Okay, we're live, and this is round 4 of the end of the internet trolls debate. Rob 20, no, it's not that many. Rob so many, internet trolls 0. I think they're starting to get the fucking idea that, you know, I'm not to be messed with. Not a bully or anything like that. But hope you're there. Hope you're here. Hey, Rob. Now, so it's troll, lol, 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 and it pulls the plug. Prudent discourse. Yeah, well, you can come. Yeah, JP. Yeah, they got this bloody amateur. I don't think he'd be. Hang on. Yeah, right. Wait a minute. Oh. Yeah, so I've got this fucking hacker. Hey, sitting fence. Yeah, so I don't know, mate. Are you able to find out how they fucking do that? If you got any hacker friends. Now, so fucking crazy. Anyway, so we're just sitting, you know, we go through this routine. Yeah, so I think it's Troll. He's a guy that I'd love to get off the internet. He's a fucking arsehole. Now, those people may not come back. They may not, because, you know, they'll start working it out. Now, something sat on fence. Sorry, mate, I'll bring you in. One thing, right, and it's the important thing to observe, that, who was it? Oh, now I fucking forgot it. Oh, yeah, well, that's their agenda. They just want to get onto the mic. Oh, I get you, Clue. It was that fucking Sydney dude. So there's something about the getting onto the mic and it actually pulls it down, right? Is that it?
I'm not sure, Rob.
No,
I think JP.
Yeah, sorry.
No, I think JP left, and then I joined your video call. But before I left, somehow they managed to get on the mic. I'm not sure how.
Oh, and the other call, they're taking over, have they?
Yeah.
Yeah. But they don't realise they're fucking talking to themselves.
Yeah.
And the other thing is the video's mine, so I can actually trash it.
Yeah.
But I won't. What I'll do is I'll probably replay it and then just... Can you see they can't win? Because the thing is, as soon as I get my hands on it, I can actually read the behaviours. And
Oh, Rob, man, you've got them dangling. You've got them. There's fucking loads of them making videos about you, mate. It's just crazy. You know,
well, this is good because this falls right into bringing down Islam perfectly. Yeah, so it's all good. No problem.
Yeah,
So,
yeah.
yeah, absolutely. Hey, listen, guys, got to just take a quick break. Talk amongst yourselves. Cool, JP. Cool.
What, an actual fox? Pet fox sort of thing? Well, that's crazy. Whereabouts is that, man? As in, like, whereabouts are you? Sorry? It's just usually in this country we don't, we don't have pet foxes, you know. I mean, some people might have a pet fox, but yeah, not normally, I think. Oh, right, okay. All right, we got Dragnor in the chat. All one of you has to do is show a tit pic and his channel gets flagged. Right, okay. Welcome Hogtie, welcome Simon. Yeah, Rob just had to shoot off for a sec. He'll be back in a minute.
Yeah, I'm here. Guys, I just worked out what they're up to. I didn't make them take long. So I just got to go and get a video clip and we'll feed a bit of it in.
Oh yeah, Rob, Mike Cormier. I seen he posted on the G Plus post for this stream.
So I got kicked to the room. And
Sorry.
that's a fucking terms of service. Then it violates the terms of service. I'm just saying that people should go and read and see what this shit is really about. Because I think it's not for some people have their shit flagged and others don't. Because we have a duty as people within this community to make sure it is kept up to snuff. And yeah, so I'm still live. So I'm going to show you a picture of Down Corner until it is time for this broadcast to end. Here you go. Here's his poopy face. You can all look at Down Corner's poopy face. Oh, he's so sad. Oh. Down Corner, why are you sad? Why are you sad, Down Corner? Don't cry. Down Corner. No. Down Corner, you has a sad. Why do you has a sad? Down Corner. Don't be sad. Nope.
That's all we need. You only need one little prick to burst the bubble, right? So what happened there? Now that fucking Dragnor.
Round two.
Whoops, that's me. That's
So
me.
I got kicked to the room, and I suppose whoever did it.
Yeah, so that's true. Round two. What else have we got? So what they did, right? I know it's happening right now. You've got Green, so he's fucked it as far as I'm concerned. I'll treat him like a piece of dirt that he is, and I'll potentially ruin his profession because, well, no, it changes. It changes the moment that he actually is enlightened. But if he doesn't respond, I will actually ruin his profession because it's inappropriate. He should not be in the profession if he doesn't know the fuck what's going on. So he prolongs people's agony, not fixes them. So you want to fuck with me, Frank? You're going to get truth in your face, majorly. So what I'm saying is that what he's doing now, they've got control of the room, and now they'll broadcast his premise, and he will take probably some sort of professional, and I call it pseudo-professional opinion, suggesting that Rob needs care. It's because he's butt hurt a bit on 3 levels: spirituality, ego, Islam, and professionalism. Because I could do his job, or I could do his job 10 times over, and I didn't go to fucking university at all. So now, just see if I can get this last lot, and then we'll get back onto the show. So Simon, if you're still running a dodgy agenda, you'll get the same treatment. There must be another thing coming in. So if I go your events, more events, fuck it. I know what they're up to, so that's enough. Wonder what that is. Oh, that's that fucking idiot Richard Carrier. That's got one guy that's going to get his ass kicked as well. By me. He fucking did exist, and I can tell you the whole story. Right, now, where are we? We probably want to go to, we don't want to be there. That. We'll actually have to share it. I'll even put the say no to Islam. Right. Hogtie, you're up. Simon, I'm going to fucking plaster you.
Well, thank you. And just a quick explanation for people that jump around for multiple Hangouts. I'd received a message saying that you wanted to talk to me about something. It wasn't very specific, but then I thought, oh yeah, I got time while making supper. And then apparently you had some issues, like you're on Hangout number 4 now. So I'd sort of follow you from one to the next. And then when you'd come to me last time, it was literally, well, I was just dishing up the food there. Yeah. So I appreciate you letting me sort of stave off until a new turn. So I appreciate that.
No, you're welcome. And that's the way we should treat humans. We should be extremely respectful for each and every single human being. If you pay, thanks, dude. If you pay attention to us guys that are enlightened, you'll find that that's exactly how we operate all the time. We don't make a fuss. We don't like long goodbyes. We don't like all the bullshit. We just want to be what we want to be and you know, live life basically free. There we go. Yeah, no, the reason you came under my radar, I just observed in your behaviours that, what, dude? What?
Yeah, I'm John Pitts. He's doing this awfully distracting thing of turning the camera on and off.
No, he's doing it because he wants me to pay attention. Oh, okay. Yeah, full screen. That shit off. Hang on, can you screen share it? What? Oh, okay, well fine. Don't. He's a 14-year-old. What do you expect? On a power trip. No, but he will respect me, you know, and we'll get through this. We'll be fine. Well, actually, do you know Lukey Dog?
Are you asking me? I know I'm not familiar with that name.
Okay. Well, he's a mature age person. He's got some interesting behaviours, and people cast him as, you know, the brat or whatever. But when you actually know what's happening, yeah, it's a whole different ball game. So the message there is to really, you know, spend some time or just take some time to know people and let them have a voice. Oh, well, I don't know. Every time this dude turns up, another dude turns up. Anyway, now, yeah, what I just noticed, well, there's 2 aspects, right? First aspect was, the first aspect was the way you conduct yourself made me think, seems like a decent bloke. And the second part was probably a mistake. The way it was written, someone wrote something when the chats were going down, and I thought you might have been a super fucking computer user, and you were actually responsible.
I'm not sure of those two aspects. I'm not sure which parts you're referring to. I mean, the first part about being sort of a nice guy, I think that's kind of my reputation, and I would like to think, well deserved. I think I sort of strive to be sensible with people. There's no value.
Oh, okay. Hang on, dude. Yeah, I get it. Now, that made me think of exactly why. So. No, he didn't, Mr. White. The kicking was deliberate. It was done by, I think it was Troll. So it's not him, dude. Oh, is that your name, Danny? Yeah. No, Danny. No. I think it's Troll. And because when I went back to the chat stream, he's sitting there going lol, ha, lol. Yeah. Oh, you've been, yeah. Well, I remember you. Yeah, anyway, mate, what I observed with you, there was a group dynamic going, and you were the only voice that wasn't going with the group direction. You were actually pointing out, what the true state was. So, and I find, well, not only is it admirable, it's actually how all humans should behave, because it's extremely important behaviour. So that's why, dude.
Yeah, again, I don't know which instance you're referring to, and I guess I'm at the risk of sounding prideful, but I know there are many times that, like, you'll be in a room and you sort of see where people are coming from, and then you go, well, there might be another perspective to this, and then I'll sort of wait my turn and then say my thing, and I certainly don't get the feeling that I'm always right about it. So often what I say is immediately on the heels of it. Other people will say, well, no, Hogtie, you got to realize that, well, this thing happened last week, and people will sort of re-educate me. But, yeah, no, I try to speak the truth, I guess.
I understand. Well, it's the truth, it says it's free, and it's actually, it's a fundamentally extremely important baseline activity in Jesus, so I'm a fan of the real Jesus. He said, never lie. And when you really think about it, if you never lie, you never create an ego. You never create an ego, you never lie, sort of thing. And it's absolutely true. It's those baseline activities that we've got to honour if we're going to live the enlightened state. If you don't, it actually has a real bad ending. What happens when you die with ego, which is basically all ego is, it's not as being described in the literature, all it fucking is a bag full of lies. What are you doing? The young guy gets all this shit, so he doesn't like hearing it over and over again. It's fucking boring from his perspective. But I persist because I like to try and, help people see the error of their ways, because what you do is the enlightenment process eliminates the bag of lies, and when you die, right, it's not a major event or a major catastrophe. The alternate state, where the bag's full of lies, is death with 1,000 regrets and no way to fucking do anything about it. And, talk about hell, it's right there in the handbag. And if you don't believe what I'm saying, go and talk to a palliative nurse. Yeah. Now, Green, hang on a sec. Green, if I find that fucking video and you run a commentary on your professional assessment, I'll never speak to you again to the day I die, right? Just saying. Just so you know, it'll be over, buddy. I'm fucking not interested. Islam is fucking dead, right? Get used to it. Jesus is back in town, and he's the man. He truly is the man. He understood behaviours of human to the nth degree, just like I do, and just like this 14-year-old does. So we're fucking miles ahead of you, mate. And Benny, if I could ever fucking find him, I can't seem to find him at the moment. Oh, so there's this guy Danny in the room, and he just said you are being trolled. So I don't know what he knows, but yeah, no shit, Danny, no shit at all. All right, sorry. Back to our special guest, Hog Tie.
Well, do we have a topic? I didn't come into it. I sort of was responding to the message I got that said you'd wanted to talk to me. So,
no,
if you had a thought in mind.
In this space, the way the communication, so we've got a very strict, but it really works well when people get the idea, and it seems to flow quite effectively, a method of communication. So basically, whoever's got the floor, and it doesn't matter who they are, because equal respect principle applies, that person holds the floor for as long as they like, even if it ran 40 days. Because if it runs 40 days and we're fucking bored, we'll just piss off. So we could solve the problem, no drama. But the point of that principle is to allow the person that's speaking to have enough time to address everything that they want to address. However, whilst that person is speaking, anyone in the room can raise a point of contention. At that point, we have to immediately stop, and the person that that had the floor needs to explain the point of contention. Scott Girton. Yeah, so really, you can. Hang on a minute. Now, I don't want to talk to that dude. Sorry, no. What are you saying, JP? I have to or not? I want to kick him. Come on, JP, it's your call. Oh, okay. Well, that was the answer. He's gone. All right. That's sort of... So the principle I'm using now... So I've tried everything, banging my head against the wall, because I already know the fucking enlightened state, and I know the false state. So I bang my head against the wall with these people, and I just won't do it anymore, If they want to come and have a chat, and if they're interested in enlightenment, come, you're welcome. Ask me questions, I'll answer them honestly. Danny, yeah, because the reason is, Danny, not like you're not enlightened, but this dude is. So, in enlightened, you just trust them, enlightened people. Like my friend Benny, he says something, I just follow. But you, mate, you've got a way to go, so that's your problem. Now, John Pitts responds to Danny's question about, why am I listening to a 14-year-old? Because I'm smart, that you get Rexed. That's sort of like get F'd, I suppose. MLG noises. Okay, whatever that is. Yeah, so, so what I'm doing now is if you piss me off, I just piss you off. Because I don't give a shit. Go away. And the odd thing is, when you do that to people, particularly with ego state, they fucking latch on like little lapdogs. And so you can, just keep doing it until they get the fucking message, because it's not right to tell people what to do. To get to the enlightened state, they have to, it's a choice, right? And that's free will. So, if they want to keep coming back, fine, but they've got to understand the rules. We have a discussion. It should work, I think, theoretically. Oh, and I use cognitive dissonance as a measure of what the heck's going on in their mind, because it's based on instincts. They can't fib that one. They can say things in their mouth, but they cannot fib this cognitive dissonance stuff. Anyway.
Yeah. Well, on this note about the interrupting and about letting people make their point and stuff, I try to approach Hangouts and a lot of other online things as an extension of already existing social protocols, right? I mean, we sort of have these rules for how to treat each other in restaurants and movie theaters and stuff, and just but then the online world is very different. Because right now you and I are in the same room, quote unquote, but it's not really a room. So some of the rules work, some of them don't. But just as a generality, we have education on how to treat people already. So for example, with a Hangout, I treat it like you're hosting a barbecue in your yard right now. And
hold it. I got your point. One thing you'll notice about me when I get your agenda or your direction, I've got to go to John. Sorry, what do you want? What? What? Type it. Come on, we've got a good conversation going here. Yeah, nah, he's alright, he's alright. He's good. Welcome, Mike Corner. I'll have a look at that in a minute, Mike. Just got to respect the guy of the thing. So, we have the ultimate solution. So I don't need your fucking dialogue on, you know, your alternate solutions. No disrespect, but we've actually worked out the ultimate one. You can't improve on this. You just can't.
Okay, sorry. Who are you talking to now when you talk about alternate solutions? Are you talking to Danny?
No, you hold.
What? What? I didn't give any alternate solutions. I don't know what you're talking about now.
No, but what you were doing, you were proposing your methodology of conducting discourse on the internet. And
no, I wasn't. No, that's not true.
Okay.
Well, point of contention. That's not true. That's not what I was doing. You're mistaken.
Okay. Go ahead. Correct me.
I was saying I just my practice, you know, up to this point, you know, it's your room. We'll figure out how we're going to do it here. I'm just saying that I don't do the things. I'm responding to your point about people latching on, that when they get kicked out or something, that excites them and they want to latch on to things and whatnot. Things like getting a sock account. If once you've been ejected and blocked from a room, to get a sock account and then come back in. I don't do that because the parallel would be you're hosting a barbecue and then for whatever reason I say something bad about your wife or whatever happens. You know, you ask me to leave, so then I go put on a fake mustache and I come back in and pretend I'm someone else. Okay, that was going to be my point, which is why I appreciate if you don't interrupt, because usually I do have a point when I start saying something.
That's okay. It got sorted out.
No, but I wasn't proposing another way. I was just trying to make the humorous observation about the sock account being the guy with the fake mustache. It's like, oh, you're holding a barbecue, are you?
Yeah.
But anyway.
And that's okay. I mean, I might misread from time to time, but that's all fine. You know, we're humans. We make boo-boos. But the enlightened position makes fewer boo-boos.
Okay. Well, was there something that you would wanted to ask or to tell me about that?
No, you just seem like a good bloke. You know, the guy that didn't sit on the fence. That was it. Nothing more than that. Just want to acknowledge that behaviour as an excellent quality in humans.
Well, I appreciate that sort of feedback too, because obviously you get a lot of the people are very quick to en masse and with vigor point out when you say something that or you act a certain way that people don't like. They're pretty quick to message you about it right away. So I appreciate that. Yeah,
and the only other thing I'd say is that just stand your ground always, and you know, I mean, eventually they'll fucking learn. They do things like they isolate you and they try all manner of stuff, but fuck them, basically.
Yeah. Okay, well, if you didn't have a particular, can I ask you a question then?
Absolutely.
Because I hadn't really, I guess, you know, heard much about your Hangouts, your videos, or anything. And then there have been, you know, some comments in my Plus feed lately, and then you know, you were discussed quite a bit today on JD Kane's show. Mm. And one of the points that had come up was that you're an atheist, and I was surprised to hear that, and I'm not sure why I was surprised to hear that.
I can explain.
Oh, sure, please.
I actually hate atheism with a passion. I'm actually a realist. That's what I call myself. So a person that lives with truth. That's me. Atheism, atheism is not truth by a long mile. In fact, it's a very damaging whole concept, and I'm actually going to take them on. So I put the challenge out to every fucking atheist or super atheist, and I'll fucking argue and beat every single one of them. And I'll beat them out of existence.
So, okay, what is when you say? I mean, I like realism. I like believing in things that are real.
Yeah.
So when
yeah. Careful, misspeak. We people that are realists, we hate belief with a passion. We know what we know, what we know, what we know, and if we don't know it, we say that it's not part of our reality until we know it. Do you understand that? It's a really important point, but it's very important.
Okay. So what's the difference between believing and knowing?
A belief is a false state. So in other words, it's a report on reality that will never ever be matched in reality. Oh, sorry. There is the high. What is it? not hypothetical, but theoretical, right? So you do still have a middle ground theoretical position, but even a theoretical position shouldn't occupy your mind or your reality until it's proven. A belief is something that's, is at least in my vernacular, is a thought held in mind that has no basis in mind, but it's allowed to be accepted as reality, when in fact it's fucking not, because if it were knowledge or reality, we'd call it knowledge or reality.
Okay, so you're saying no beliefs comport with reality?
Well, what I'm
can
saying...
you give me an example of a belief that does comport with reality? Are you saying no, there are none?
There are none, because if they were...
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, okay. Then I'll adopt that distinction. Then let me change this. So what the heck did I say that set this off? I said, well, I like to believe things that are true. Then I'll use your word for it. I'll say I like to know things that are true. If there's a state of affairs that is the case, I like to know that is the case.
Perfect. And Jesus, what he said was, seek until you find. He didn't say seek until you believe. It's the whole belief phenomenon that's basically allowed for the creation of political religions, and they're a fucking nightmare.
Yeah, what's my point going to be then? I was asking, so I like the notion of realism, that is, we should come to know those things that are true.
Yeah.
And I would include in that to shed as many things that we think we know or we merely believe that are not true. It's nice when you have a set of beliefs or knowledge, I'm not sure which one, your positions on several different propositions, and then you come to realize that one of them is wrong, and you quite happily shed it in preference for having the knowledge that comports with reality. So I'm a big fan of that. So what in your view then is...
Hang on, dude. Very important point. What you just spoke about is specifically the path to enlightenment. Absolutely specifically. Exactly what you said. What you're going to is you're really trying to find the absolute truth of the human existence. Now, I just want to add to that Jesus saying, because this is the... Oh, shit. Got to watch these terrible people. Now, Frank, in Islam, there is acknowledgement of a thing called the Injil, which is the Gospel of Jesus. This is the Gospel of Jesus. This is exactly what they're referring to. Now, so this is how Jesus wrote the path to enlightenment. He said, "Those who seek should not stop seeking until they find." So that's what we were talking. That's cognitive dissonance, Frank. Those who seek should not stop seeking until they find. Right? Find, not know. When they find, they will be disturbed. What's that disturbance? That's where you hold, your collection of false ideas about reality, which is ego, are now confronted with the truth, the true story. That creates the disturbance. That's also called cognitive dissonance. When they are disturbed, they will marvel. Well, why? Because we recognize the human race as a bunch of equals, of equal merit, with some phenomenal talents. Yeah. all the ego minds are fucking running to the door. And this is Jesus, and he's right. And they fucking hate hearing Jesus being right. When they are disturbed, they will marvel and will reign over all. Now look at me. I dominate these whole people, but not in an unkind way. It's just that I'm kicking their ass, or kicking their ego asses. This is where you get to. Now, we've got a 14-year-old in the room. He can do the same shit that I'm doing. I promise you. And there's a friend of ours, Benny. He's alpha state. He can do this stuff. But my friend Benny likes the soft shoe shuffle, right? And I don't. I prefer the naughty corner method. So what we're going to do is we're going to see who's the most effective. How many enlightened scalps we can get.
Okay, so this enlightenment you're speaking of, then I'm afraid I think I understood what you meant, but I'm concerned that my understanding from what you said is oversimplified. So I want to ask.
No. It is.
But if you don't know.
Yeah, no, I know. But I wanted to preface the discussion with, it is specifically simple beyond measure. It is, you know, it just is. But anyway, go ahead.
Oh, okay. Well, maybe that addresses what I was going to say then, because the way you described it, it is a very simple. I mean, it's like many things can be described simply, but there's a richness to the task. But if it's quite simply having your knowledge set match reality, that there's a path to building that up.
That's it.
Okay. Okay. I was just concerned. It's like, well, maybe there's more to it than that. But there's a lot of things like that in life that's the core of it. It doesn't mean that it's easy. It means that it's simple and parsimonious. It doesn't mean that it's easy.
Correct.
But yeah. Okay.
Yeah. You got it. You got it.
Right.
You got to go. You'll live right in life. I promise you.
So then, when you talk about realism and that which you know that what comports with reality, you'd raise that point initially in the context of atheism not being true, and
Correct.
You've spoken about Jesus. And I'm looking at on the screen here. I see say no to Islam, yes to Jesus.
Yeah.
I'll tell you, there's a really simple mistake I could fall into right now, and it's the kind of mistake that I don't make, and that is when somebody uses Jesus' name, well then they must believe this and this and this and this, and there are 20 things that I could ascribe to your viewpoint about life right now. And I've learned you simply can't do that. So would an evangelical Christian, for example, see you as a brother in Christ, or would they be all upset by the things that you're about to tell me?
I can manage that. I understand that whole context. So part of the journey is firstly get rid of Islam, turn the attention to Christianity, clean up a bit of shop with Judaism, and what happens then is that it exposes basically the evil empire. And what is an empire? That's just an ego on steroids. And the empire through life has been the cause of all human, well, put it more simply, the ego is quite simply the cause of all human suffering.
Okay. I think I take your point. I'm blending that with things you said earlier, so I think I know what you mean about the ego and about it, especially representing mistruth and whatnot. So, who is Jesus?
He was an enlightened person, just sort of like me, like my friend Benny, like the enlightened dudes. That's all, you know, like a John Lennon. Who else have we got? Russell Brand from England. That type of, sorry, I better mention my little 14-year-old mate, John Pitts, like him. You know, so it's a person that doesn't have an ego, and that's what Jesus is. He's a human.
Okay, well then, I guess really here's a critical separator. And again, I'm not trying to pigeonhole you. I just want to understand your position rather than me inserting other people's positions for you. That's not fair. So let me ask you this. So where the Bible talks about, attributing to Jesus, that Jesus had said, "None come to the Father but through me." That is to say, according to the Bible, Jesus was telling people that he is the Son.
Yeah,
right?
God,
the Lord. God on earth.
Got it.
Okay, yeah. How does that strike you when he says, "None come to the Father but through me"? What does that phrase ring in you?
Yeah, I understand it perfectly. I know exactly what it means, and I know, you know, where the contextual issue lies. So what you're talking about is what's read in the. What you're talking about is what's come from the Roman Empire. The Roman Empire, basically around 70 AD, they created Christianity based on the story. So when these political leaders create religions, oh, you two-faced arsehole, you. Yes, we'll deal with you in a minute if you stay around. Anyway, so, and this is a common phenomenon through history. You had cults of personality where they would create a political religion. Islam's the same; it's political agenda. And the Romans, what they did is they take the true wisdom as part of the mix. So you get the spiritual story, and you get the political agenda mixed together. I can go into a lot of detail. I wrote a book called "What Is This Thing Called God?" Right, and it goes into explaining a bit more about this. So I won't go into too much detail. Try and sell a book or two. So the Romans, what they did, they created a cult around, the good spirituality of Jesus. And in doing that, what they're doing in the scripture that you're talking, they're saying, if you want to come to spiritual enlightenment, you can only come through the Bible or that context. And that's not the way it works. The way that it works is that it's a self-examination, this enlightenment journey. Ha ha ha! The porn star has arrived. So we've got a bloke that abuses young people on the internet. He's just arrived. And he's bought his little eye because the eye concept is he thinks he's the king of the fucking world, but he's met someone that doesn't want to be a king, but someone that absolutely, with Jesus' blessing, can rule over all. Now, so this is the problem, This is the whole problem with all spirituality, is that you've got this political interference. So I'm an absolute expert on spirituality. I absolutely know it to the nth degree. So if you put me in front of a book and tell me it is spiritual, I will tell you whether it is or whether it's bullshit.
Okay, well, oops, what happened there? Weird echo. Okay, so how about John chapter 14? Is that a what do you want to call it, spiritual text, or where do you think John chapter 14 came from?
John's an interesting character, and I think there's a measure of good, true spirituality in it. I didn't really study it in detail. My only interest in John was the book of Revelations, because I like to understand, about this prophecy stuff. Because, you boys, they're getting antsy. Stop blocking people. Now, just be patient. Oh, Frankie's getting...
Rob, I do have a question. I think I misunderstand your use of the term "e."
Shut up. Wait your turn. You see. Now, a person that's respectful will wait their turn, and if they don't interrupt, we can get through our stuff and then get through the group. But when you interrupt like that, okay, Green. This Bulldog's back. Bulldog, you're welcome. You can sit there all fucking day, but you'll be last one I'll deal with. Now, Mike, stop it. Keep it up, dude, and you're going to get kicked, and no ill feeling, but it's just disruptive.
Well, for the other people that are eager to join the conversation, Rob, I wonder. I'm not sure how far you obviously hold hangouts fairly regularly. I hold them now and again. I'm sure we can do another hangout. So, I want to go as far with this as we can. I would have to look. Wait.
We're nearly there. We're nearly at the point that I wanted to finish it, and then I wanted to move on because I did want to move on. So, what I'm saying to you is, firstly, you have to know spiritual, and it's not complex, right? A bloke like you will get it quickly. And once you get the simple baseline, aspects of spirituality, it becomes easy to determine where the bullshit's coming from and where the true story is. Yeah. So what I'd like to say, I guess, is maybe sometime, over the next couple of days, when you've got a minute, we could catch up and, just take some time just out of the noisy sort of session. And, you can inquire all you like to your heart's content.
Okay. Well, then, can I... it sounds like we're probably as far as we can go with it tonight, then, because you do have quite a lineup. But can I share with you what I think about this portion of John 14?
Yeah, go ahead.
I don't see it as a spiritual text. This is a big point of disagreement between me and any of the evangelical Christians.
Yeah.
When they say that Jesus had said, "I am the way, the truth, and the life. No man cometh unto the Father but through me," but by me. I may have the wrong word there. Yeah. He says he's been to his Father's house. Believe that I am in the Father and the Father in me. They really see this as being Jesus laying out the key to understanding the universe, and that is understand that there's a Creator who's conscious, who communicates with us, interacts with us, and appeared in the form of Jesus
Yeah. Well,
the Trinitarians said, for our benefit. And when I look at it, my view is, sorry to interrupt, it's just I want to make sure I get my point across, is that I don't see it that way. I don't see that the John text was written so far after the events of the life of Jesus, and I don't see that it was written. I do see it was written late. I don't see that it was written and was an accurate account of these supernatural conversations that Jesus was alleged to have had with a God who's involved in our lives.
Yeah,
I
well,
think it has a very different history. I think I'd have to ask you more about what you think that history actually is. But to me, it's a very earthly document made by earthly people for earthly motivations.
Yeah, well, I can answer that extremely explicitly, and that's what the book was about. But why don't we make that verse the kicking point of the next discussion, and then I'll give you my two brothers' worth. Because the thing is, and this is another thing that annoys me, because the Christians, right, fundamentally they do have some good spiritual teachings in there, and the atheists just come along and kick them in the nuts, over nothing. The conversation doesn't have to be that way. You can actually change it up and talk about authentic spirituality, which both an atheist and a Christian would experience in their life. So, yeah, I'm just sort of... so I think there's a better conversation to be had on the internet rather than this fucking touring throwing. But maybe if we just kick off with that passage, I think it's a great starting point, because there are some aspects of John that are worth thinking about.
Okay, no, that's cool.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay. All right.
Well, thanks for your time. And if you...
Yes, go ahead.
We were simultaneously thanking each other. So thank you for your time. And
meeting of the mind, living in one mind. Now, of course, you're welcome to stay here, but now I'm going to turn my attention to, I think we'll do Toasty first. So these are trolls, right? People that ruin the fabric of, oh, you did a BRB. They're all doing BRB. Jeez.
Well, I got a BRB too, because it is now post supper kids bedtime. So thank you again, everyone. Have a good night.
All right, mate. Well, let's talk to Bully Frog, because he's a simple fucker. He'll probably do bring it down. He's gone. What do you want, Bullfrog? Come on, you fucker. Not there. Now, listen, I have zero tolerance for you these days, so you fucking better follow the rules. Come on, you little prick. They've all fucking run away.
What do you want me to do?
Nothing. You drop by. What do you want to talk about?
Oh, I don't want to talk.
Well, fuck off.
You keep linking and telling me to come in here.
No, I don't. Not at all. And besides, if you get a link, you don't have to come in, you silly little tosser. Hey, Toasty, you there, you fucker? Toasty! Toasty! Alright, well, we've got a couple of sleepers there. So, what I might do... Oh, hang on. Sat on fence. Anything?
Yeah, man.
Oh. How you going, mate? Is there anything you want to talk about?
No, I'm good. Rob, I'm just chilling, man. Noticed that the trolls are being well behaved tonight.
Oh,
Pretty
yes.
Good.
Yes,
Pretty
yes.
good out there in chat world.
Yeah. Well, that's right. They're changing their ways. And, you know, what you'll actually get, the funny thing is you'll get, you know, the emergence of actually quite nice people. It's just this fucking ego thing. All right, now I'll just go to the side chat and see what's going on out here. Beasley. Well, that's old Scafey. I need to give him a kick in the nuts. Scafey. Because he's a socially isolated dude, I think. And that's the other thing, you know, you've got all this wonderful stuff to sort of share with people, and you're just dealing with a bunch of nuffs.
Hey, what was that Mike dude up to? He came in and he blocked everyone and fucked off, didn't he?
He's an interesting dude. I haven't quite worked him out. He's not a bad bloke, but I think it's probably because he's come in and I'm controlling, and he's getting impatient, something like that.
All right, yeah, you did post a couple of links in the side chat, Rob. I don't know. I had a look at a couple of them, but yeah.
Mhm.
He posted some links. I don't know if they were for you or what.
All right, then there's a bunch of trolls hanging out in the front door, but they won't come in. Oh, he did, yeah. Oh, okay, well, maybe that's worth looking at, because, and that's why he would have been getting pissed off. Oh, he's saying God manifests in the flesh. Fuck that. The God factor's built in. Oh, no, shit. Nah, it's all his crappy stuff, these conspiracy theories.
All right.
I don't like that shit. I don't like to speculate. I'd rather know. And that's the other problem. I mean, if you bloody have people like that on your show, next thing you know, you're cast with that brush, and then no one will want to talk to you. I'd just rather talk about enlightenment, because that is this dickhead Danny again. What's he fucking want? He's becoming a bit of a pest, this dude. What do you want, Danny? Oh, he hasn't got a keyboard. One of those things. Ah, here's an interesting comment. Nothing. Oh, nothing. Nothing. Now, this is this bitch hurting Brother John. What do you want, Brother John? You mean like that one, Brother John? There's more to a man. Wow.
That's the dude who made that video, innit?
Oh, he's fucking head, mate.
Yeah.
He's actually not, but you know me, I'm just kicking him in the nuts.
Yeah.
See what they're doing, and what Frank Green. Hey, Danny, you heard of this guy called Frank Green? Frank Green, yeah. Fucking, you know, pseudo psychologist. I think he's running a little campaign. Yeah, the Green Soul Sufi. I think he's running a little campaign to, you know, which will escalate to him making a call based on his profession that I need help. I don't need any fucking help. I can do it all by myself. But I like having good help. Yeah, he was here. Yeah. I thought, you know, he'd come to be a good guy, but he's still a fucking demon. Oh, of course I can. Of course I can. Yeah. Of course I can. Even my mate Benny, both of us could bloody help him back. But now, well, I don't know. I don't know where he is. Maybe Benny's around. He might hunt him down. But we've just got to get him back in the room. But his butt hurt big time. His butt hurt. His butt is hurting big time. Oh, here we go. Here's the drunken, not really a pedo, but, you know, kind of like pedo behaviours. Oh, hang on. Here we go. And he'll probably go. Hello, bullfrog. Hello, bullfrog. Come on, bullfrog. Sit, bullfrog. His name's John May, and he's from WA. Oh, here we go. Green's here. Sorry, bulldog. We'll hide you from broadcast. I'm actually getting that prick's house because of the damage you did to me. This guy's going out of business. Hello, Green. Hello, Green.
I'm sorry, I'm having some connection problems.
Oh, all right, okay. Shit happens, mate. Shit happens.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah. You know, we live and we die. You know, shit happens. Oh, what are you saying, Danny? Danny? Sorry, Danny's just made a comment. You shouldn't call him a pedo with that. I fucking didn't. You got to pay attention. I said, you know, like pedophilia, because it's abuse of innocence. Yeah, that's right. Get your fucking facts straight, you troublemaker, or you'll be booted. Yeah. Anyway, Frank, you got the floor. Do you still want to get Green Soul in a hospital? No, I fucking never said that at all. What are you up to? You're fucking in big trouble, mate, if you keep that shit up. Oh, I said I know more than him. Oh, yeah, I can help him, but not fucking hospital. Crying out loud. Apparently there is a video, what's that video about, sat on fence?
Ah, the one that use a bulldog, isn't it? With the miners, you said.
Oh yeah, exactly. Yeah, Danny. What he's saying is we've got a video on this turkey, his bad behaviours. He was drunk and he was just asking people to hold their weenies out. Now that's fucking not appropriate. Adults mustn't ever fucking abuse children. And while humans mustn't ever abuse humans. That's a better way of putting it. There is a video. Do you want me to get it?
Yeah, get it, Rob. Let's get it if you can.
Well, I know I've got it. I'm just trying to not waste too much time. Alright, well, so here we go. I've just got to find the Rose Pattern channel. I don't really want to watch it, so I probably won't, but I'll just show you the link, and anyone wants to get it. YouTube. So this is the Rose channel. Where is it? Videos. Here it is. This one.
Alright, Pietros.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, what? So I'll put it in the side chat, and I'll just broadcast that world, wide world to see. Alright. Hang on. Righto, so there it is. I don't know whether you can get the thing, but it's Pizza Delivery on the Flat Earth by Rose. That's me there. Muslims, in case you come and do a fatwa. So that's me there. You watch that video and you'll see the drunken bum bulldog asking boys to pull their gherkin out. And if you ask him about it, he'll say, ha ha ha, only joking. But there's a problem, right? And the problem's this: those kids go to school, and their mum and dad might see it, or their school friends, you know, and it just gets out of control. It's bad behaviour. Pizza Delivery on the Flat Earth by Rose Pattern. Oops, I do that. Oh, and this is another thing, right? This is what they all do, all the trolls. These are all the people trolling me. Anyway, Frank, sorry, back to you. Where is the sidekick, Luke, today? My sidekick? Yeah, Lukey, I don't know. Bugger if I know. So Lukey sort of helped me out because Manny's pissed off because he's got his own soft shoe way of dealing with things, and I don't like it. So I don't know where the Luke dog is. It'd be good to have Luke Dog on the show.
Where is Luke Dog based, Rob? Is it the States?
Yeah, somewhere in America.
Righto.
Yeah. Okay, Green, where you go?
Hey, do you guys got Halloween in Australia?
No, we don't. We kind of do a bit of mimicry, but it's sort of more small scale, so we don't do the kids don't walk. Well, sorry, that's not true either. In some suburbs or some sort of local communities, they'll do the Halloween thing, but we don't here. We don't.
Well, what's your feeling on Halloween?
I'm not interested in it really. To me, it's see, life's really simple, Frank. It honestly is, and it's cluttered up by. Hang on, I'm trying to get there, mate. It's cluttered up with a lot of bullshit, and it's a hell of a better life. I mean, we might come and attend bloody stupid Brother John's Halloween party, and just for the heck of it, for shits and giggles, but if you come to our parties, they're fucking heaps better. By a mile. We could just kill ourselves laughing. Not the kill that you want from us, but I can't do it. Something wrong with the fucking... Oh, that's what's from over here. I've got the wrong mouse. I don't want to do that. Stop screen sharing is what I want. There we go. Sorry, JP.
Have you ever dressed up for Halloween?
No, never. Because I haven't celebrated. I don't do it. And I don't dress up, like the dress-up things. Just not interested. Doesn't do anything for me, Frank.
Yeah, I kind of wish Halloween was like a 3-day event.
Oh, okay. No, you know what? There's a problem with that. When you're enlightened, right, every fucking day is just the best day ever. Every day. That's the better state. This enlightenment phenomena is really something that humans should chase with both hands. And I'm
sorry, go ahead.
I was just going to say, I'm going to bring that to Islam because the Muslim people in Islam live too much of a regimented lifestyle. I can show them what Jesus taught, and if they, and it's up to them to accept that, but if I can, I think it'll be a sniggering, that fucking burqa, that's absolute crap. No spiritual context at all. So the ladies from Islam, can now pull out their bikinis and get back into reality.
Oh, you like bikinis?
Yeah, don't mind it. The female form is a very special, attractive thing. So, as you would expect in nature, but I can't look too much, or Sandra will give me a kick up the arse. It's true. Now that little laugh tells me that your wife's the same. But boys will be boys, Frank. We will be boys.
Yeah, boys will be boys.
Mm.
Is there any special holidays you do enjoy?
I enjoy going. So it's not a holiday, but it's a sort of a special event. I enjoy going to my folks' place, and I enjoy going to Sandra's parents' place, and I enjoy holidaying. Like holidaying in nature or travelling. So when we went to America, so those are the things. So again, it's in the context of experiencing, the natural world or the experiencing the nature of things. And you know what, Frank? My book was, what is this thing called God? And you know what the answer is? It's the nature of things. And why do I know that's 100% correct? Listen to what Jesus has to say, and this is the Injil, so you don't have to worry about Christian context. So Jesus said, if your leaders say to you, look, the Father's kingdom is in the sky, and basically what that means, that's actually addressing the political nature of religions, you know, this fucking messing around with religions. Then the birds of the sky will precede you. If they say to you it's in the sea, then the fish will precede you. Rather, and here's the key one, the kingdom is within you, so that's those two wolves, and it's outside of you, and that's nature. And what are the two wolves? They're the design or the fabric of the design of the human condition. When you know yourself, so that's the enlightenment journey, and you come to know yourself authentically without lies, then you will be known and you will understand that you are children of the living Father, right, i.e. nature. But if you do not know yourselves, then you live in poverty, and you are the poverty, and that's the ego state. What's ego? Ego is a collection of false notional ideas about reality that we collect via our senses, and they're created by the self-survival instinct. Now, I know you may not believe it, Frank, but I promise you that is the absolute truth. Who's this person? Yeah, anyway, Frank, you got the floor until you know, you're... Yeah, me too, mate. But that's all humans, Frank. It's not, doesn't put a special badge on you. I mean, I love it too. I mean, just the most special times, just walking around the bush, you just cannot beat it. And because, why? Because we are nature. It's all nature. Stop it, John. Now, Frank, I want maybe one time, if you're interested, to introduce you to JP. He's like, you know that Benny character? JP is like Benny, and they're both like me. So, with me and Stephanie, JP, may I read this out? Because you got a F word. Sure, okay. With me and Stephanie, it doesn't matter. Now, Stephanie is his girlfriend. She's actually enlightened, right? So these are young kids, right? 14 years. Stephanie's, I think, is 21. No, I'm joking. I'm only messing with you, mate. It doesn't matter that she'll stare at me for a while, and I can't blame her. Her eye, beautiful. So this is young love, right? Now they had their first kiss the other night, actually. So you know, Sega.
So sweet.
Well, it is in a sense, you know, but enlightened people don't get caught up in that. Now Sega, you know, Sega, he's adopted John Pitt, so John Pitt is Sega's internet son. That's Sega. I tell you what, he's a.
How do I get internet son? I want one.
What?
I want an internet son.
Yeah, well, you just have. Well,
How do I adopt someone?
Would you like John Pitts as your internet son?
He already has a dad, though. He has an internet dad.
Well, hang on, I'll ask him because it's his call. John Pitt, do you want another internet dad?
No, I could be his internet uncle.
Oh, there you go.
There you go.
Well, we've got to wait for his blessing. John Pitt, hang on. I'm saying, he focuses on his girlfriend. I'm staying at her place for a while. Me and my brother and her go to the same school. So he's got a brother that's about 12, I think, and he's sort of enlightened. Jesus, funny. Hey, John Pitt, can Green be your internet uncle? Come on. I'm going to make the call if you don't. Come on. All right, it's mate, Uncle Rob. Well, I know I'm your uncle. What about Frank? You can have multiple uncles, you know. Frank's a good dude. Don't worry about that. Oh, he says that. No, he's my brother, right? So that makes him, yeah, Uncle Benny. Uncle Frank. Trust me, Uncle Frank's fine. Come on. Sure,
All
okay.
right,
Good. All right. Now, family meeting. No, we'll do that later. Actually, Frank, I promise you this. What we should do is we actually should have the Enlightened team in a room, come in and join with us, and just watch the mind at work. You know, it's the fucking funniest. All get up. And I actually think, hey, John, I think that your dad might be enlightened, or at least on his way. And hang on, Danny, we'll get back to who's Rachel in a sec. I'm sure you know that. Yeah, okay. In his own way. All right. So we just, hang on, Frank. I just want to find out who Rachel is. Oh, you don't. Okay, so it could be a setup. Guys, this could be the end of the hangout. Rachel? Nah, you unmute. Unmute. The unmute button at the top of your screen. Come on, quickly. Hurry up, Rachel. I'm a bit lethal on my eject button. Oh, okay. Up the top of your screen, right, there's some icons. And one of them has a microphone symbol. Click on that. It should be marked red. There you go. Now, speak. 1, 2, 3, go. Come on, hurry.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, can do. Oh, gee, I nearly evicted you. And you sound like a real human being. Hey, I think John Pitts, our 14-year-old internet superstar, might fancy you. I'm only joking, John Pitts. You got your girlfriend, right? Anyway, welcome aboard. Say hello to everybody. Huh?
Hello?
Hello.
Hello, everyone.
Hello. Okay. There you go. Hi, Rachel. Is there anything you'd like to talk about, Rachel?
I don't know. What's this all about?
Alfie? Well, it's okay. Just sit there, and anytime you want to have a talk, just, you know, basically jump in and have a say. Right, Frank, where were we at?
I think we was going into nature.
Yeah, so nature is just what it is, and because we're designed to fit into the whole scheme of things, we just seem to love nature. It's just who we are and what we're building. But here's the fucking problem. In an egoic world, right? That's why we've got to kill egos. In an egoic world, that love for nature is lost to the ego, and then we get the outcomes that are basically the footprint or the baseline for global warming. So we've got a shitload problem, and we have children, right? We have children, the next generation, that are going to walk into that fire, and fuck, have we got to move? And who knows? Science will tell. I got a few ideas. I kept a collection of things that I thought were interesting, but we've really got to move as quickly as possible on global warming.
I agree.
Yeah. Well, most people do, mate, but the problem is nothing fucking happens. Why? Because the powers of the day, the ego minds, the wealthy dudes, don't want to give up their position for the sake of their fellow humans. But that's what, you know, so my agenda is actually top to bottom, what I'd hope to do. And so that's happening now. Well, it's beginning happen. So I'm starting to get some sort of infamous response amongst the atheist community. I'm going to hopefully get some sort of response because of this position on Islam, and hopefully, if I can achieve that, I already know a lot about things that need to be addressed. That's already in place, and then I just need to sell those ideas to, you know, the wider community. So I'm going to try and change the world, Frank, believe it or not. Well, have you got? Yeah. Well, have you got kids?
Yes.
Well, here's the reality, Frank. Those kids, right, are going to have to live through climate change. I could not think of a worse outcome for, you know, those people. So I'm just saying, right up front, here we are today, fellas. Let's look at our situation and fucking let's make a major effort to prepare those guys for, you know, what could be a real disaster. Oh, hang on. This is in from John Pitts. He says, Stephanie, so this is the love of his life, is asking if I can. I'm not going. Oh, Jesus. Oh, you know, I can't broadcast my answer, but, you know. Dear. But, you know, geez, I can't say, all right? I just go, yeah. We know what yes means. Oh, geez. You only live once, Frank. Isn't that right?
Well, life is very precious. We have to take care of it.
Yeah, and, you know, like that 14-year-old is blessed because he can go through life living, you know, how all young people live in this fully enlightened stage and just embrace it. So he loves getting out, and he does shooting or some damn thing, and he messes with foxes and, you know, all those really special things that really make for a rich life. He's doing that stuff. And, you know, somehow if we can find a way to get other kids to the enlightened state. So we've got ideas, but I just don't know whether it works. Yeah, well, Danny, sorry. This Danny fellow is a bit jealous, I think, but oh dear. It's sort of like, you know, we're living in one mind, and it's interesting. Yeah. Anyway, Frank, over to you.
Last month I went to a powwow.
Oh wow! What, an Indian sort of reservation?
Yes, there's a tribe that lives next to me. Like, I'm really close to the tribe, and
Yeah, you mentioned that. I remember that. Fuck.
Yeah, and I went to a powwow.
So was it special?
It was amazing. My son kept wanting to go to and join the powwow, and I said, no, this is for them. And, you know, one of them said, no, you can do it, and actually participate in the powwow.
Yeah, brilliant. And that, from an enlightened perspective, that all makes sense. So, like you see, I'm interacting with a 14-year-old, but I'm giving him total respect. Your son saw something special because that's who humans are, and they gave him total respect, and that's perfect. Beautiful stuff.
Yeah, my daughter and my son and myself, we all
had a ball.
And yeah, we had a ball. You know, and one of the themes that we're talking about is taking care of the environment, taking care of Mother Earth.
Yeah, well, see, that is the indigenous position because they learnt that over years. Well, it's just like you and I. You know, when we walk in nature, we just love it to bits, and we want to. So we are a spirit that would want to preserve it, and in its things so that it's there for the next generation, and so we can experience it every day and all of that. So it all fits. So there's a whole bunch of people across the world that would feel exactly the same, but we just haven't this is the power of the internet. Now what we should be doing is engaging on the internet and now starting to create a voice, but you've got to do it in an intellectually clever way, you know, because you're dealing with egos, and egos can be stubborn, nasty pricks, even to the point of killing people. So, you know, so what happened in the 1600s, we had an enlightenment, and then it went from that into a revolution. A lot of people got killed. This time round, hopefully it's the last time for us, enlightenment should happen. Then we need to go to evolution. EVOL is love. And that's what it's all about, Alfie. So, you know, Frank. I know you know.
Well, there's some pictures if you want to look. I posted them up on my Google Plus. There's actually some pics on the powwow, and the place where I live is very beautiful. Like, I used to live in the inner cities, and I recently moved to this very beautiful place, and I'm enjoying it.
Yeah. Hey, yeah, and yeah, well, that's, you know, we spoke a little bit about that, and I mean, I was bloody jealous of you, because that to me is the perfect lifestyle, living amongst nature, you know, just
Yes.
it's because that's the way it's meant to be. Yeah, and I you know, I keep a little bit of an eye on your post, and you know, from that I glean the true spirit, you know, because your focus is on, you know, basically what's natural. Now,
Correct.
hang on, correct, absolutely. Now, that's the thing about the enlightened state, everything is true state. All right, I'm coming. I'm coming. Now, this kid built a bloody car game, or computer car game, and he did it in about 4 weeks. And I know a bit about computing, so I was quite impressed. So, here we are. What's he trying to say? Oh, that's... feel like guess what, that never gets old. Oh, okay. Danny wants to know why I haven't broadcast, and then you know what, John Pitt broadcasting. Okay, yeah, but keep that fucking bulldog under wraps for a minute till we finish. Yeah, so what I'm doing, Frank, now is what I call the super nanny position, you know, and it's always been about people that have an ego, trying to get them to enlightenment. That just doesn't sound right. So what I'm applying, because I know that the super nanny works for kids, and I'm, you know, maybe it's the same for fucking adults. It probably is, because at the end of the day we're humans, and these things are beyond our control. So basically, what it means is that you put them in isolation. And you hold the hand up, you can bring them out, they play up, you put them out, you bring them. It's about getting them to a position where they're willingly ready to accept an alternate position, you know, and so they hold a false notional idea about reality. That's the ego. And what you're trying to do is get them to accept the actual true state. And, you know, it can't be a false true state either. It has to be absolutely true. And, yeah, so, and that moves them to be stopping bad behaviour, becoming hopefully decent human beings. All right, so John Pitt says, what a great suck, man. What I've got a picture of Foxer. Oh, okay, you got one. Now, I mean, we'll just post it on your thingy, and I'll put it in the centre. All right, Green, anything else?
I wanted to ask, did you meet the person named Taylor?
Oh yeah, that young lady.
Correct.
Yeah, I think she's enlightened. Just and I got really pissed off with that fucking Shadow. He's one of these people that's like an intellectual fraud. They broadcast information as, so you can broadcast information, right? But if you're not sure, don't make it with the tone that it's factual. So I got pissed off at him because I saw something special in Taylor.
Well, the thing is that you know Taylor, actually.
Oh, okay. Who and how? Oh, actually, I did did think that about her.
Yes,
think
you did
you
hang
and
out
I-
with.
Yeah,
Yep.
you and I hang out with Taylor, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I remembered, but I wasn't confident enough to call it. I think I might have even asked her.
Yeah, that's yeah, I told her, so you hung out with him one time with me and all three
Yeah.
of us.
She's very, very special person. Very, very special.
Yeah, she's
But I
really
mean-
cool.
Yeah, but this is the state that all humans should be at, right? The enlightened state. And all it is, it's just, see, Jesus said it too again. Jesus said, I'll just read his saying because I like to read Jesus in context. His disciples asked him and said to him, do you want us to fast? How should we pray? Should we give to charity? What diet should we observe? Now, first century Judea was basically Pharisee dominated, and so the disciples that Jesus was talking to came from the Pharisee tradition. So it's no surprise that they want to know, well, this is what we do in our faith. What do you want us to do? Jesus said, don't lie, and that's a huge, huge lesson. That is the fundamental thing that leads to enlightenment. Stop the fucking lying. And if you think about it, it actually means that the person that you interact with actually is always getting the true story or true story from you. So we don't get perpetuation of a lie. And don't do what you hate. Now that's actually quite powerful too, because this other wolf or this other survival instinct is about love. What he's saying there is, he says, follow your heart, follow the God within, basically. That's what he's fundamentally saying there. Because all things are disclosed before heaven, so in other words, you can't fucking lie, although you're lying. After all, there is nothing hidden that will not be revealed, and there is nothing covered up that will remain undisclosed. So the fundamental building block to enlightenment is cessation of lies, or identifying what's the truth. And that's where he says, "Seek until you find." That's what that's about. Hang on, so here's one of the kids. Here's one of the kids' supercomputer. Okay, all right. Yeah. So Frank, your turn.
Yeah, seeking and finding.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, it's right in front of our faces. Nothing's added, nothing's taken away, right? It's fucking, everything's in place. Just stop fucking lying and creating egos, or allowing egos to be created, or learn what it is, whatever. And Frank, it's so simple, I promise you, and the read is real easy. So it's a great skill.
Oh, one of the things that I was actually able to accomplish was to have my wife become a minimalist.
Ah, what's a minimalist?
Yeah.
What's a minimalist?
Well, it's basically just living within your means. It's a very simple way of life. I was always simple.
Yeah, got it. And that's true too. That's true state. Because we just don't need, and Jesus covers that one off too. That's true state. That's we just don't need much. So that's why you probably see Jesus as a poor person, but he's not poor. He just doesn't need shit.
Or less headaches.
Yeah, exactly. Hello. Yes, hello. No, I'm sorry. Wrong number. I don't know whether you guys get it in the States, but we get bombarded by Asian-speaking people wanting to sell you rubbish, I think. Yes, Mr. Danny. No, Mr. Danny. No. I think he's been okay. But maybe we could talk about that later. So here we go. St. Tommy's in the house. He's a good
This
person.
is one of my favorite peoples, man.
Well, yes, I understand that, but he's still naughty.
He's naughty. Yes, he's naughty sometimes, but that's what makes him fun.
He sits on the fence. He sits on the fence.
Hello, St. Tommy.
Now, of course, you can talk to whoever you like. So in Rob's house, Rob's rules, you know, there's no order of business. We just keep following the flow. So if you want to have a conversation with Tommy about something that you do not like about him, just stirring Tommy, you can do that. Feel free. And it works really well. You know, you just allow people to just be people and stick to the rules of conversation. Call out the bullshit. Anyway,
Hey,
Frank.
Bob. Hey, good people. Hey, Frank.
All right.
Hey, everybody.
Yeah. Hi there, St. Tommy. St. Tommy. Now, St. Tommy, my issue with you is sitting on the fence. I don't like it.
Yeah. Well, I'm growing. I'm growing.
Well, no, what happened, St. Tommy, you were in with the tribe of trolls, sitting on your usual fence, and you were less than nice to me. It doesn't matter, St. Tommy. I don't mind. But, you know, I'm just calling it as I see it.
I regret being rude to you or disrespectful. I do get sharp-tongued at times.
Well,
I appreciate your patience with me. I appreciate it.
Yeah. But it's not so much you, my friend. It's the group dynamic. It's a bit of a poison pond at times. I was just interesting in your reaction. Hey, Rachel, anytime that you want to ask a question, please do. But now what we're going to do, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we're going to turn our attention to the man of the moment, the dickhead of the hour, the troublemaker of all times, Bulldog 101. No, hang on, Bullfrog 101. Where you go, Bulldog?
Is Bullfrog here? All right.
Yeah, how you going, Tommy?
Donnie, mate, how are you,
How
sir?
are you, Tommy?
Feeling good,
Oh.
feeling good. A little exhausted, but I'm feeling good. How you feeling?
I'm a little bit exhausted too. Yeah.
Well, your frog eye looks great. You're looking great there.
Yeah, I know. I'm feeling fine. I could do with a few more hours sleep though.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I didn't get much last night.
Right. Yeah. Me too. Yeah, tossing and turning. I know.
Not me. I slept like a top.
Like a baby.
Nah,
Yeah.
top.
Oh, a top. Oh, yes.
Yeah. Hey,
You're looking good, Tommy.
Hey,
You're looking good.
hang on, Bulldog. Hang on, Bulldog. St. Tommy, have you met White Guilt? His real name's Danny.
I don't
You haven't met him?
I don't think so. St. Tommy, sir.
Yeah, so he's just saying hello. Bulldog.
Yes, I'm here.
Yeah, what do you want?
What do you mean? What do I want? I was just talking to Tommy.
Oh, were you? Oh, okay.
I was just. He looks pretty fresh to me.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Yeah, he is. Hey, Frank, we scared off poor Rachel. She's probably thinking, what a fucking pack of nutters.
I think that was our first hangout.
Oh,
Wow.
dear. Wow.
I think it was, yeah.
Oh, dear.
G Plus is a powerful interaction format, and
Oh, you have no idea of the potential of this thing. What'd be good? Because I reckon we could pack a few more into the room. You know, double the stack, go all three. You know, make it a real.
we've lost some of our neighbors to this thing called Blab. Have you heard of that, Rob?
Nah.
No, I'm not into it. I'm G Plus faithful.
Yeah, me too at the moment. But if Blab takes off, I'll go there. This Danny dude's a funny character. You see what he said? You see what he said to Tommy in the side chat?
I missed it. I look.
I won't read it out loud. You know, might be a problem for your Christian friends. Oh dear. Well, Bulldog, anytime you want to talk. If you want to sit there all fucking day saying nothing because your nuts are hurting, just do that too. Hey, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hold the press. Hold the press. We got a visitor. We got a visitor. Let's go. Does he want us to go with him, dude? Tell him to come in here.
Oh, Rachel's back.
Oh, hello, Rachel. Welcome back. Rachel, if you want to ask, we got some, like Frank's a specialist in behavioural, is it behavioural sciences?
Behavior analyst.
Yeah, behavioural analyst. Bulldog's a drunk.
Oh, Bulldog might drink some, but he's no drunk. Oh no.
Yes, he is.
Well, I'm not saying Bulldog may have been drunk. He may have been drunk.
Yes, he is.
Well, you certify him? You certify him?
No.
Our bullfrog is so much more than just one who drinks a drink once in a while. Oh yes, he's our wondrous bullfrog.
No, he's not. No, he's a rude boy that asks young people to put their willies out on the internet. That's very bad. Very bad. Tommy, you shouldn't condone that sort of behaviour.
Well, I neither condemn.
Get off the fence.
I neither condemn nor condone any sexual behavior at all, either premarital hand-holding or French kissing or anything.
Hang on a minute, Tommy. I'm amazed. I'm amazed. Now, hang on. You've heard of those situations where priests molest young children, right?
Yes.
So you're saying you don't condone that either? Or don't?
I don't condemn or condone any sexual behavior by default. I don't care if it's sadistic date rape or marriage bed missionary position.
Get off that fucking fence.
Why? No. I'm not required to condemn. I'm not required to condemn anybody for having sexual feelings or anybody.
But, yeah, hang on, St. Tommy. Yeah. I'm appalled by this. Now. Yeah, I am. Because it's a baseline. It's cognitive dissonance. It's coming. Frank, what's cognitive dissonance at work? Hey?
I don't have the time to mind such things.
No, I'm sorry. It doesn't work that fucking way. If you become aware of abuse, it's your responsibility as a human, not only a responsibility, the enlightened person, right, so the person that's closest to this thing called God, craves to protect the members of the herd, right? Now, if you get a situation where you have an older person who's intellectually taking advantage for selfish reasons, and they're ruining the pure innocence of a young child, every human must stand up and act about that. That position that you take is fucking appalling. I'm sorry, but it just is. Okay. And not only that, hang on. Not only that, it's not in harmony with the true spiritual teachings.
Yeah, I got ragged last night.
Thy neighbour. Love thy neighbour. Love thy neighbour as thyself. So something to think about there, dude. And hey, once we reconcile, so hey, Tommy, because you're a lovely fellow, maybe we've hit the nail on the head. Now we'll get you to 100%. Hey, get off that fucking fence. Stand up. Stand tall.
I've been on many fences and have gone back and forth.
Yeah.
I'm growing. I'm dynamic. You know, I'm
Yeah.
not perfect. I'm not perfectly mentally healthy at all times in all ways, but I'm growing.
Hold it. That's bullshit. That's bullshit.
Thank you.
That's bullshit. No excuses based on false bloody mental states. We're all born perfect. And we'll die perfect. We'll all die perfect unless there's some event that physically changes that reality. So don't use that story, and never, ever, 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 ever think of yourself as, you know, weak-minded. It just doesn't work that way. That's crap thinking. So that's 2 things we've solved, Tommy, in quick succession. Tomorrow you're going to wake up enlightened.
I stand informed. I stand advised, well advised.
Well, no, hang on, dude. Only take on board that which you find to be true. Now, okay. And, you know, Tommy, we'll still love you tomorrow, even if you've still got stupid ideas.
Thank you, Rob.
You're welcome. Now, yet St. Tommy soul, stop smoking and start. And this comes from Danny, right? He's made an observation on you, right? What he says, stop the smoking. Stop the smoking.
I do every time I put a cigarette out.
He's got another one. He's got another one.
Smoke. I don't smoke. The cigarette smokes. What are you talking
Hang on. Hang on.
Yeah, that's funny.
He's got another one, this guy. He says, give back to the black community. I think this guy might be enlightened. He said, give back.
What are you talking about?
Have you got some issues with the black community?
I don't know about the black community. It's just people. It's just people.
Hang on, Danny. Wrong read. That he gave the 100% right answer. What race? The fucking human race. Good answer, Tommy. Danny, go check in with your bloody bullshit radar, please. Oh, hang on. Hey, guys, want some entertainment? Want some entertainment? What?
Hey, Rachel. Rachel, I heard it was your first hangout. Welcome to G+. Welcome.
Now, Tommy's a lovely man. Under normal circumstances.
It's a very powerful class.
Yeah.
A lot of cool people. A lot of good people in G+.
Yeah.
There's some sharp tongues now. There's some sharp tongues and some biting and harsh words, but there are a lot of good people on G+. And it's very powerful.
Sorry to interrupt. Just got some news in breaking news from Danny. He says St. Tommy needs to stop ignoring the blacks in his society.
I'm part black.
Oh, okay. So is he wrong?
We can't forget about the.
Hey, what's that, Frank?
No, I said we can't forget about the green community.
That's right. Green, black, whatever, yellow, purple. It's just all one.
For the green.
One race.
White. Don't forget the fish belly white.
Hey, Frank, was that you being witty? Are you referring to the bullfrog?
No, I'm part of the green community.
Yeah, well, me too. Oh, well, see, I made a logo ages back, and I thought that the 3 primary elements, you know, when we move up to the Earth context, were Earth, economy, spirit. And I hold that to still remain true. In fact, let me show you something got made for my wife. Oh, there it is.
Hey, Rob, have you ever seen that Michelangelo sculpture of David?
Yeah, not my cup of tea, mate. But what I like about Da Vinci, I like Da Vinci's picture about the Last Supper. That's really intriguing. So I'm into art. Don't get me wrong.
Good, good.
Yeah, good. Okay, this is what I made for my wife, right? Because that's me, basically. That's fundamentally me. What it is, it's Australian opals. The red opal represents, or the red coloured opal represents spirit. The green opal represents earth, and the blue opal represents economy. And if you speak to any indigenous community, you'll find that they have a spiritual context, they have a relationship to the land, and then they have an economic one, because, you know, the nature of a herd, we've actually got to deal economically with the environment. Now,
That looks beautiful. You made that, or you designed it?
it was my design, and then I got a professional person to make it.
Oh yes.
Now, the red, between the red and the green, so spirit and earth. Oh yes, I suppose I am actually, Frank, because I was thinking about, do I agree with your green comment? I guess I am, because I did make green the signature of the earth. Green soul Sufi. Soul, spirit, Sufi, wisdom, no economy. And you still got to have economy in the mix, right? So red, so spirit, when it interacts with earth, the result is joy. So so this is about truth and authenticity. And Frank, there's those moments when we're in the environment, and we just get a natural burst of joy. Spirit, when it interacts with economy, is about sharing. And again, that's the proper principle for herd. You know, you share your food. And that's the indigenous way, Frank, and that's that experience that you just had with those folks. And while I'm thinking about that, I'm wondering, is it possible that those people might come and come here at all? Oh, hold the fort! Now, look, don't interrupt just yet, but you're going to get the show in a minute. Now, this gentleman is Mr. Luke Dog, and he's enlightened, and you're not. I nearly hit the eject button. Oh, hang on, just let me finish, dude. I'm explaining about the logo that I use. So then the last segment left is Earth interacting with economy, and the principle that sits in between is abide. What that means is that all economic activity must abide by the Earth. The white one in the middle is peace. So that's that. Okay, Mr. Luke Dog, welcome. Come on down.
Finally, Luke Dog has returned to the Luke Dog Rob Show.
Yeah, all right, mate, thank you.
And I ain't on meth, and I'm sick and tired of you guys saying it, but I understand your reasoning for it. A lot of people make this common mistake, this error, if you will, of good old Luke Dog. But I can assure you, the only drugs I do is chronic ass marijuana, motherfucker, and a hell of a lot of beer. A lot of beer, I mean. You guys, none of you will outdrink me ever in your lifetime. Ever.
Look, I've got a comment from Danny. Danny in the crowd.
Danny DeVito.
Yeah, Danny says, Luke, take your glasses off. You are not outside.
You put some sunglasses on. How about that?
Yeah, right. I know. Hey, tell them why you got the sunglasses on, Luke.
Oh, they know why I got the sunglasses on. They all think it's a gimmick until I explain to them when you do 8-hour shows every single night all summer long at Luke Dog at youtube.com, DAWG. Hey, your eyes take a motherfucking toe when you stare in this radiation hour after hour. I know, you guys, your eyes are still probably nice and young and healthy. My eyes are 20/20, but this motherfucking computer is fucking them up. So I suggest you go to shoptna.com right now and get yourself a Pope D'Angelo pair of sunglasses for $3. Yes, $3. Ladies and gentlemen, the Poor Man's Channel will always lead you to the cheapest, best place worldwide. Because that's how we do it. By the way, you can also get this Mr. Anderson there, probably for $10 or under right now. Mr. Motherfucking Anderson from Green Bay, Wisconsin. Go get it now and tell him Luke Dog sent you. And Dixie Carter, I think it's about time you start giving Luke Dog some royalty checks.
check. No, I think
Plug him every day.
Yeah. Thank you. That was Lukey Dog. Now, Lukey Dog.
Well, Luke Dog, I hope you start your own product line. You know?
We got the rap CD coming out. Yes, we're working on that, and from there we'll have the T-shirts. We'll have the hats for you guys. Don't worry, it's all coming. It's in the works.
All right, now.
People need to buy cool stuff, man.
That's what I'm saying. We're here to rescue them from uncool merchandise, and we're going to give them the best, the top quality, top of the motherfucking line, like the cream of the crop always rises to the top. That's what we're going to do for you guys. We're going to make you the cream of the crop here at the Luke Dog Rap Show.
Now, Luke, we've got a special guest with us today. It's that two-faced bitch, Raven's Vengeance. Welcome, Raven.
Worldwide.
A viewer count of 4, so not going to make too much of an impact. What's that? Cuckoo.
Is that what a raven does?
Oh.
What about me? What'd you say?
I said you were
talking about the bird, the raven. Does it go caw, or does it go ah? I don't know, man. I get my bird sounds mixed up all the time.
Yeah.
You're close enough.
So what I said, Raven's Vengeance, I called you a two-faced bitch, and what I'd like to do is help you lose one of them faces.
No, I actually tell you everything I say behind your back to your face, so I'm not two-faced, but that's more than I can say for you.
No, she's got you there.
Hang on.
You there.
Hang on. No, she hasn't.
In a way she does, because she just said everything to you to your face.
No, she doesn't, right? What happened was when I first met her, and I didn't know who the hell she was, she presents this face A.
You're saying she tried to goof you. Wow.
Face no way, mate.
No, I don't roll like you, Robbie. I don't do that. That's your
What's
deal.
that?
That's your game.
Hey, Robbie wrote a book.
Yeah, I wrote a book. What did you write, Raven?
Well, I tell you what, if I ever write a book, I'll make sure that my references aren't YouTube videos. Just saying.
Hang on. Look, we've got to investigate this. All right.
I'm just saying, that was a good opening statement she just made there, so go ahead and rebuttal it, but I'm saying it's going to take a lot to beat that one.
It's not. But anyway, let's find out. Now, see, Lukey, this is what I've been trying to tell you. You can't let these broadcast bullshit statements go. So what you got to do now, Raven, right, you got to tell me which video you're talking about and why you think it's a problem. Away you go.
Well, I looked in your reference points where you get your references from, and they're YouTube videos.
Yeah,
that's good. Wow.
Where's the problem? What's the problem?
Well, you know, most people who take a book seriously don't use YouTube references.
Okay. Now, how do you know that that's
got a point there, Rob. She's got a point.
No, look, I don't think she does. And I'll explain before I let it back.
Unless you're doing a new innovative way of books where it's like everyone's going to follow. You're a trendsetter then if that happens.
That's exactly right. And it is a new way because, and I'll just explain, I'll keep quiet for a minute, because she's about to go into cognitive dissonance. What I did in the book, and I'll see if I get the part that she's referring to. Let's see.
She said all of them.
Yeah, what? All of what?
All your references from YouTube videos.
No. There is the Wikipedia references. They've hammered me on that point. Now, Ruth,
so Ralph,
look.
What you're saying is YouTube did it all for you.
Yep, absolutely. They did the whole bit. Oh, hey, look. I just realized you're on board.
Ladies and gentlemen, what you gotta understand, the only thing for sure about Luke Dog is nothing's for sure.
Come on, Luke. Keep the audience.
Oh, you want me to? You want me to? Okay, I didn't know. I thought you were still doing your debate thing. But ladies and gentlemen, I am Luke Dog. You need to like, share, subscribe, comment below to every single motherfucker in this room right now. Unless you don't want to, then that's your freedom of choice, and I'm not gonna take that away from you. But if you want to, you can go ahead and do that. I'm Luke Dog. I got 4 channels. Do it right now. Right now. DAWG Dog. Roof.
Bro.
Anyone in the panel, in the live audience, I'm taking questions from the live audience. This is a mute-free new thing we're doing here. Anything goes. No PG. No motherfucking BS either. What do you want to say to Luke Dog? Nothing? What the fuck? No one wants to talk to Luke Dog? You know what? Fine, I don't want to talk to you guys either. I can fucking entertain myself. I'll entertain myself while the people worldwide watch. Yeah, buddy.
Okay, Lukey, thank you very much. I'll try. I don't want to dwell on this too long. This is the appendix, and this is one of the pre-draft copies. And what she's talking about is a collection of, right? So what I did when I was going through the research, right? What I did, and this was just me. I fly with my own radar, if you like. If I find something interesting that's contextual to the whole study. Yes. I'm going to leave it there. So things like circadian rhythm, resonance, consonance, and dissonance, they're really interesting topics that do with vibrational aspects. You know what the flaky people in the Where is Miss? Where is Miss?
I don't know. I don't even know who you're referring to.
Yes, yeah.
I feel like I'm the one who started the but now you're gonna take my credit and give it to someone else. By the way, what up, Fence Man? Fence Man, Fence Man, Fence Man. I want to hear that Jamaican UK accent.
Yo, Luke, how are you,
what
man?
Up, man? How you doing, man?
Yeah, I'm good.
Hey, yo, Chico.
Now, so to the fellas that are feeling bored, because ego
Who's feeling motherfucking bored? You got the most entertaining person, the most respected man on YouTube, the man with a plan and a beer in his motherfucking hand, and you're going to tell me I'm not motherfucking keeping you excited enough? You wait. This is only my first beer, motherfucker.
All right, now we need to bring Raven back in.
Mr. Beasley.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Beasley, in Moscow, at public bathhouses, public nudity is not an issue.
Nice.
It's not an issue. No, I realize.
Yes, guys, that's kind of weird. I should be girls only.
Well, hang on. Tommy raised a valid point, and actually Jesus backs him, but we need to find out why he raised it. So hang on a minute.
I myself was born nude. Yes, I was born nude. I was born very young, and I was born nude. And I realize you might not live in Mecca or Islamabad, or you know, where burqas are worn by everyone. Well, most everyone, 50% anyway. But anyway, nudity is no big deal to some people. To some people, it's very heavy. It's very heavy. To others, it's no big deal. It's no big deal. So anyway,
hang on.
I have to say about that.
Okay, hang on.
That's all I have to say about that. Sir.
Hang on, Tommy.
I'm hanging.
Hang on. You're gonna get another lesson.
Yes.
Rob, quit hanging people, man. We are not the Wild Wild West. We can't do that anymore.
Now, I just want to read Jesus to show that he validates Tommy's position.
Jesus already rose.
Hang on. His disciples said, "When will you appear to us, and when will we see you?"
What are the signs of the end times? And he said there will be wars, rumors of wars.
My turn. So when will? So that context is basically Judaism thinking. But Jesus said, when you strip strip nakedness without being ashamed, and you take your clothes and put them under your feet like little children and trample
No,
them.
he didn't. This never was said.
Wait a minute, wait.
I was
Then
just quoting the
hang
scripture.
on.
You're saying
Cognitive
it wrong.
dissonance. Then
There's
you
nothing
will
about stripping in it. You're talking about Matthew
see-
chapter 24.
see the Son of the Living One, and you will not be afraid. Now, what he's saying, he's validating what
You're
he's
reading the
saying.
wrong book, Rob.
No, it's my book. My
I
Jesus,
got a
my book.
Bible right on my table. I can grab it.
My Jesus, my book. My Jesus, my book. Now, St. Tommy, right?
I'm listening.
He's validating your position, right? But the reason you brought it up was based on our earlier discussion, because you're still butthurt about that. Let the fucking thing go. It's
What discussion do you refer to, sir?
Yeah, I was going to ask, what scripture was that?
pedo stuff.
I want to reread that. Maybe I forgot about that part. I'm pretty sure, me being a Bible theologian, that I would remember something like that. But then again, Rob, hey, if you say it's in there, I'm sorry, man. I've never heard that scripture before.
No, Lukey, it's not in the Bible. Not in the Bible.
Boom, there you go. See, that's what was confusing me. You started out with the Bible with Jesus said, tell us what will be the signs of the end times. You know, the disciples ask him. And that's in the Bible. And I was going to finish the rest of that, but you cut me off and said, no, when you strip naked and put your clothes under your feet. What? No, I've read that many, many times. I've heard it read many times. You're reading it wrong.
Hey,
guess what?
Hold it, guys. 1 second. One second. Ravina's vengeance, the two-faced bitch, has ran away. That means she's guilty. Anyway, sorry, who's next?
I'm next. Let he who is without error throw the first stone.
Sin.
Yes, let he without error throw the first stone.
Tommy, I'll give you the correct version, all right?
Oh, come on. Are you going to twist this one too, Rob?
No, Jesus spoke it.
Twist the scripture, man. That's warned about in the Revelation. Anyone who adds to or takes away from here gets added the plagues and taken away their part in the life, in the eternal life, the next life, the life you're about to go to. Now, you sure you want to twist?
Perfect love cast out all fear. Perfect love cast out all fear. Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid.
No fear here, mate. See, I'm asking to pull down Islam.
I mean, this is what the Freemasons do. They use the Bible and they use it in their own way. This is wrong. I cannot condone this. I cannot condone this, guys. I won't condone it.
Luke.
Rob.
Luke. This was written in the 3rd century. I didn't fucking write it.
You're reading the agnostic stuff.
But I didn't write it. Stop saying
Doubting Thomas.
You. Right, so Jesus said, you see the sliver in your friend's eye, but you do not see the timber.
Log in a plank. It's a plank and a log. You're partially right, but you kind of switch the words up. That's my thing. Like, I know.
You take the timber. Well, use your enlightened state, mate. You'll see it's true. When you take the timber out of your own eye, then you'll see.
It doesn't say enlightened in the Bible. That word is not in the Bible. I don't believe enlightened is in the Bible.
Yes, but you're enlightened. You're enlightened. Okay. I'll wait. Then you will see.
I'll remember. I got a memory like no other, Rob. Don't you worry.
So, and Tommy, basically what it says, you know, if you've got a fucking ego, don't call the shots. Now, I don't have an ego, so I get to call the shots.
And
that's not what he's saying at all. It means the other guy has worse sin in his life, and he's telling the other person that has less sin in his life not to do that, but he told him first, take care of yourself, then you can take care of other people.
Yeah.
Come on, Robbie, you are twisting everything up, man.
It's all right. Look, it still works.
Nah.
I just don't like name calling of people that I love. And you're a lovely man, Rob.
What's that?
I find you impossible not to love, but I do not like name calling.
Oh,
I do not like That's
Yeah, I got it. 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 I understand.
Peace
I
out.
understand. I understand. But Tommy, balance it. Oh, sorry. Who's going?
Yeah, I got to get going. But it was good
Yeah.
talking to you guys.
Yeah, yeah. See if you can get the engines to come along for a chat.
I don't think I will call them engines, but
They'll come.
I did that for a
We don't
joke.
need 'em.
Drive with it.
I want to rap with the. I want to rap with the Aboriginals.
all right, guys.
Let's do it.
See you, dude. See you, dude. Peace.
Come on, Rob. I want to hear you spit a rap freestyle, top of the dome right now.
No.
Come on, top of the dome.
No.
My name is Rob. They call me a slob because I eat all the time. I look like the blob.
Thank you all for your patience. Thank you, Rob, for your hospitality. Johnny May, it was good to see you, sir. It was good to see you all. Thank you.
Hospitality, you didn't even offer me a drink.
Think. See you, dude.
Think. Word of the day.
Now, hang on. We gotta talk to Raven, the two-faced bitch.
Whoa, now why do you keep calling her that? That is so rude.
Well, I wanted to stop it. I wanted to be just a straight shooter.
Because he's a coward and he mutes me so I can't defend myself. But, you know, that just shows what a coward Rob is. Go ahead, call me a bitch like that.
Okay, shut up for a minute. Now, Luke, am I a coward?
Wow.
Hang on,
I
Luke.
ain't calling you a coward. I'm saying you should
hang on. Luke, are you a coward?
I am whatever I want to be on whatever given day it is.
That's
I can
right.
be calm, I can be cool, I can be collected, and I can be a fucking fool. You know what? I'll be whatever I want to be. I got a college degree at being a prick. If you push me, don't even bother to hesitate.
Yeah, exactly. Now, I'm like Lukey. We're the same. Us enlightened people, like Benny, we are the furthest from coward. But you people that have an ego or a two-faced bitch, turns out you're the coward.
I can be cool.
Keep it calm. Keep it calm. Way you go, Raven.
Agree to being a prick. If you push me, don't even bother. Won't even hesitate to push me.
Bullshit.
Rob, is it alright if I talk straight from the bottom of my heart here, man? Because man, look, there's a time not too long ago where no one came to your room because you muted everyone. Now you're allowing people to talk, and that's cool as shit. Plus, you got me entertaining them, which is obviously a big bonus for each and every one of you, world motherfucking wide, bitches. Go ahead.
Thank you, Luke. Thank you. Great comment from the co-host of the Rob and Lukey.
Luke Dog and Rob Show.
Oh, sorry, pardon me. I misspoke. This Dan.
So are you gonna let her talk? Is she there? Is she talking now? She might want to say something to you. I mean, we gotta give her a chance. Shouldn't we be fair?
Yeah.
Let's be fair. Come on.
Yeah. Well, no bullshit allowed.
No, let her just speak. Let her have her First Amendment right. That's all I'm asking. Give her her First Amendment right.
Well.
Thank you, Luke.
First and last. Yes, dear. Where you go?
I want you to explain to everybody why you keep calling me a two-faced bitch. How was I two-faced towards you?
I fucking just did before, but I'll do it again. Now this is part of this pattern of behaviour. So remember, we got fight and flight. Yeah, giggity goo. So what happened was, the first time I met this lady, she came into a hangout I was in and behaved like a decent human being. Within minutes. So she had some agenda.
I'll be honest, she seems like she's cool in here every time. I've never seen her go off on you or nothing like that.
Oh, yeah, she does in the chat streams. Don't worry about that, mate. I got a few clips of it. But,
you know.
Anyway, she goes out and joins the coalition and becomes, the opposite person. So that's hypocrisy, two-faced bitch. I hope you heard it that time, dear. Wow. And that went worldwide. Hang on, how many? 3 viewers.
Yeah, because you ain't letting Luke Dog entertain him, so it rises up, and then you can do your spews and debates when you got all the people there, and then they'll slowly dwindle back down, and then Luke Dog to the motherfucking rescue again. That should be the original format, the plan, the whole entire motherfucking show. I feel like these motherfucking fans want to know the truth. We're going to give it to them, but we ain't going to give it to you unless I'm fucking drunk, right? That's the new rule. Until I get a good motherfucking buzz on, you guys get no debates. You get no boring stories. No. You're going to listen to me. You're going to listen to other people in the panel if they decide they ever want to go ahead and communicate once in a while. Hey, that'd be cool too. You guys are on the show. You ain't a live studio audience. You ain't here to clap and sing and ooh and ah. You're here to participate, damn it. Now, what do you think of that, Mr. Fence Man?
Raven, away you go.
Yeah, ask Fence Man.
Raven's turn.
All right, Raven's turn.
He replied in the.
Well, I'm not reading replies. I don't read. Nope.
Come on, Raven. Come on, Raven. Come on, Raven.
Maybe now that you let her speak her piece, she really doesn't have nothing else to say. Maybe she just likes enjoying the show, sitting back, grabbing a beer, and watching the entertainment. Whether we make you laugh, whether we make you cry, whether we make you go ahead and have a great couple of hours every single night, each and every one of you. Hey, we're tried, tested, and true. We're worldwide. That's why we do what we do for each and every one of you, because we love you so motherfucking much. Seriously, I don't get paid a dime for this. Not a dime. Rob doesn't even give me royalties for doing the show as a co-host, he says. I say I'm the motherfucking whole effing show. But that's a whole nother story for a whole nother motherfucking day. By the way, like, share, subscribe, comment below. Worldwide, bitches. You know the drill.
Now, shout out to this prick called Shadow. He's the next cab off the ramp. I'd like you to be.
Shadow.
I am your shadow. Okay, Raven.
I'm going to call him Shadow Man. I feel like that's better.
Yeah, okay.
Shadow Man.
Shadow
That's
Man.
what I'm going to call him. Shadow Man.
Okay, Shadow Man.
Nope.
Shadow Man.
Shadow Man.
Mm.
Shadow Man, what's up today, bro? How you doing?
So, Raven, anything more to say, or do we just move on?
No, you go ahead.
No, I got nothing to say.
No, you got something to always say. Are you telling me, ladies and gentlemen, this is a first here? Rob has nothing to motherfucking say. What? I know. Shocking. But guess what? I came prepared today. You know why?
Why?
Give me that sick beat. Give me that sick beat.
I'm not good at it.
Someone give me the beat.
Bulldog, come on.
Somebody's gonna give me a beat. Oh, wait. Yeah. Who's doing that? That's really
that's cool. That's cool.
No. I was liking that beat. Who's doing that?
That's Toasty Roasty. I know it's not Toasty.
Come on, give me it again. Give me it again. Oh my god, I could do a rap to this so freaking good. I know I could, because there's a dude at work that does this style stuff. I'm not joking. You can do your best raps. You got a sick motherfucking beat just going, but the problem is we're on this thing, and I can't. When I start going, I can't hear it. But if I had that beat, fucking whatever, I can't do the beats, guys. So I can't do it again.
Nah, Danny, nah. He's butthurt at the minute, but big time.
Let him do the beat. The beat was cool. I can't do it.
All right, let's get back to vengeance. Raven's vengeance.
Back to what?
Raven's vengeance. Come on, Raven. Hurry up.
All right.
So
She already said earlier.
I'm just going to
have no. No, you don't piss anyone off anymore, Rob. Just let people be people, and you know what? We're gonna be us, and they're gonna love us. They're gonna hate us, but one thing's for sure: they'll never forget us. Get ready to feel the.
Loki, I'm gonna talk to Positively Godless. That's.
Oh, Positively Godless.
He's an
positive.
atheist. He hates this. I don't like atheists.
I know what he is. I can tell right by his name. I've talked to him a few times, and hey,
they're a waste of fucking space.
But you know what?
Atheists are a waste of space.
Then why do you want to talk
Cat
about?
Williams, the comedian, on his rant about atheists? It is the funniest fucking thing I've ever seen. Cat Williams, go look him up. If you guys like motherfucking Funny Vivo and shit and comedy routines and acts, go look up Cat Williams. I know you already know who he is. If you don't know who Cat Williams is, there's something fucking wrong with you. Go check it out. Check all his shit out. It's all good. But you know what? He has this rant on atheists talking about fuck atheists. What are they gonna do? I get in trouble. I'll just say Jesus. Go ahead and kill this motherfucker for me. Who you gonna pray to though? You ain't got no one. Your dumbass don't believe in no one. He goes on to the evolution and the monkeys. He's like, well then why the fuck are there still monkeys? What are these retarded monkeys? They didn't quite evolve yet.
Hang on, you gotta wait. Hang on.
Look at Kit Williams.
Yeah, hang on, Positive. You gotta wait till Luke's finished. You finished, Luke? Yeah, he's finished. He's finished. Okay, Positively. Way you go.
Hey, what's up?
Oh, not much. Just kicking with my bros.
Okay. I have a couple of minutes. I have a couple of minutes before I have to go to bed because
I thought you always muted me.
I didn't.
I know that lame-ass atheist didn't like the monkey retard thing I said.
I
about
did not
the retarded
mute you at
monkeys.
all.
Somebody muted me, and I'm calling them out right now. Who did it? Who did it? We will not continue the show till I know who did it.
White guilt.
All right. Just wanted to know. Keep going.
Honesty, the best policy.
Hurry up. Get with it, Rob.
Huh? What?
Wow, he's an atheist is ordering you around?
Well, no, that's his ego. That's the controlling nature.
You know, Mary don't gotta be scared anyway, because it ain't like he can pray to someone or put a curse on you or anything like that, because he don't believe in nobody. He don't even believe in witch doctors and shit, so he can't even go to them to put a hex on you.
Hurry up. I'm gonna.
Scat.
Yeah, fuck off then. We're not holding it.
Oh, that's rude, Rob.
No, it's been great.
Robbins.
I got the impression you wanted to go to bed, and I'm just sort of saying, you know, quickly, get on your way.
Get on your way, yo. Get out of the way, yo. White gorgeous.
Luke Dog's drunk,
Hang
yo.
on, Luke
Luke Dog's a drunk, yo.
Luke Dog's a drunk, yo. I don't know if I'm supposed to be ashamed of that. Oh, but I'm not. So, you know, I got a drinking problem, but check this out. Check this out.
Twirl it again. Luke Dog.
I just took a drink, and I ain't got a problem with that.
Just prove I'm a better writer than you, Luke.
Well, anyway, Godless, what do you want to talk about? Anything at all? Or?
Well, what's the topic?
I don't know.
Topic is no PG, no BS, anything goes except for lame-ass atheists.
Yeah, there you go.
Why
So
am I
if
a
you're cool
lame?
atheist, that's cool. But I don't know what they're
What?
I'm actually a cool atheist, though.
What,
No.
Why don't we make it about it? Why is atheism a fucking waste of time?
Yes.
Well, I don't think it's a
Why
waste
is it a waste of time?
Yeah, that's the topic.
I don't think it's a waste of time.
Why?
I mean, I don't believe. I don't like the term atheist, though.
So what do you like? Would you prefer to be called? Like me, I got rid of Christianity. I said I'm a believer. Believer, non-believer. Made it very easy. You're one or the other. Believer.
I'm a non-believer.
Non-believer. Believer, non-believer. Believer, non-believer. See? So you gotta be one or the other.
That's right. Well, you're right, Luke, but in my vernacular, it's believer or knower.
Shh, stop. You ruined everything. It was believer or
Okay.
non-believer.
Because he did say belief, didn't he? I understand your point now, Luke. You fucking right onto it.
Glad you caught that. How
That is, Luke, that is the key point, isn't it? They're a bunch
What's
of
the key point?
they're fucking atheists are a bunch of believers.
I just said I was a non-believer.
Well,
No,
believer,
no, you're not.
non-believer. No, the thing is, let's just put it like this. If you're a non-believer, then there you go. You don't believe. The Bible said that would happen, and
I reject the Bible.
I know. It said if they rejected me, they will reject you also, and no one's greater than I know all the scripture, and I know. We already knew.
No, I don't think you know all the scripture.
I know all the scriptures.
Yes, he does. Yes,
No, he
test,
doesn't.
test him.
Okay.
Test him. Test him. Test him. Test him.
All right.
Test him. Test him.
All right, Luke, should a woman preach the Bible?
According to the Bible, it says nothing to do with what you're going with, and I've heard this debate a million times. And what it strictly tells you, see, is in church, the women were asking the freaking husband questions during the preaching because, I mean, come on, let's be honest, guys, or blah, 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 blah all the time. So, you know, you're in church. I mean, think about it. There's no TV then. There was no radio. There was no magazines. You couldn't occupy them anywhere else. You got to be with them all the time, and they're talkers. So how do you think they felt? Anywho, that's a whole other story. The whole thing was they shut down in church, and then after the service, they're supposed to say, "Let me finish the question."
All right.
I'm finished now, but you interrupted the whole halfway.
Hang on, wait a minute, guys. Wait a minute.
Chapter and verse, Luke.
Wait a minute.
Because, again, no, I wasn't even done with the answer because I even have an example. The first person that was preaching in Samaria was a female who Jesus called out and said, boom, go out there, and you know what? This girl went and preached the good news of Jesus Christ. That's what the whole message is. Go out and preach the good news and let them believe and receive or deny me. That's it. That's why I keep it simple, stupid.
I do not permit a woman to teach or assume or authority over a man. She must be silent.
Wait a second.
Yes, in church during the service, read the whole text.
Okay, then you read me the.
I got the Bible right there.
Hang on, I want to make a point. I want to make a point.
Study the thing out. I know what the actual words are. You probably think 2 of each animal went on Noah's Ark when it strictly says 7 of every clean animal and 2 of every diseased animal. But you've read the Bible so many times, I'm sure you knew that.
Yeah, but hang on, Luke. I want to make a point. Now,
7 of each, not 2 of each.
Shut up. Positively, pay fucking close attention because you're in the company of genius level behaviors. Now, that's his fucking ego. And what you missed was you were hanging your hat on Luke giving you the actual text. What he did is he gave you the instruction behind each bit of text because just to give you a kick in the nuts. But he not only did he understand the scripture in detail, but he actually understands its whole fucking meaning. And you weren't listening. That's right.
He don't want to hear the truth. He already established he's a non-believer. The Bible says it is impossible for a man who's ever enlightened and they fall away to ever return, knowing that they've slept. I'll say this right now. This guy has church background. I've never talked to him about it. I guarantee you, and he can deny it all he wants. He went to motherfucking church and he hated it as a kid, and he has resentment inside of his heart still to this day that he can't resolve. And he wishes God would resolve it, but he can't change what he already decided he was going to choose to believe in. And that pride is going to make you fall right into the pit of hell. I need another beer.
Yeah, and he's actually right. I'd use a different vernacular. You're on mute, dude. Your choice. You're doing that. You're muted.
Sorry. Unfortunately, he doesn't understand Ephesians 5:18, does he? And then
hey, drop it. I think.
What? Drop what? The Bible verse? I win.
No. No, you don't win. He's fucking way ahead of you. But what he just said was important for you as a person, right? You as a person, he made a perfect read on your dilemma in life. Now, you don't have to go to Christianity to get the solution, because the solution, you can go to many different sources. But you're fucked in the head over some sort of issue. We could actually give you the very, very specific, and he's already worked it out, on what that issue is, and we can actually take you to the enlightened path. But that's up to you. We don't push ourselves on people. Anyway,
no,
is there,
but we got it.
Luke.
Yeah, Luke.
Ephesians 5:18. What does that say?
Read it.
I told you to drop it. Don't do it again, or you're rejected.
Read it.
Yeah, he knows. Yeah. No.
What does it say? Read it.
Yeah, read it. No. But don't
read it, because the Bible goes in as
let it go.
Checkmate. Rob Beasley, checkmate. I win, you lose. You owe me $500.
No, you owe me $500, and then don't forget it. I want it.
No, I gave you a chapter and verse.
And you,
I gave him a chapter and verse.
No, see, this is the problem. Here's what most people don't understand, Rob. The Bible was never written in chapter and verse in the beginning. The Bible was just straight up like we got books today. Story, words. There was no chapter and verse. That was added so people could go, this one I like, this one I want to remember, and they picked and chose out. But if you take the whole text in context, because God can't say one thing and then say another thing. It's nowhere in the Bible. I've studied it out. There are no contradictions, regardless of what the ignorant, simple-minded that just heard some other person who's already in error, so he himself is just going to tell them, and they go, well, he's wearing a suit and tie. He knows what he's talking about. He appeases what I want to hear. Therefore, I'm going to believe him, just like the evolutionists, just like the fucking Muslims, just like every fucking fake, false religion, which Jesus hated religion. Hated religion.
Correct.
Hated it.
Yeah,
he wanted a relationship, not a religion. That's why he tore the veil and said, you need nobody to go for you now, like the Catholic do to this day, and all you foolish Catholics. Read the Bible. An amazing thing happened to me when I was about 5, 6 years old. I learned to read. And I used the skill as a young guy and as a teenager and growing up, and I should do it again, I'm telling you, because the holy word of God, the Bible, the Bible, the basic instructions before leaving Earth. Boom.
Boom.
There you go.
Yeah, that's a good point, Luke. So I don't agree with the Bible being the ultimate source. For me,
because you're gonna start reading it, you're gonna start hearing about it. As a matter of fact, there's a story of an atheist who wanted to read it to disprove it, and he got saved because he read it.
No.
Yes.
I'm an immovable. Righto, that was a great session, Luke. Did you enjoy that session with Godless, whatever he was?
I enjoy everything I do every day of my life. And if I don't enjoy it, I don't do it no more.
That's it. That's enlightened for you. All right, now Toaster Grow. Toaster Grow is with us, Luke Dog. Toaster Grow.
Yeah, Toaster
Are you there, Toaster Grow? I'm afraid I'm going to have to kick Toaster Grow.
Why?
Well, he won't come to the phone or the microphone.
Well, maybe he enjoys, grabbing a 6-pack and a bag of Cheetos and sitting back while we kick Doll Dill Ill Will.
I don't want to give the good news out unless I know that they're ready for it.
Well, what about this guy right next to him that just has his hand on his head? He looks like he's in excruciating pain right now. I mean, look at him, just sitting there like, oh my God, I'm not even going to look at them. What kind of asshole maneuver is that?
I think he's a bit of an atheist, dude.
No, he can't even look at us. White's hurting his head.
His name's Danny. Danny.
Wait, that's Benny?
No, I said Danny.
Alright, there you go. By the way, who's all still with us? I haven't even heard who is Rachel and who is Bullfrog. That's Bullfrog? No, that's not Bulldog. Why do you call Bulldog Bullfrog?
I don't know. He's a bully and he's a frog.
Yeah, but there's a Bullfrog right here. Don't you think he feels a little upset? Like that's his name, you're saying?
What? I didn't say anything.
Bullfrog, how do you feel about that? All right, silent but violent, like it. Rachel, what about you?
Yeah, welcome to our.
Rachel's not talking either. What the? Who goes in a live room just to sit and watch? I could never do that. That would drive me crazy. I like to talk. Thing in, I'm an entertainer.
Yeah, Rachel. Do you know how to unmute? Do you remember that process? Yeah. Okay. What Danny's Danny.
Oh, wait a minute.
I'm missing Benny.
I just heard her. You cut her off, you jerk.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
Let her talk. She hasn't talked the whole time. She's been saying,
okay,
Rachel.
all right, okay. Rachel.
You want to say anything to these people worldwide?
Yeah, 6 viewers. 6 viewers.
6 viewers right now.
Right now.
Even
Worldwide.
USA.
Who's watching it?
Well, we got people worldwide. I'm
Hey,
talking about.
hold it. I just got it. That's I am bound.
Oh, Outbound, that lame ass.
Yeah, I think
He's so scared, man. He is so scared. I went to his room and they kept muting me and shit. And then I went ahead and I brought him into this room. And that cocksucker motherfucker didn't have the guts to say shit. He just ran.
Yeah, someone said he's gay.
Oh, this is your first hangout. Ladies and gentlemen, I've just been informed this is Rachel's first hangout. Rachel, how are you feeling so far about this hangout? Is it fun? Tell us your experience so far.
Go, Rachel. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. So funny. Come on, Rachel. Come on.
Unmute yourself.
Unmute yourself.
Rachel, unmute yourself.
Unmute yourself. It's the icon at the top.
Oh, she's typing. What do you mean what happened? You're muted. Unmute yourself.
Hey, sorry.
Can you hear me?
Rachel, this is your first hangout ever in the history of life.
Yeah, I can hear you. Yeah,
Trust me, you're never gonna go to another hangout like this one because I'm here. Unless you go to another one where I'm at. No offense, Rob, you're cool. But
yeah.
I'm Luke Dog, so. I'm just being honest. I am the show. Guys, when you talk about the icon, the showstopper, the body rocker, the main event, the icon, the legend, the whole effing show. You're talking about one guy and one guy only, Jack. You're talking about Luke Dog at youtube.com, DAWG.
All right, thank you, Luke. Now, Rachel.
Yeah, let her talk.
Other members want to hear from you.
I'm here.
What's up, Rachel? How you doing?
What's up?
I don't know. I'm just trying to figure this stuff out still.
Well, you're figuring it out just fine. All it is you talk, you communicate, you have fun, you say what you want to say, you do what you want to do up in this room. No PG, no BS. Boom.
How come all these people keep coming in and being mean?
Okay, hold it. I've heard enough.
Go ahead, Rob. You go. I was doing the interview part, I thought, but whatever.
Yeah, well, this is definitely bloody this is I am outbound. You know that, dude, right? I'm telling you 100%, right? Now, now that guy, the real person behind the mask, he's gay, apparently, Luke. Well, I don't know, but I've heard he's gay. So I'd like you to help him out.
Oh, you're saying convert him? Got you. You're going too strong, man. This is her first hangout ever. She don't know anything about anything in hangouts. This is her first one ever worldwide being in. Don't want to say something like that, Repsy. Let me do the fucking introduction part, man. I feel like this should be my spot. You should be the guy who tells all the boring stories. I'll be the interviewer.
Take care of it, look. It's all you.
Rachel, out of every single live hangout you've ever been in, including this one, what is your favorite hangout ever to be in? Just trust me, Rob. I know what I'm doing. What is your favorite hangout that you've ever been in? Ever?
This is the first one.
Ladies and gentlemen, you heard it here first. This is the most favorite hangout worldwide. We are the place to be. You need to tune in each and every single night. We're here for you. I am Luke Dog. I got 4 channels. I got flagged 3 times. YouTube just don't like me, so they kicked off my 4th. We got Rob Diggity over here. Rob Diggity Dog. We got motherfucking Bull fucking Frog, who I've never met. He's silent but violent right here. We got the man on the fence. We got White Guilt, and we also got Rachel. She is here, ladies and gentlemen, on our hangout for your entertainment pleasure. So go ahead. We got a lot of comments. My Twitter feed is lighting up worldwide, saying they want to hear more from you, Rachel. So we're going to give you the floor. Go ahead. Nope, it's yours.
I'm kind of shy. I'm not really sure what to say.
Let me ask you this, Rachel. Do you got a beer in your refrigerator right now?
No.
Here's what I want you to do. You need to get you a beer. Just like Luke Dog. Now look, a lot of people don't know this about Luke Dog, but he's super shy. Super shy. Like, oh yeah, different guy when you say that. But hey, Dr. Jekyll, Mr. Hyde, whatever you want to say. This motherfucking shit. You deserve, I'll get you there too. You get one or two of these in you, you smoke a little Moon Green, come on here and you watch the difference. You'll be like, whoa, you gotta stop dogging and let other people dog. Like, why? I barely get the dog, but really you're dogging those up. I know by experience.
Yeah.
So, Rachel, we're going to need you to get a beer, and then we're going to need you to come back, and we're going to do a social experiment worldwide. So what's your favorite drink?
I would say milk.
There you go. Go get that. Drink it. Get on here. Drink it while you're freaking talking. Watch the video tomorrow. And you'll be like, wow, that did work. Luke Dog was right. Boom, I'm going to be spitting rapid fire here in a minute. I'm insisting to let y'all listen, but I ain't feeling it yet. Not yet. Not yet.
Yeah. Now, hey, isn't Rachel quiet for a lady?
Quiet for a lady? What, you're saying all women just talk nonstop? Wow, Rob. Wow, I can't believe you said that. Because I didn't say that earlier. I did say that earlier. So, Rachel, it's the first time hangout ever. Do you feel like you've learned a lot? You've been having fun. What are your emotions right now as you experience this experience that only can be experienced here at this show when I'm here?
I'm pretty much nervous. I feel like I'm hot.
Did you just? No, I heard her. She said it sounds like, why would I pay for a therapy session when you guys are giving it away for free?
That's right.
I agree with you.
That's what we do. Well, we don't do therapy. We just
How
do.
can I fix it? Hold on. She said, how can I fix it? There's something wrong. All right. Here's what I want you to do. I want you to unplug it, replug it in, see if that works. If that don't work, you got to go up to the little tool thing, click on it. It'll be settings. You got to switch your fucking mic. If you got a headphone, put it on the headphone. If you got your built-in one, the built-in one sucks, so I recommend you go get some headphones. If you got a PlayStation and you got headphones, that's what Luke Dog uses, PlayStation. Go get it right now. You don't have any headphones? Well, you know what? Tomorrow, I want you to go to GameStop or Walmart or Meijer or whatever you have. Go, you get a used one even. They'll be like 13 something. You know, you can afford 13, 14 bucks. You go ahead, you get one of these, you plug it into the side of your motherfucking laptop, and you'll be crystal clear like Luke Dog is right now, right here, because you know why? GameStop, $13.99. Used motherfucking PlayStation 3 headset, microphone. Boom. That's what I did. Just letting you know what I did. And, it'll work. But we can hear you and shit, but the thing is, with the laptop, it's almost like a delayed effect, and you gotta get, like, closer to it to talk or something. Or you gotta be loud like me. I'm loud, so I could do it that way, but I'm not gonna do it that way because you'll hear me way better this way. Trust me, I've watched a lot of my live videos, and, yeah, it's the whole thing. But I'm telling you, you go to GameStop or whatever, get you one of these, boom, plug it in the side, you go to your settings thing or whatever, it'll hook all up. You'll love it, man. Go ahead, you want to talk? Let's try it. Now that Rob the Interrupter's gone, you know what? I'll mute myself, and let's see if you can say it. Go ahead and tell us whatever you want to say. Tell us, you know, you can plug yourself, whatever you want to do. Go ahead. Ready, ladies and gentlemen, this is Rachel. Rachel, go.
I'm not say this is the first hangout, and I'm trying to figure out what all this stuff is.
Right, I heard you. You said this is your first hangout. You're trying to figure out what other stuff is. I know. Hey, to be honest with you, when I first started doing live shows, I got like 4 or 5 live shows that never worked because I kept fucking hitting the wrong button, not knowing it, and I've been making them set for a certain time. So that's all it is, a bunch of shit. You'll learn it. I've been doing it for a little bit. Once you get used headphones, it'll make a world of difference. You'll love it. You will. And you know what? We're here each and every night. Come on in. We're fucking just, this is what we do. We drink. We smoke. Yeah, I mean, you don't have to do that, but that's what I do. And then I go on here and we just bullshit. We talk. You know, he likes to have his intellectual time. I could be intellectual. Fuck, you only Luke Dog can be intellectual? I'm the most intellectual guy in the IWC, intellectual world community. Yeah, and I even named us that, by the way.
Hey, Luke, do you play games? Do you play games?
It says, Luke, you play games. Oh, yeah. PlayStation 3. I'm still on PS3, guys. I don't... Look, I go into the system, but I do it a whole different way. I wait till everything's cheap. While you guys are paying $600 for your PS4, year 2, if the world's still here, and it's like $200-$300, that's when I might get it. And it'll probably be a gift for birthday or something. And that's because I'll keep bringing up, I might buy one, and I'll plan on buying one. And my mom, you know how she is, she'll be like, oh, he wants it, I'll get it for him for a gift. Mind games? No. I do play, you know what? To be honest, I'm video gamed out, guys. I am sick of video games, and here's what happened. I played a bunch of games, was loving them. I get to this game called Skyrim. This motherfucking Skyrim is so God bless wrong. I cannot stand it anymore. I'm sick of it. I don't want to play. Oh, that reminds me. I got to give it back to my friend. I borrowed it from him. Well, he's got my Grand Theft Auto 5, so I mean, in reality, it's kind of very. But you know what? I'd rather play Grand Theft Auto 5 again. I would. Not online either. I'm talking the storyline. I like storylines. Fuck online shit. Unless you're hanging with someone you know, and you're just fucking around with them, that's cool as shit. Because you can be on here and like this, Rob, picture this. Me and you are talking, Rob, over on Grand Theft Auto 5. Or let's put it in professional wrestling terms, since we're both wrestling fans. We got, like a video game wrestling, go online, and boom, I'm Hulk Hogan. You're freaking Macho Man Randy Savage. Now we can talk, Rob kicking your ass, big leg drop. And you'd be like, ha ha ha, you beat me every time, Luke Dog. And I'd be like, yep. You know what I mean?
Yep. Hey, Luke, would you take Rachel out on a date?
I am kind of happily taken right now, and you know that, so I don't know why you would throw that out there, Rob. You always gotta make it awkward, don't you? You always gotta do that. See, guys, Rob believes that he is the matchmaker king, and he thinks he's just gonna mix and match people up. The problem is, he matches you up, and then he tries to rematch with someone else, and that causes problems with the next match. What am I gonna do? Just all of a sudden have 3 motherfucking girls by the end of this all at once? Alright, Rob, if that's the way we gotta do it. No, I'm just.
Well, I was wondering, Luke, what.
You know what? You were throwing me up again. I'm getting my cigarettes, man.
I was gonna get into Rachel's sexuality. That would have really killed his toes. No, not a bad sort of a show. Sat on fence.
Nah, it's been good, man. It's been good.
Well, I think it's 10-0 or 20-0 now.
I think they forfeited.
That's what happens when you don't click. Bottles everywhere, guys. I showed you this basement with all these fucking cans of bottles. I am the biggest drunk you'll never meet, guys, ever. But you might meet me one day. Who knows? You never know what's gonna happen in life.
Yeah, that's right. You might go on and
end up getting some kind of business where he's a millionaire and he's gonna hire me. Give me $1 million too. That'd be cool. Right? Can I borrow $1 million, man?
What's that?
Can I borrow $1 million?
Well, I got to get it first. When I get it, Luke, it's all yours.
Nice. Start selling those books.
The trolls are being nasty about Jesus.
Well, you know what? Those cocksucking pieces of motherfucking shit. Yeah, he sells books. It's called My Theory on Jesus, which is wrong, but that's Rob for you. He has his own new Jesus he's trying to promote. I don't agree with it, but I do say he wrote a book. It ain't published, but... Is it published?
Yes, it is. Luke.
Fiction fighter, don't mute her. Fiction fighter, don't mute her.
She ran away. I didn't do that. She ran away.
No, why did she do that?
Scared.
Why do you even come on, Fiction, if you are nervous to talk? I think it's because we use reverse psychology, which ain't reverse psychology, it's me being me, but she thinks, oh my god, they're being nice, or chanting for me? I can't cuss them out now, and then she leaves. That's what I think. By the way, Rachel, are you interested in buying a book? Because I will give you a free book if you don't buy Rob's book, because his is going to screw you up. Rob, no offense, but I've heard your theories, man. Rob, did you do in the back of your book where you give like a detail of it? You know what I mean? Like in the back of the book, usually there's a brief detail of the overall book. I'll give you the Bible, Rachel, free of charge. You know what? That's 66 books, and the 66 books are a heck of a lot better than anything you're going to find worldwide. I know you do. So let's have a Bible study. You guys want to have a Bible study right now?
No.
Why? Because earlier you were saying stuff that you said were in the Bible, then you twisted up words, Rob, and I caught it, man, and I called you out on it. You know Luke Dogg's going to call you out if you're blaspheming his only Savior. Only Savior, by the way. No one else died for me, Rob. Did you die for me? Then why are you still living? I guess what you could have said was, well, he's living too, you know. No, but you know what? That's semantics. Get out of semantics for once. Let's get into facts. Fact. The bones weren't in the tomb anymore. Fact. Fiction Fighter is back. Fact. Fiction Fighter will actually talk this time. Fact or fiction? Yes, ladies and gentlemen.
Got anything intelligent to say? Got anything intelligent to say?
I was just about to say, ladies and gentlemen, Fiction Fighter, but some duck keeps interrupting me. Where the fuck did that duck
I know, eh? It makes me want to get my gun out and shoot my computer up, you know?
Ooh, we could heat it. Hey, free food. You go hunting.
Luke, would you like to interview Miss
Yes.
Fighter? But I'm going to.
I feel like this would be an epic interview, to be honest. Epic. I'm using
Epic,
the word
eh?
epic.
I haven't heard epic yet.
I'm using it right now tonight. This is the most epic moment. You know why you haven't heard it? Because there hasn't been an epic moment yet until right now. Ladies and gentlemen, I am Luke Dog. This is Fiction Fighter here at the live panel. Here are people worldwide watching. We're getting an exclusive interview with Fiction Fighter. Fiction Fighter, how did it make you feel when Rob would mute you all the time?
What can I say? Speechless.
I mean, originally,
Don't mind me now. I'm in total fucking shock right now because I can't believe I'm speaking to you guys now. I really can't believe it. I'm in shock.
It's called cognitive dissonance.
That was only my first question, and you're already interrupting me.
Cognitive dissonance.
I got like 10 questions. So let me
Okay, fire. Rapid fire.
Rapid fire. Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, Fiction Fighter. Now that you and Rob are here and you actually get to vocal out your voice on his show, and you said as you were shocked I want you to let him know right now, worldwide, why he should let people talk and not be silent and muted on his show, if you would.
There's many reasons. One, that he could also learn from somebody else, as it says here. A wise person knows that there is something to be learned by everyone.
Hold it,
That's a
hold
good
it,
rule, isn't it?
Well, no, let her answer.
hold it. No, I will. I'll keep going, but I've got to stop each misspoken point.
You can write them down and explain it
No,
afterwards.
I don't function that way. I'm enlightened. You need to get that through your fucking thick head. There's nothing you
Well,
idiots.
bravo for you, Robbie. Bravo
Yeah,
for you.
But that's okay.
If you're so enlightened, why is your wife got to take care of you then? If you're so enlightened, why is your wifey got to quit her?
Whoa. Don't broadcast stuff. We do it one at a time, right? So, I'm enlightened, and you're not. And I don't need to be told by you anything, because I know fucking a lot more stuff than you do by a mile. So, all I'm doing, Friction Fighter, is I'm presenting to the audience both sides of the coin. You've got an opinion, I got some facts. Next point, please.
Wow, I can't believe you did that, Rob. You could have wrote that down and saved that, and it ruined the momentum of the interview.
No, I'm sorry.
Why does your wife got to quit her career to take care of you, Robbie, if you're so goddamn enlightened? Answer the question.
Wow.
Now that laugh. Now you see how she said, "Answer the question." Right? That's the ego mind. Predominating. Now, so what she said?
Did your wife quit, or did she quit her career? What did she say?
She said she quit. I didn't understand that either.
I thought she said she quit her career to take care of you. Is what it sounded like.
No,
Is that what she said, or am I miss?
I think it was that.
So long, your wife's taking care of you, Robbie.
No, she's not.
Oh, so you bring the bacon. Gotcha.
No, I don't.
Can I finish my interview, man? I promise these people an epic interview.
Wait a minute.
After this, can we finish the interview?
Let
me finish the interview, man. I was having fun.
Got to do it step by step, because the devil is in the detail right now. So what Friction Fighter did is she told the Phoebe, right, about the situation. I'm not working, that's true, but this bully group have a little bit to do with that. Secondarily, my wife hasn't quit her work. She's continued working all the way through, and that's fortunate, because that means that as a household we don't have to go on the dole, because I hate the fucking dole anyway.
Alright, so your wife doesn't support you. We got you.
No, she does.
Oh, she does. Oh, well, there you go.
But I supported my whole family for
years. So now it's her turn. I got you.
No, I'm not saying that at all.
No, it's her turn. She wanted equal rights. She's got equal rights.
No, I prefer to be working. I would. But I don't think I'm going to have to work again, because
I wanted equality. What are you apologizing for? They begged for it. They rioted for it. Wanted this. There you go. Have fun with it.
No, I'm not. I've got nothing. Anyway, I think that answers the question, and it gives the worldwide audience a balanced view, which is what, Luke, we've got to have truth.
All right, but I thought we were interviewing Fiction Fighter right now.
All right.
What happened to the interview?
It's coming.
Come on, Robbie, speak the fucking truth, will you, mate? You're just a fucking liar. You're trying to cover your ass. You're telling me you're.
Now, I did speak exactly the fucking truth, but because she's been caught in a lie, she carries on. Now, if my wife was here, we can validate. But anyway, get her. No,
Where
she's
is
not
she?
here. She's at work.
She better be at work, and that's somewhere else.
Where else? Okay, Fiction Fighter, get off that point. Move to the next one.
Let me answer a freaking question, man.
Okay, go ahead.
Next
I
question.
had the interview under control.
Yeah, you guys got
Are you
the
enjoying
question.
the interview so far?
So far, it's okay. Yeah, I guess it's okay.
This is epic. No, it's going to get more epic here, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, but don't
motherfucking watch.
Robbie,
Luke,
shut the fuck up, will you?
Luke, don't forget, she's a lying bitch.
You can say whatever you want in an interview, though. So this is her interview. Let's let her have her.
No one, doesn't it, Robbie?
Let's let her have her verse.
Enlightened people don't lie. Enlightened people don't lie.
Whoa, let him fuck. Whoa, oh.
Why
come
is
take
the
you away,
drunk
Robbie.
guy being more mature than everyone else that I'm trying to conduct an interview?
All
Yeah,
right,
let
get
you
that
continue with the
Go.
interview, God damn it.
Go.
Get on with it.
Fiction Fighter, third question. All right, check this out. This is going to be a good one. Out of every single person that you've ever done a live room hangout experience with, worldwide, who is it that you would say is the best one you've ever been to, and why?
I don't go to too many hangouts. It's kind of hard to say who's the best because it's a whole lot better than in here, I'll tell you that much.
Well, then fucking go there.
Hold on. That was only the third question. I got more.
But you can redeem yourselves, I will say that.
Fiction Fighter, since Luke Dog joined and took over this show, has it gotten better, worse, or about the same?
Well, at least you ask questions and you listen. That is key. You listen.
So it's better. I'm taking that as better.
Yeah.
Crazy.
By
By far.
bringing it up.
Because Robbie likes to hear his own voice continuously and
Yeah,
answer
that's weird, 'cause
people
I hate hearing
and
my
talk
voice
about
when I
people on
listen.
slander and all kinds of crap. So
Yeah.
it's like, anything's better than that.
Fiction, do you feel like Rob might have some kind of anger or resentment for a reason, or is it just unjustified?
It's lunacy. And he invites it upon himself, and he knows damn well, just like the rest of us, he invites it upon himself.
All right, final question. Fiction Fighter, would you ever make with Rob if Rob is willing to make these two? No, this is the final question. The interview's over.
Luke.
Final interview. I mean, the final question.
Luke, he called me a lunatic. We have to address that.
I know we can after this. That's why I did the final question so fast, so you won't forget. All she has to do is say yes or
Devil's
no.
in the detail. Devil's in the detail.
Rob, now you're going to say mean things, and even if she would have said yes, she's going to say no for sure. See, you can't do that. You got to live at peace with everyone, man. So come on, you got to be the bigger man, and you got to go ahead. And if she's willing to, all right, let me ask you this, Rob. If she was willing to let bygones be bygones, would you let bygones be bygones?
No.
Okay, so bygones are not for sale. 86 bygones, they are off the menu. I don't even know what a bygone is. I just
maybe it's a homosexual bond or something. I don't know.
Okay, I don't know what it means. Is Rob a church preacher? No, he ain't a church preacher, but I'm a former church preacher, and then I backslid. You know why I backslid, Rob? Because of a woman, just like Samson, just like King David, just like every freaking big name you know.
Was it right?
Because of a woman. Dude, no, it wasn't. This was years ago. I was laying hands on the sick, casting out devils, and preaching with a fiery message. And you know what happened, Rob? I gave it all up. I threw it all away. You know why?
Because it was bullshit.
Fucking idiot. That's why.
No, you're not, Luke.
No, I'm a fucking idiot.
No, you're not.
I gave up everything. Everything, man. I had right there.
No, Luke.
And I gave it up.
No,
gave
Luke.
it up. I'll
You've
be
done the
lucky
right
to be a homeless guy in heaven.
Done the
I'll
right
take a homeless guy in heaven. That's cool, but yeah, I got a job, man. I wouldn't have this basement with this weight room and this big old mansion of a motherfucking. Look at those glass windows. Look at those glass windows. Those are $80 a motherfucking window, bitch. I didn't pay for them, but I got them.
Look. Do you think Fiction Fighter is a screw loose at all or not?
You didn't let her last question happen, though.
I asked you a
She might
question.
have been willing to make bygones be bygones, but you kept interrupting and antagonizing her, though, Rob. That is true. You could have wrote them down like they do at the Democrat and Republican fucking things. I know you're watching. Hey, you know what? Fiction Fighter, this is what I'm saying.
Luke.
Yep.
Yeah. Luke.
I mean, you kind of made her mad because you kept...
on the fence. Luke, you're sitting on the fence.
Not sitting on the fence. I'm observing the fence going, do I want to climb over this fence or not? Because on this side, it looks like they're being cool with you, Rob, and you're being cool with them letting talk, but gotta quit being mean. Look, I am the meanest guy on YouTube. Go look at any of my videos. I've cussed people out, and the next day they told me about it. I forgot I was so drunk and high, and I really did not really remember. And when they told me, I rewatched it, and I saw it, and I was like, man, I'm an asshole, and I apologized. So you know what? You can make mistakes, and the bigger man apologizes for him.
I'm the enlightened man, and I always get it right. Here's what Fiction Fighter's saying from the sin bin. I'm waiting. I do not need provocation, Robbie. I have the patience.
I just got a message. I just got a message.
Yeah, but a saint can be like a bulldog. Work with mental patience for a living as well. Tell him, Luke. So, okay, what's happening here? So we've got an interesting case here, Luke. We're going to have to follow through, I'm afraid. We got to.
Wait, did you already read the question? Because I wasn't listening.
Well, what she said, she called me basically a nutcase, and now she's telling us that she's actually got.
I read all that.
Yeah.
I read all that.
But
that's all right. She said, Luke, when I was telling you, you should man up and you should be the bigger man.
Yeah. Look, she's got medical credentials for making that claim. So, you know,
83 years old.
Hey?
I look good for 83, don't I?
Yeah, you old fart. Now, here we go. Let the dog off the chain. Dog off
Peter
the chain.
Pan style. Boom.
What did you say?
Peter Pan style. You never get older, man. I got a picture of me when I was a teenager. I look the same exact way as I do right motherfucking now. You know why? Because God must have spent a little more time.
Lukey. She's been in mental health care since 1997 professionally. So she's doing the job. She's obviously not qualified.
You guys have been doing this since 1997?
Well, you know, look,
you guys?
Mentally health. No.
She just said I've been doing this. I thought okay, I misread that and thought she meant you guys have been doing you and arguing with each other for all these years. Like, wow.
I gotta get off of here, guys.
I come online to let loose too. See, I can agree with her though. Wait, are you leaving, Rachel?
No, anytime you like, kiddo.
Rachel, you go get a microphone tomorrow.
Yeah, get that microphone.
Seriously, get a microphone and we will hear every word perfectly clear, 100% phenomenally. And you know what? You'll enjoy the show more too, I think, because then we can hear from you and then you can say more and you can interact. And hey, did you like the show?
Yeah, it was good.
Boom! There you go, ladies and gentlemen. First time watcher, first time viewer loves it. And will you be back tomorrow?
Yeah, I'll try.
There you go, ladies and gentlemen. We're growing worldwide. Make sure you like, share, subscribe, comment below to each and every person here. Right now, do it, because you got till Halloween, October 30, motherfucking first Saturday, the end of the world, when an asteroid is about to hit the motherfucking Earth, and you're all gonna see it happen. Yeah. You thought September 23rd was bad when the Pope came in and ruined everything? Yeah, get ready, because this shit's about to get heavy. I just settled on my lawsuits. Fuck you, Debbie.
Now, the reason that Fiction Fighter came on...
Rachel.
Oh, yeah, thank you, Rachel.
Let's go up for Rachel. This is for Rachel. Come on.
Up. I'm giving my ups. Up. What am I supposed to do with all these ups? Ups. Hey, Luke, I still reckon that's I am bound.
You know what? I agree with Fiction Fighter, though, on this, because at my job, I can let loose, because I have a job where I can smoke weed, drink beer, and do whatever the fuck I want, as long as I do my job, because I don't give a fuck. Like, I'm really the guy in real life that doesn't give a fuck. Like, they know if they fire me, I could fuck that building up and ruin their jobs, too. That's how serious this shit is with Luke Dog. Yeah, you guys don't know me. You don't know me.
No. Luke Dog.
You don't know me. You don't know me. Bitches wreck.
Oi.
Now, hang on,
Just don't throw shit at the screen, guys.
Look. Shut up, woman. Right there.
Don't tell her to shut up. That is
Don't tell me to
rude,
shut up, Robbie.
Shut up, crazy woman.
Robbie.
Luke.
Why do you gotta antagonize her by calling her crazy, though.
I'll explain later.
Ah, you ass face. You're going to explain later, which means you're never going to explain, isn't it? Because you know I'm going to forget that question. There ain't no way I'm going to... By the way, earlier when I asked you that question, what was the answer? I'm going to forget. You know that.
Yeah, but we'll work it out. Now, Lukey, this is important. We need to get through some stuff quickly with her. She's made an accusation. She's got qualifications. We just have to check it out.
Well, what are her accusations now?
Well, she called me in that case, and she's a mental nurse or something. And so she thinks she's qualified in her assessment. So I just want to get to the heart of the matter. 2 viewers. Way you go, Fiction Fighter.
You don't have to have qualifications to figure you out, Rob. Really. Come on. Any sane person can figure what you're all about.
All right. Well, hang on, Fiction Fighter. What's your qualifications?
You know what they are.
No, I don't.
I've been working in the community since 1997, working with the whole gamut of health issues in the community.
Yeah, so what percentage of it is spent in mental health care?
Since 1997.
Yeah, what percentage of your time since 1997?
I haven't worked it out because I get a whole gamut of different patients that come into our care.
Okay, well, let's talk. Obviously, it doesn't seem like it's much because you're being very defensive.
I'm not being defensive. I'm answering your question.
No, you're not. Because
Yes,
if you ask me, you know, being an IT manager, how much time I spent.
Maybe you need to rephrase. Maybe you need to rephrase your questions.
No.
If you don't like the answer, figure out another question.
No.
Boom.
No, boom.
Now, Robbie.
So,
Cognitive dissonance.
Now, you understand?
Robbie.
Hang
Robbie.
on.
Robbie.
Luke. Important. I mean
Robbie.
it. I mean it. Luke.
Come on, tone that ego. Tone that ego, Robbie.
No.
Rein it in.
I'm waiting. Okay, now look, let it go. We just need to get through this as quickly as possible. I know that I've got a nail.
I know we gotta go quick. We got all night.
Yeah,
No,
I got all night too. I got a day off
No
tomorrow,
time.
so we got it's limitless.
I gotta work tomorrow, but I'm still gonna go all night. I don't give a fuck. What are they gonna do? Fire me for being tired? Fuck them.
Lukey.
I don't even care about my job anymore.
So seriously, Robbie, how about I ask a question? Can I ask a
No.
question?
No, you
Yes,
may not.
let her
I
ask
can't
a
ask
question.
any
I-
questions.
No.
I've
well,
answered 4 questions, 5, 6 questions now.
Whoa, shut up.
And I don't get to ask any? Come on now.
Why can't she ask a question?
Well, she can't.
Type your question. Type
No.
your question.
No.
Type it.
No. Luke, I'm going to mute you in a minute.
You can't mute me. I'll leave.
All right, well, so be it, but I'm going to take absolute...
Whatever. You know you don't want me to leave.
Well, that's true, I don't. Oh, ha, ha!
Don't forget your question. What
She
question?
ran away. She ran away, and you know why she ran away?
Why?
Because of you.
No, because of me.
Yes. You want me to explain it to you?
No, there ain't no way you're gonna talk me into her leaving because of me. I was the one being the nice one. I was being super nice. I was being more nice than I ever am usually in real life, even.
Yeah, I know, but you were sitting on the fence, dude.
No, I'm not sitting on the fence.
Yes, you were.
agree with her points.
Yes, you were. Yes, you were. Yes, you were. Yes, you were.
Read them again. I'll read them again. Look, it says it right there. She goes to work. There's shit she wants to let loose. I do the same shit. I don't go as crazy at work like I do here. Sometimes I do, but that's when I'm drunk. Really drunk.
Dude.
Sometimes I get drunk at work all the time, so.
Dude.
Whatever.
Dude.
Fuck work. I'm sick of work.
Dude.
Dude, we're gonna die soon anyway. What the fuck am I working for?
I don't know.
Seriously. Work for peanuts in a fucking bullshit, shitty ass industry where I get screwed over except for in the summertime when they need me. Fuck you, cocksuckers.
Yeah.
I want to Stone Cold Steve Austin some of these motherfuckers and fucking stunner some motherfuckers in that motherfucking industry. Beat the fucking shit out of them. Take all their fucking money and get the fuck out of there and take off. Yeah, that's what I want to do.
Yeah. Now, Luke,
Will I do it?
The devil's in the detail.
Yeah. You just gave me that detail in my mind because I'm drinking and drugging and I'm living the way I shouldn't, which is why I said I gave it all up, Rob.
Yeah. Now, when you've got the devil in a person, or what I call ego, you call the devil.
Well, the devil comes as an angel of light.
Who's this person?
I don't know. Why don't we let him talk and meet him and see who he is? What's up, NASA? I'm calling you NASA because it's easier for me.
All right, dude, speak, please.
He's muted.
Well, that's his problem. He's
well, maybe if you didn't have it where as soon as you come in the room you're muted. It's a weird system. I never did that, man, and I never had any problems.
Hey,
if I did, I'll let it just happen.
Person.
What's the question?
No, he's a Muslim man. No, if he's a Muslim man, I'd like to talk to him. Hey, hi mate. Nasser, you're in good company, so don't worry about my agendas. Can you speak English? Just say yes or no.
Say amen.
Nasser, answer. You keep fucking around, mate. I'll kick you out.
I am smelling like a rose that somebody gave me on my birthday deathbed. I am smelling like a rose that somebody gave me. Somebody gave me. You remember that one? Did you mute me? You motherfucker.
Well, how are we going to communicate? He's got no fucking English, Garrett.
Who? Oh, can he type? Oh, he said bye. You hurt his feelings, man. No English. Hey, wait. Can you understand us though? Because some people can understand English, but they can't. Speak it.
And Luke's Arabian.
Yeah, and I'm Arabian. You love if I can show you my Arabian feet.
Yeah.
I was gonna show you my Arabian feet. Yeah, so I can't believe he left. I don't even show people my feet. Show that motherfucker my foot. Just prove I was Arabian. Wow. Whatever, man. You ass. So you want to leave before I show you my Arabian motherfucking feet? You know what? That's fine. You do that. I just won't show you my feet now.
Now, Luke, I want to talk to you if I can.
Talk to me, man. You know I'm here for you. Come here. Come here. Come here.
Okay,
Come here.
I get out.
Nope, Air 5.
Right,
By the
now,
way,
yeah.
What is it you wanted to talk about?
Now, when I'm doing those, because really, I'm honestly trying to exercise the devil in your parlance.
Mm-hmm.
And so you got to let me do it my way.
Mm-hmm. That's a weird way, but all right.
Yeah. If you let it go, now I know that you're picking up all the cues and all the issues with the people. So that girl, Friction Fighter, her life's a bit of a misery, right?
Well, I don't know that. I don't know very much about her. All I know is the sound of her voice and the few statements I've heard her say.
Well, you heard the funny cackle.
You were doing it first, though. That's what I was going to point out. I'm glad you just did that because you were doing that, and I thought that was her at first. And then I realized she started doing it after you did it, which means you antagonized her to do it. If you would have just let me do the interview, she would have been cool the whole time, I think. Like, literally the whole time. But then you kept interrupting and going, no, we got to debate. Because I know you're a debater. The masturbator. You know what?
The master debater.
I said what I said. You, Rob, you can make peace with all of them right now, but you won't.
Luke, hang on.
I think they would if they saw a humble side in you.
Yeah, but I'm trying to baptize them so that they fix the good.
Yeah, but you said no ego, which means you got to be humble, peaceful.
But I am. That's me.
Well, you're always muting them and yelling at them, though.
Yeah, but I know what I'm doing, Luke. I'm trying to fix them permanently.
You could just be breeding hate.
Yeah, maybe not.
They don't yell at me. They don't get mad at me. They did when they, like, at first, because of you, then I don't give a fuck. You know me. I don't give a fuck what people say, but you saw their comments. Fuck you. You're a puppet, blah, blah, blah. But now, just like when I first talked to them, I talk to people. I get along with everyone, worldwide. Everyone. And if I don't, I just say, fuck you, have a nice day. And I keep going. And they end up going, man, he's living his life without me. Yeah,
Look. You like Benny. You like Benny.
No, I'm not like Benny.
Yes, you are.
Not like Benny.
Both of you guys like to have happy world. Happy world.
Nope.
Happy world.
Benny won't even freaking talk on the mic half the time.
Why don't you turn into an orange ball, and so we can have orange ball versus yellow ball?
First off, I'd be an Arabian ball.
Come on, you want to do it? You want to do the battle of the balls?
No, I would never change. I changed not. I am Luke Dog, and Luke Dog I started. Luke Dog I shall remain. The only change will be the Luke Dog Enterprise. Oh yeah.
But can you imagine if we set up a whole bunch of ball people?
Can you imagine if I made a 5th Luke Dog channel and I went ahead and I invited everyone worldwide, how much bigger this one would get if I didn't do stuff like screen share other people like Hops and Fly? By the way, Hops and Fly, go check them out right now. Hops and Fly. Everything we've been taught is all a lie, all a lie. Open your eyes, open your mind, and fly. Man, can't you see we're robots who know not? You know what? Go look up Hops and Fly. I ain't rapping it for you. You go look up Hops and Fly. Go look it up. Seriously, right now. Why are you still watching us? Go watch Hops and Fly. Now. Hops and Fly. Hops and Fly. Go look it up. Man, these guys do not listen. Hops and motherfucking Fly. Go look it up. I'm going to say it till you look it up.
Yeah.
As a matter of fact, if one of you don't copy and paste it to prove that you listen to it, I'm not going to get out the subject. Hops and Fly. Rob, have you ever heard of Hops and Fly?
Nah. What is it?
Oh, you're looking it up right now. Can we play it? Can we play it, Rob? Rob, you would like the song. You would. I promise you, you would.
Yeah.
It speaks about... No, let's listen to it together. Come on. This is what friends do. We're going to listen to a song together. I want to play it. Come on.
Yeah, but we can't do it for copyright, can we?
No, we can if we just play it without actually showing it. You can audibly do anything.
Oh, okay. I better get
Hops and
off.
Fly. Oh my God, this is gonna be sick, ladies and gentlemen. For those of you who don't know, Hops and Fly is possibly not only the greatest song in the history of the world, but the greatest song in the history of the world. Hops and Fly. World wide.
Well,
bitches.
Cockatoo. It's not coming up. What is it?
Oh, it is too. It will.
What is it? HOPS?
HOPSIN, and then Fly, FLY. And it's a black dude. I don't know. Maybe you're a racist and you don't listen to black people. I am not a racist, and I'll listen to them.
Only one race, the human race.
Let's do it. Hops and motherfucker Fly.
I've got it.
I'm going to mute myself because I want to hear this. Everybody, listen now. That's the commercial, isn't it?
Yeah.
For the players.
And that's why companies are thriving. It's a very important factor, especially in this day and age with the market being so saturated. And that's my presentation on marketing. Thank you.
Okay, our next presenter will be Mr. Hobson, Marcus Hobson. The podium is yours.
I was taught that education is the only way to make it. Then how'd I get so much money inside my savings? My teachers never saw the heights that I was fucking aiming. Did the man who invented college go to college? Okay then. Am I the only one that noticed humans on the same shit? Y'all thought you're selling on the same shit. And if that's the case, then that's the reason that you ain't shit. Let me enlighten you, my niggas, just let your brain drip. First of all, the best type of marketing is marketing that doesn't feel like marketing. It makes the people feel like they're a part of it. And when it's done right, corporations think it's marvelous. They feed us these ideas and then we place them in our hearts to sit. It's why players are good at getting chicks. It's why Nike is good at selling kicks. It's why Disney is loved by all the kids. Why McDonald's owners are super rich. We're too blinded to ever see a pitch. See, when this happens, we take our health, wealth, lives, and just hand them off, thinking that we did this from organic thoughts. I know you seen parents trick kids with candy toys and Santa Claus. The same method is used to trap adults, but instead of candy, it's with money, religion, drugs, and alcohol. Mixing that shit in this go arouse us all. I done seen niggas get into fights over cigarettes like a pack of dogs. They get you hooked and then they laugh at y'all. I really explained to you that your life's being played. You have not witnessed the world because you're stuck in the place. Everything we have been taught was all a lie. Open your eyes, open your mind. Man, can't you see we're robots who know not what we do and we got no shot in the real world until we climb out of this ice cold box? Your whole life has been part of a whole plot to keep you at the bottom while they on top. Stay quiet, then they won't stop. They always trying to show us what we don't got. They do it to all of us till we finally break and go cop or go watch, knowing we need the cash for rent. My ass is sick, just thinking about how rich and powerful all these bastards get. They package ideas like it's oxygen. They make us feel like if we ain't got it, we fucked and we cannot fit in. This fucking system is not your friend. And understand they controlling your thoughts cause they got a lot to win. Niggas get turned away when I mention this. Ignorance is bliss, but I don't give a fuck. I don't censor shit. The Matrix is real when you done entered it. It's way too intricate for you to ever realize it, you fucking simpleton. I really integrated to you that your life's being played. You have not witnessed the world cause you're stuck in the game. Everything we have been taught was all a lie. Open your eyes, open your mind. Yeah, fuck Hollywood, fuck all these reality shows, making us feel lame unless we blow stacks in the clothes, making us feel like playing cool unless we have a big hose, making us feel ugly unless we have a nip nose. I see naturally beautiful women get Botox, fake tits, fake lips, they so brainwashed and it doesn't make sense. Focus on your life and the path you pursuing, cause y'all too busy worrying about what Kim Kardashian is doing. Check it, most of the shit that you shoot and watching on television is fake as fuck and it's not real. I rebel against it, it's the devil's business, they just reel y'all in. But they say it, we do it, yo, I'm trying to tell y'all, man, the system created the stereotype for the black image. That's why my people are scared to be different. Why don't you get it? I'm done practicing these ridiculous rituals. It's time I become a real individual. Just do me.
I really hate to break it to you, but your life's being played with. Cause you're caught in the Matrix. It's all a lie. Open your eyes, open your mind, and fly. Whoever the fuck put that picture on there, you're a fucking retard and have fun in hell. Seriously, you're fucking retarded, whoever the fuck did that. You're seriously fucked up. Have fun. You have fun. I don't even care on that game. I'm gonna have fun. Burn and very dirty for all I give a shit.
What?
Where the fuck this cocksucking motherfucker put this fucking picture on? Bunch of fucking shit. You guys don't even realize you want to blaspheme the one guy that died for your stuff. Go ahead, keep blaspheming him. He'll still be crying while you're burning. Think about that. All you're doing is hurting him more and hurting yourself at the same time.
No.
So have fun with that. I hope you got a great laugh, a nice little belly laugh out of that, and your friends appeased your mind and said how smart and brilliant of a picture that is. Have fun in hell.
Oh, you're talking about the porno.
I'm talking about whoever put that motherfucking picture on.
Yeah, gotcha. I feel the same way.
Have fun in hell.
I
Have fun.
feel the same way,
I
dude.
don't care who did it. Fuck you. Go to hell. Have fun. Live there, because that's where you got to go. You want to blaspheme the one that saved you. You're going to actually do that shit. That's not funny. That ain't smart. That ain't intelligent. Then again, my people are destroyed for lack of knowledge.
Hey, that was pretty good, Lukey Dog.
Yeah, I knew you would like it. I told
did
you.
like it.
I know what I'm talking about when I'm talking about what I'm talking about. All right?
Hmm. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Seriously.
Uh-huh.
Hops and motherfucking Fly. You motherfuckers, go look them up now. You go watch it for yourself, and you tell me what you think. The cocksucker that wants to put out blasphemous pictures. I don't even want to know the name of the person, because fuck them. Whoever it is fucked up. I don't even give a fuck. Fuck it.
Fuck it.
Nah, it pisses me off when they do that shit, man.
Yeah. Speaking of
bullshit. That's some bullshit. Why do you gotta bring Jesus into the fucking gay agenda and shit? That's some bullshit, man.
Yeah, well, they do it deliberately, you know that, like they're trying to
Yeah,
bait.
they do it because they're fucking living their life. They themselves, Rob, are the reason they go burned. It's not because Jesus didn't die. It's because they refuse to receive the one who died. And they want to blaspheme and mock him.
Oh.
No, God will not be mocked. So have fun. Have fun mocking that fake picture from the fake person that made that fake thing that you think so funny. Go ahead. Keep it up. Keep it up. Let he who does sin continue to do sin. Let he who does right continue to do right. That's what the book says. You want to blaspheme Jesus. You're fucking so stupid. See, this is what pissed me off. When I was living like right and I didn't swear and I didn't drink and I didn't smoke, I couldn't say this stuff to people when I see this shit. Now I'm living wrong, so I have every right to fucking swear.
Luke! My turn.
You have turns every day.
I know. This one's important.
You say that every time.
It's always important. Well, every human's important.
There you go.
You're a human, therefore you're important.
I just got a message. I just got a message. I just got a message.
Yeah. Who from?
Wonder who it's from.
Rose. I'm right, aren't I? Come on. Worldwide. Easy now.
Whatever. I didn't say that, but you know what? I'll let you guys believe whatever you want to believe. Worldwide.
I know. Lukey's in love. Hey, dude. I want to have my say.
Say on what? Hops and Fly? You didn't even tell me what you thought. Wow.
I did. I told you I really liked it. Now, Luke, about this terrible picture about Jesus, right? Now, you know, of course.
I don't want to talk about that anymore.
Yeah, no, I know. But you know, of course.
You know what? I got to take a piss. So tell your story. Tell your story.
I need you to be.
I want to hear your story unless you're going to wait.
Well, I'll wait. See you when you get back.
Now, I got to take a piss. Don't bore the audience. Just keep them entertained.
I'm not going to say anything.
No, don't sit there and not say anything. That's what bores them. You got to do something. You got to be like, hey, this is Rob Beasley. I wrote a book. You can go check it out. If you want to check it out, you can check it out at Rob Beasley on YouTube.com. Also, I got my email, blah, 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 yada, yada, yada. You know the whole thing. I got to go take a motherfucking piss. You know what?
You'll be back?
My motherfucking man because this is fucking good. No. I'm mini-sizing it. I don't even want to look at this bullshit. Fuck these cocksuckers.
Wow. So they've been really witty there, Sat on Fence and Mr. Danny. Hey, Danny, we should catch up sometime, you know, have a chat, just to get to know you a bit more. Sooner rather than later. Yeah, I've got some things to share. Now, what happened, and it was precisely clever, you know, because they had this image of Jesus Christ getting screwed by something, and of course that's gay sex, and Luke's red hot on it, so it just really gets him to fever pitch. So it's quite clever. But what I was just going to say to Luke is that, you know, you can't let those things at any level get under your skin, no matter what, because then you fall into the trap of creating an ego mind yourself, and then, you know, shit knows where that takes. And so this is one the level of the fight's got to an extremely exciting phase. But I also wanted to just give him my vernacular on the consequences of having an ego, because at the end of the day, oh, he's back. Now, at the end of the day, Lukey Dog, so this is my vernacular about what you said about the consequences of those actions, of, you know, doing that thing with the Jesus thingy. What happens if you live by the ego, and which is basically just a collection of lies? If you allow that to govern your fucking life, what happens when you come to life's end? You die in regret. And that's the worst fucking death ever. If you don't, yeah. So, like Luke's saying, he has his own way of describing that, but we both agree that if you do things like that, which are egoic in nature, and you keep doing it, there is a major outcome, a negative outcome at the end of the day. It just is. So, for us, Luke, we just know that karma's built into the system, or God's got the bat, whichever way you want to describe it. So we just know that stuff, and that's why we must never, ever, ever, ever fall into the trap of getting sucked in poison. Yeah.
You're right, but what I want to tell these people is one thing and one thing only.
Fuck off. Yes, go ahead, Luke. Go ahead.
Look, there's only two places to dwell, heaven or hell. So if you're representing the first, I pray you're representing it well. Heaven or hell.
Heaven or hell. And he's absolutely right. You know, even in my vernacular, because we're enlightened. I think all of us here are actually enlightened. So we live in the present moment, and we live life. So heaven is a place on earth. It truly is. And
heaven, well, it says the kingdom of heaven is within. And it said we came, you know, from the earth, and back to the earth we will go. Ashes to ashes, to this, all that shit.
Everything is a must.
You know what I like about Jesus? There was a point where they're like, hey, yo, there's a funeral, you need to go. And he goes, why? Let the dead bury the dead. I love that about him, because that's how I picture it. Like, this is how I've always thought, like, why? What's the point? They're dead. They're gone. Dead bury the dead. Fuck that shit. I got shit to do. You know? Jesus was a motherfucking... There's a song called Rebel. Jesus was a rebel, a renegade outlaw, though he never got drunk or got high. But no, they did this whole rap where he was just this beast of a motherfucking man that told it like it was. He dared to take a stand. You know what I mean?
He never sat on the fence. Like, he never sat on the fence.
He didn't. He was scared by the Pharisees. He was world motherfucking wide. I mean worldwide. And this is before internet, before YouTube, before Facebook, before Twitter, before tweet. By the way, I got a Twitter saying Jesus rules. Hey, I agree. You know what? He ruled then, he rules now, he's going to rule for eternity. So if you ain't down with Jesus, you ain't going up with him either, bitches.
And it is a final solution, so there's no, you can't fucking reverse time. Better get your shit together in a real hurry. Okay, so where we're at in today's show, so we had a good show. A comment from Gary.
No, we had a great show. Don't you ever cut it short, man. Luke Dog was here the whole damn show. It was a phenomenal show.
Oh yeah, a lot of preaching and cussing and bringing down the Lord.
Whatever the fuck we want, we're backsliding. We ain't living for
I'm not a backslider.
We ain't going out and paying the price.
I just want to say that I'm not a backslider. and I don't think Luke is. I don't think Luke is.
According to the book of Proverbs, the wisest man in the history of the world, King Solomon, I'm backsliding. And I heard it said one time, Rob, if you ain't going forward to more in Christ than you were yesterday, then you're already backsliding. It's a slow backslide. A slow fade. It's a slow fade.
Look. Only two options. Evil, good. Yeah, that's right. So you're a heaven person, and you're in light, so you're not a fucking backslider. Now, hang on, we just got this in from the side chat. It's White Guilt. What a funny name. Matrix is just a movie. We should.
You thought The Matrix was just a movie? Wow.
I do. Yeah.
It's not just a movie.
Why? Why?
Guys, here's
Why?
what you don't understand. These guys are legalists. Demons versus angels and all that. They are legalists. So what they got to do by law is tell you, whether it be through humor, whether it be through action, whether it be through motherfucking suspense, however they want to do it, they got to throw in little things all up in those movies and whatnot for you to hear. So you can laugh it off and go, haha, it's just a movie. That's what you do. You go, haha, that's good. What if that really did exist? And what if they really are showing you stuff that exists, but they know you're so dumb that you're going to believe we're not telling you the truth because we labeled this fiction.
Fiction. Fighter. Now, she had a funny laugh.
You always change the subject on my subjects. And the fans worldwide notice it. They're commenting below right now saying, "Go Luke, go!
Go Luke!
Go Luke, go!
There's the
go,
door.
Luke,
go! There's the door, Luke. Go out the door."
They're typing it right now worldwide, except for so they want us to represent.
Okay, we got four viewers. 4 viewers.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to tell these motherfucking fans the truth, Rob. The reason why you dissed me first and I answered you, you said I passed you in the lobby and I glanced at you like I didn't notice you. Bitch, I had a show to do. Like I'm supposed to be starstruck, come over to you? You better shut your fucking mouth while you 0 for 2.
Now, there's a cocksucker, if ever I saw one. Middle of the street. His name's J.D. Kane.
Because he's a criminal?
He's a criminal. He's an intellectual criminal. I'm glad you picked up on that, dude.
Yeah, I can fake laugh too.
Well,
my words are weapons I use them to crush my opponents. These words are weapons I never show no emotion. My words are weapons I use them to kill whoever step into me. My words are like weaponry on a record. Shady, stay creative, baby. Hold your head up. Don't you let up. One bit on these motherfucking suckers. You're a soldier. Get up. Stand up for what you believe in. As long as you're breathing. They're jealous of you, man. That's the only reason they beefing.
Because
I'm a criminal!
Hey, Danny, maybe you know how to do that thing that Benny showed me. I fucking forgot.
Oh, I know how to do it.
Yeah, so it's how you set up a side chat or an outside chat.
I know how to do it.
Yeah? Alright, cool.
I know how to do everything except for some things. See, when you look at it that way, you can do anything.
What is it you want to do, Rob?
Well, basically what we want to do is we want to make that side chat thingy-majiggy that Benny always does, and we were hoping you could do it because I'm apparently too drunk and I had to do it myself.
Yeah.
You know why?
He says, White Guilt has said that you have to do it before you start a hangout.
No, you don't. That's a lie.
See, Danny, You're dealing with experts here.
Criminal! Criminal! Look it. Check this out, Rob. I just now thought of this one. I'm gonna dedicate it to you.
Okay.
You might see me walking. You might see me jogging. You might see me walking a dead Rottweiler dog in the park with his head chopped off because the son of a bitch wouldn't quit barking. Ruff, ruff.
Was it a Rottweiler or a British Bulldog?
Whatever I said.
I know.
Was that freestyle?
Nah, I stole that from Eminem. It's Marshall Matters, because I'm just Marshall Matters, Marshall Matters. I'm just a regular guy, don't know why all the fuss about me, fuss about me. Nobody ever gave a fuck before, all they did was doubt me, Now everybody wanna run their mouth and try and take shots at me, Yo, you might see me walking, you might see me jogging. You might see me walking a dead Rottweiler dog in the park with his head chopped off, hollering at him because the son of a bitch wouldn't quit barking. Ruff, ruff.
Hey,
Go look that song up. You'll love it.
You know, it'd be interesting if we had a spy that could infiltrate the fucking
Suits and ties. They watch Luke Dog every time, everywhere I go, and every single rhyme. They're probably making fucking notes off me so they can give it to their fucking toked up friends so they can just make money off of the shit that I done said, man. And I'm sick of it, Robbie E. They've been watching me and copying. You know what I mean?
Great.
Look at this, dudes. This guy's public enemy number one.
I'm public enemy number one. I take resentment to that. I am the guy that you fear. You ain't the guy that I fear. Remember that worldwide when you think Luke Dog's scared of you.
Tuesday. Everybody, welcome to Tom Show.
Hey, Luke.
Tuesday. You haven't made.
Who dares hearken unto the name of Luke Dog?
Yeah, me. I wanted to ask you something, Luke.
What's up, brother?
What do you think of for instance, that video that Rob is showing now? What do you make of that, man?
Oh, to be honest, I didn't know you were showing a video. I'm looking at myself. I got this thing where I just like to watch me, you know, and I was, man, what is that? Girl? You know? I mean, I'll be honest. You can, whatever video he's showing, that's cool. I'm sure people are enjoying it, but, you know, I'm Luke Dog, and I have 4 channels because I like to look at myself. That's not true. That's not why I got 4 channels. I get flagged all the time. Well, you know how that goes. What video are you showing?
What? Listen.
I'll tell you what, Rob. If it's a video worth looking at, I'll look at it.
Look at it. Look at
Talking Animals from BBC. BBC is the... All right, go ahead and play it.
So, it's that time again.
That's a fake animal.
Oh, what?
Very rare. Oh, good. Thank you. Thank you. I'm glad you did that because I did not want to watch it. Don't refresh it. Just give it up. It was never meant to be, Rob. It was never meant to be.
Hey, IJ now.
Rob. Rob, it was never meant to be. That was your sign. Let it go. Let it go.
So.
Nope. It's gonna air again. All right, let's watch it.
Yeah, it was the JD video I was on about.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I know.
Here it is. Like they're staring each other down. Like, all right.
Andrew, with regrets, you're tired. Thank you very much for the opportunity, Sir Alan. Oh no, I was definitely going to fall down that manhole. Alan! Alan! Ow! Alan! Alan! Ow! Alan! Saucy money! Hey!
This is totally Australian humor.
Hey, Darren, have you tried that new toothpaste?
Yeah, it's horrible. Are you sure it's not bubble bath?
Of course it's not, you idiot. Norman, have you tried the new toothpaste?
Yeah, it's disgusting. It's made my gums go all numb. I'm not going to my lips.
Oh, I think it's nice. Minty fresh.
Trevor, where are you? We've got to be there by 8. The babysitter will be here any minute. Where is he? But he isn't even washed.
I'm here, love. I'm in the water. Look at this.
Biggie screen it.
What is it?
This. It's our
Come on, Biggie says.
rambling around on
What?
the walls. This is going to
Make it big, full screen.
We have
Click the full screen thing. The little thingy. Yeah, there you go. Boom.
Oh, it's gorgeous. That's what you were doing in the shed till all hours. Thank goodness for that.
It's brilliant. Come and take it to school then. Not yet, Jamie. Not yet. This is only a prototype, as we call in the business, son. That's intended before we can go into full production. Then they're going to sell like hotcakes. We're going to make a fortune. We're going to call it the iPod.
Ooh, catchy.
Here you go, man. Just do what I do.
Uh-oh.
Right. So you're going with, oh, that's not good. That's all right. Just got to put emotion into it. It's the blues, man. Think of everything bad that's happened to you and put it into the harmonica.
Well, that's the thing. I mean, I'm quite an upbeat sort of crab, really. I don't moan or sulk or, you know.
It's freezing.
I mean,
Yeah. Move on.
I could actually come up with something way funnier than that, and it'd be less time too. Because Luke Dog's the funniest man on earth. I know funny. Putting Cat Williams on Atheist. I dare you to put in Cat Williams on Atheist. I dare you to put in Cat Williams on Atheist. He will piss every atheist off you've ever known in life because this motherfucker doesn't give a fuck like Luke Dog. Rob, you care though, so you won't do it.
I'm doing it.
No, you're not gonna do it. I know you ain't got. I mean, let's give it up. You've been way cooler. You've done way more. You've achieved a lot over the last few days, literally alone. But there ain't no way in motherfucking any which way I can perceive you actually putting on Cat Williams on Atheist live for these people to see and hear. Because if you did do that, you would actually shock the shit out of Luke Dog and the whole entire world. Because this motherfucker.
Let me just say that. I can't tell you what to believe. I'll say I'm old-fashioned. I'm a dinosaur. I still believe that there's a God. And if you
We need volume, and you gotta restart it.
personal opinion, I think you should believe in something. These things have gotten out of control. These motherfuckers is on some different shit. Motherfucking atheists say to me, death threats and shit. I joke with the church, but you gotta believe in something for real. You got to find something to believe in. Let me just say that. I can't tell you what to believe. I'll say I'm old-fashioned. I'm a dinosaur. I still believe that there's a God, and that if you need Him, you can call on Him, and He will help you, just like He be helping me all the time. That's just my own personal opinion. I think you should believe in something. These atheists have gotten out of control. These motherfuckers is on some different shit. Motherfucking atheists say to me, death threats and shit. Listen here, Mr. Motherfucking Atheist. Ain't nobody goddamn scared of you, motherfucker, cause you ain't got no backup. Who the fuck is you going to hell? You kill me, I'm going right to Jesus and snitching on you, motherfucker. You an atheist, who the fuck you gonna tell? Nobody. You don't believe this shit. Motherfucking atheists have got out of hand. Now they want to tell us what the fuck we believe. I mean, you believe in God, so that means you don't believe in science. What the fuck is you talking about? Well, I prayed to God before every science test. I don't know what the fuck you talking about. Jesus was in my class, you son. don't believe in evolution. What the fuck is you talking about? I thought evolution meant something started off like this and then later changed into something else. I think God made animals and then watched them bitches evolve like the rest of us. What the fuck? Atheists fucked up. Atheists hear my whole story, hear what I believe, then he gonna tell me, nah, that don't make no fucking sense at all. Okay, well tell me your shit. Yes, shit. These two motherfucking animals just came the fuck together. Just came together out of nowhere, banged together, and made this whole perfect earth.
Benny!
You stupid enough to believe that folk boy shit. After this show, go outside to the parking lot and bang on your car till it becomes a better car. You just out there. Still a Corona, still a Corona. This shit don't motherfuckers this thing. They always want to prove evolution and show you an animal that fit all the criteria. Well, show me motherfucking scorpion. Cat, look at this scorpion. You see his motherfucking skin? You see how tough his skin is? That's so you can't fuck with. He got these motherfucking pincers. So you can fuck with. And he got this motherfucking belly. So you can fuck with. Get the fuck over here, motherfucker, and look at this goddamn pig and tell me why is this motherfucker positioned from the rooter to the tutor. With no defense at all. This motherfucker's delicious everywhere. Look at his side. That's bacon. Who would put bacon on the side? Jesus. Jesus cares about your breakfast, he does. Atheists want you to believe two motherfucking animals banged together made this whole earth. That shit mean they should be able to get on a space shuttle, fly around, and find a place where them same two atoms had banged together before and made some other perfect shit. That's not what they see. Every planet they see is more fucked up than the last planet. Just fucked up, 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 fucked up. How you know it's fucked up? Ain't nobody on it.
Rob?
Yes, sir.
Told every one of those motherfucking atheists off.
What?
You just told every atheist off just like that, man. That's all you gotta do is show them that.
Yeah. I got you covered. Atheism is about to disappear off the planet.
Good. It better not be boring after what I just showed.
No, I got nothing. Hello, Benny!
Benny!
Benny! Benny! Benny! Benny! Benny! Benny! Benny! Benny!
Yeah, Rob, I did send you an invite, Rob. I was just testing out that chat thing you were on
Is
about.
that Benny talking?
No, that's I'm.
I was gonna say, because Benny never talks, does he? Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off. Go ahead.
No, I was just trying to explain to Rob that just to start a conversation, all you got to do is like go to your G+ and search for people in the chat.
Yeah, no, I agree 100%. That's what you should do. But what I want to say is Rob and everyone in here, Mr. Fenceman, Benny. I know Benny because you came and you go, yes, Cat Williams destroying atheists. That was cool, man. So you've heard of him and you've seen it, I'm sure. But Rob, Fence, another guy who never talks. Did you guys like it? What did you think?
Like what?
The Cat Williams on Atheist right now.
It was too noisy for me. I didn't even focus on it.
You didn't? Oh my god, you gotta. Oh my god, why, man? We could hear it and it was great. It was talking about atheists and the friggin'.
Yeah.
You know, learn about the motherfucking atheists and shit talking about, like, in the beginning, I can't believe you didn't pay attention. You weren't even paying attention. I almost feel like we should watch it again, and you should have to pay attention. I feel like we should, because that's how good it is. I watch it over and over, because, let me just say, at the beginning of the video,
good to go.
You motherfucker.
Yeah, you
I
motherfucker.
can't believe you didn't watch, Rob, man. I can't believe you didn't watch. I knew you were going to do that because he's black, and you're not down with black people.
A little bit sleepy.
I'm Arabian, all right? So,
Yeah, I'm
you're down with an Arabian, you can't be down with a black comedian?
Yeah.
Well, let's listen to him and give him a chance.
No.
Come on.
No.
Let's give him another line.
No.
How about?
No.
How about?
No.
How about?
No.
How about?
No.
Alright, this is obviously British humor.
I'm an Aussie. Aussie.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. Australia's considered what? Aussies? By the way, we put you there for a prison originally. We did. We did. You guys are you're Survivor, man.
Yeah.
By the way, there's no rules in Australia, is there?
What's that?
There's no rules in Australia, is there?
Yeah, kangaroos rules.
That's it, though. Like, nobody's, like, if you kill someone, there's no cops there.
Oh, yeah, we got cops.
Yeah, but not real cops.
Nah, not real cops. Well, fuck
you were in prison originally.
Who, me?
Australia. That's what they.
That's
I heard the original reason, unless America's lying to me like they have been for years, like Hops and Fly said. By the way, check out Hops and Fly if you haven't yet. Worldwide, bitches.
Worldwide, bitches.
Everything we've been taught is all a lie. What?
Now, check out this, Luke. This comes from our 14-year-old dude. You know, our 14-year-old genius boy, JP. That's him and his girlfriend have both got foxes.
Oh, what do I care?
Why don't you care?
Why should I care? It's a
I don't-
freaking dog or something. I don't
Fox.
know. Yeah, it looks like he has lips. Weird. For an animal to have lips like that. Never noticed that. What up? Is this your channel? Are you promoting your channel? Look at you with your I got $100 bill for me. I'm gonna put myself on $100 bill. Can you put me on $100 bill? Because I don't know how to do all this editing and shit.
Luke, no, I'm getting you a $1 million.
Oh, Sugar Rose likes your stuff. That's why you defend her. I just figured it out.
Where?
Yeah,
Where?
right
What?
there, Sugar Rhodes shared your video. Ah, all of a sudden it makes sense.
Where'd you see that?
Wait a minute, we got people in the room. I didn't even know we're in the room. Who? Let me. Oh no, that's your video. Never mind. That's weird because I totally thought those two Cat Williams gentlemen were over there.
So, Luke, I just want to say that, right, your head will be on $1 million bill when I get
Yes,
it.
I want $1 million bill. Yes.
Yeah.
And I want that. Don't
Anyone
want.
else want $1 million?
Yeah, no, $1 million sounds right. Let's do it that way. Boom. 12 steps to self-care. Isn't that all about selfishness?
If it feels wrong, don't do it. All right. Well, how come Luke's drinking?
Feels wrong, don't do it. No,
Yeah.
that don't make sense.
Say exactly what you mean. Fuck off.
Like, let me ask you this. For that first one, Robbie, because you
Yes.
said it, and now we got to obviously analyze it in detail and debate about it real quick. If it feels wrong, don't do it. Okay, so if it feels wrong to run and jump towards the edge of a Grand Canyon cliff, yeah, it feels wrong, but now you got to say, Rob, What if some fucking person was falling off that cliff and you had to run as fast as you could, slide over the edge, you get him at the last second, and pull him up, get him off from dying. Yeah. Then all of a sudden what feels wrong, all of a sudden it's right. You know why? Because someone's life was in need. And I'm here to tell you I am Luke Dog, and I am here to run, slide, get over that motherfucking edge as quick as I can and pull you back up. One last chance. And I'm telling you this prophetically right now. Some of you, you have one last chance. You have one last chance. You will not go to eternity in heaven if you don't accept this last chance. I ain't saying you're dying tonight. I'm saying you're dying real soon. You know who you are.
Okay. Now.
You know who you are.
Yeah. Don't be. Don't be.
I don't know who it is. I just know there's someone out there that had to hear that, and I told you. And your blood is not on my hands when you die. When you see me up there, you don't say, "Hey, why didn't you tell me?" I just told you. You have one last chance.
Now, Luke, we've got to get through this list of 12. Actually, hang on a minute.
It's too long to be wrong, Rob.
Hang on. I think there's only 11.
It's too long.
Oh, there you go. 12 love. All right, fair enough. Don't be a people pleaser, Luke. What's your thoughts?
I ain't a people pleaser. I'm a me pleaser. That's why I am guilty in sin right now, because I'm doing lust of the flesh, lust of the eyes, pride of life, where all sins stem from. All three I'm doing. I am the backslider. I ain't pleasing no one. I don't give a fuck about people.
No.
Think I care about people?
The next one.
Fuck you. I'm dying. I'm going to hell. So why do I care about you?
Hey, the next one. Trust your.
I don't care. I really don't care. I got shit I'm about to give up. Where am I? I'm done with it. You know why? Because I don't care no more. I'm about to be the guy running for his motherfucking life. You guys don't think this prison planet's here. You don't think it's coming. You know what? Halloween's coming up in a few days. We are prophesied, not prophesied, but predicted, if you will, an asteroid. And you've heard about the asteroid. Don't you my asteroid story. Because when this motherfucker hits, and it will hit, because the book of the Revelation said it would happen, you're going to have some devastating world effects. And none of you are ready. You don't know how to make a fire. You don't know how to make shelter. You don't know how to catch your own food. You don't know how to skin your own food.
Hey,
you're screwed.
Right.
You're screwed. You rely on the store.
Hang on, Luke.
You rely on the store.
Luke, number 4.
They ain't going to be around no more. Get ready, because this shit's about to get real heavy.
Yeah. Well, you're probably right, actually. I tend to agree in some.
I'm damn right.
Okay, but hang on, Luke. Number 4.
No, I'm right. I don't care if all you are wrong.
We got to save the people so that they're ready.
No, I just told them. If they don't believe me, they can fuck off.
Oh, trust your instincts is number 4.
No. Don't trust your instincts. The heart is deceitful above all things. Who can trust it? And that's your own organ. So why would you trust your instincts, which probably comes from your heart? The most deceitful thing, Jeremiah.
Yeah, I don't know.
Chapter and verse. Fuck your chapter and verse.
I'm not
It's
sure.
Jeremiah. Go read the whole book of Jeremiah.
Never speak bad about yourself.
Whole book. You don't read part of the book. You read the whole. You know what? It just hit me, Rob. The reason they put these chapters and verses in, so you would go, oh, I read 5 chapters. I read 18 verses. Wow, that's a lot. You know what? No, it ain't. Read the whole book.
Benny.
Read the whole book.
Is that's bitch. Benny, can I tell him to fuck off? I reckon we should put him in the...
He's saying we got 2 words for ya. Fuck off! And I'm talking to everyone you worldwide, from the blasphemous heathen that wants to put in the motherfucking Jesus pictures and shit that aren't Jesus, but you're fucking false identified Family Guy gay ass queer shit that you watch so you laugh and you think it's right. Yeah, that type of shit, all the way to the motherfucker that actually believes with every word I'm saying. You better check yourself. You fucking wreck your own motherfucking self. Eternity is too long to be wrong, Rob.
Right. Okay, I'm done.
Is it an act? How long have you lived, Rob? 30, 40, 50 years? Is that a long time? Because imagine forever.
Yeah.
You guys don't want to hear the truth in this fucking house. Fuck you. That's why I smoke weed. That's why I drink beer.
Look. I know
you guys don't want to hear the truth. You don't.
Look.
I know the truth. I already.
Look, I know the truth. I know the truth, and I actually know it better than you do.
Whoa, Mr. Humble Man. Cacao! Where'd that ego go? Oh, it's back.
And Luke, you're not a backslider, I promise you.
I am backslidden, though.
No, you haven't.
I'm backslidden. Yes, I
No.
am. I'm backslidden.
No.
Yes, I am.
No.
I am not where I used to be. Why ain't I preaching anymore? Because I'm in sin. This is sin. Sin. Evil. Wrong. Shouldn't be doing. Doing it, though. Why? Because I'm in sin. I'm a backslidden motherfucker. What do you think no PG, no BS meant? When I said I'm going to be real and I'm going to tell the truth, Rob, I'm going to be real and I'm going to tell the truth.
Yeah,
I don't give a fuck who likes it. I really don't. I don't need the appraisal and the claps of man and woman. There's only one person I need to forgive me.
Rose?
Shut up, man. You know.
You mean God, but you don't know what God is. I do.
Capital G, by the way.
No. What did I use? What did I use? What did I use?
No, you didn't use none. I'm just saying capital G because some people spell God with a lowercase, and that wouldn't, imply that.
I use a capital.
But I know you do. I'm saying I was pointing that out for the people worldwide.
All right. Okay.
You know how they are. They need everything hand-fed to them.
They're the chickens. The chickens.
Holy shit, how did that happen? I didn't even do anything. And everything just fell. That's weird. That's really weird. I didn't do anything and all of my cans just fell over. Jesus, I'm going to need you to help me real quick right now. Seriously, cover everyone right now. The blood of Jesus. Cover it on you now. Something's happening.
What?
Just cover the blood of Jesus on you right now. Ask God to cover the blood of Jesus on you right now. I'm not joking. Do it. Quick. Okay. And I cover everyone listening under the sound of my ear right now with the blood of Jesus.
I want to know what's happening first.
Give us a response. In Jesus' name, amen. No, it's alright. I already did it.
Yeah.
I already did it. It's fine. I did it. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. We're fine. We're fine. Stop freaking out.
Thank you, Luke. Thank you.
Stop freaking out.
I'm not freaking out.
Shh. Peace. Peace be with you.
Peace be with you. Hey, Luke Dog. Luke Dog. A report from the outfield. A report from the mosh pit. Fucking, it's gone completely quiet. The only living person moving is Benny.
That's because I just pleaded the blood of Jesus over everyone and put a peace over.
Ah. So it's almost like we're the only ones on the fucking internet.
No, it's almost like we're the only ones that are able to actually talk. Because a lot of people don't like to do this, I guess. And me, I love to do it. And I know you love to do it because, I mean, let's be honest, back in the day, originally, it was hard to get a word in edgewise with you, Rob. But now, people can talk, they feel free, they're happier. Everyone you see, we change the morale of everyone.
Mm-hmm. Are they running a channel or a broadcast or anything? What we can do is we can get that feed in here and then I can comment on it and just keep on top of it.
I'll just have a look, Rob. I'll just have a look.
All right, mate. Appreciate it. Swear to you, Lukey.
Robbie, did you take your son fishing yet?
No.
Take that boy fishing. He's craving, he's starving for his dad's attention. He misses you. He'd probably read your book if you'd go read it with him, you know, father-son time. But no, you're just like, here, read it if you want, but you should read it with him.
No. They're enlightened. They don't need it.
Yeah, so you don't want to enlighten them further?
How do you enlighten further?
Yeah, you can.
They can't.
You can't get wiser than you already are, because I get wiser every day.
Oh, yeah, that. But the enlightened thing, living the truth and all that. I think
Well,
that's
maybe if you're enlightened, that's why you get wiser every day. If you're enlightened.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Is it enlightened? How do you say that word? Enlightenment.
Illuminated. We are the illuminators. We illuminate you. We enlighten you. Yes, we do. And if you ain't down with that, we got 2 words for you. Illuminated, enlightened ones.
Fuck off.
That's 3 words.
That was only 2.
That's 3 words, damn it. You gave us a 2-word speech, you said. You know, people get mad sometimes about stuff like that, which is weird.
Hey, Luke Dog.
Yo,
I think we've got a fan.
Yo.
Yeah, I think we've got a fan. Oh, is that their one? She might be. Do you know Elizabeth Mason?
Elizabeth Mason, how you doing?
Mm-hmm.
Why? What's she
Nah.
saying?
I don't know. She says this is too much fun.
Hey, there you go, ladies and gentlemen. That's what I try to deliver each and every single night that I'm here for you, each and every single night that I'm here for you. Try testing and true worldwide, the man with a plan, a beer in his hand. I have 4 channels. I've been flaked 3 times, and YouTube just don't like me, so they won't let me do my 4th one anymore. This is Rob Beasley. We got I'm Black and Better Than Ever, even though he's white. Again, I don't know because I've never seen him. But, ladies and gentlemen, don't forget about the man who sat on a fence, and he's
Benny,
still
did
sitting
you pick
there.
that one up? Did you pick that one up?
Hey,
Benny,
I'll be honest, I've
Benny,
never seen
Benny,
Benny, but
Benny,
he said,
Benny.
I'm black and better than ever.
I think he knows. Well,
By the way, shout out to the lady that said this was great. Go ahead, comment below, like, share, subscribe. What's her name again? Elizabeth Taylor.
It's Elizabeth Mason.
Oh, Mason. Are you a Freemason, Mason?
Mason family.
I want to know. Are you a Freemason?
Not
Or
me.
is your last name?
I'm just free. No, in the mosh pit, there's a very strange air. There's nothing happening anywhere. Hey, Benny.
Benny.
Is there a room they're in?
Tick, tack, tick, tack, tick.
You're
tack.
probably a bloody spy now after that argument. Yeah.
I think they
I'm
made.
back and better than ever.
I think they made a room earlier, Rob. Some of them.
Is it broadcast so that we can actually view it at all? Or?
No, I had a look. I can't see it.
By the way, why do we want to see it?
Hold it. There's action out in the outfield. Oh no, it's just Lucky.
Well, you put them in the naughty corner, Rob. I think they're.
Oh, I reckon what's happening there is the infighting start. 'Cause that's part of the pattern.
Is it?
Yeah, it is.
Is it?
I just made it up. I know.
Did you?
Yeah.
Did you?
Yeah.
Did you?
Yeah. I did.
I'm back and better than ever. By the way, Benny. How come you never talk on your microphone, man?
He's probably got a high pitched voice.
Benny, you don't like talking on the mic, is that what it is? I mean, you don't have to. We're just saying. We're always wondering, and I thought I'd be the guy to bring it out, you know? Kind of like, you know, the Kramer of Seinfeld, if you will.
Luke Dog, what might happen, because this is really strange, you know, it's a lack of activity. They're obviously
strange.
Yeah, the fact that they're not out in their usually chirpy nature, it might mean that we might have to go on the hunt for them, Luke.
For who?
We might have to go on the hunt for the trolls and atheists.
Oh, fuck those cocksucker motherfuckers. I don't gotta hunt them down. Those motherfuckers fear me. They run and they cower while I live life nonchalantly, happy and free, knowing that hey, they can do whatever they want. They want to try and fuck with Luke Dog, they're gonna get their fucking world fucked up.
Flower power.
And that's the bottom line, because Luke Dog said so. Bitches. And if you ain't down with that, we got 2 words for you.
Fuck off.
Fuck off. Even Benny typed it, I hope.
Now, the other one, so that I reckon. Now, see, this is really weird, right? Because these guys live the internet. They're fucking on it every day. It's part of their life.
Let me ask you a question I got on my live Twitter right now.
Cut them all down.
Rob, I got a live Twitter question right now. They want to know
Yeah.
if you had to choose one of the two, because based off what they can see, they think that you hate both equally, but if you had only one choice, and one choice only.
True or false? I choose true.
You had no. If you had one choice and one choice only out of the two people that you had to have on your show and actually not mute and let talk the whole time, would it be Fiction Fighter or would it be Raven?
Luke, you put in a conditional clause which has to be removed.
No. They're adding this. It's just a question. It's not. It's a question.
Rules. Rob's house. Rob's rules.
It's a question, man.
Yeah.
You can answer it.
What?
Who would you pick out of the two? All right, let's put it this way. Like my other fan here on Twitter said, if you were the last two people on Earth, you, Raven, and Fiction, and you had to repopulate the Earth, which one would you pick?
I'm happily married, you bastard. You're setting me up.
No. I said you're the last person on the Earth. You're the last guy and the last two females.
Well, no, the only reason I choose those two... Hang on.
The hotter of the two. That should be your answer.
Now you can see the problem with
they're
this.
both hot and you're the last three people on Earth.
Yeah. Now you can see the problem with these hypothetical questions. They fucking set you up a beauty.
Just saying, man. I mean...
Yeah. Well, I'm not answering.
You saying you on a trial base on both before you decided? That's what you're saying. I'm sure I can arrange that for you, man.
You're a pimp. You're a pimp.
I can definitely get these two chicks to sleep with you, Rob, if that's what you're asking. Or what?
No, thank you.
Fiction Fighter and Raven, they will be in your bed by this weekend. How about that? That's my gift to you. All I ask in return.
That's not a gift.
Is a copy of your book for free, but really it ain't for free because it just got you two chicks. And I want actually 3 chicks because they're going to be a threesome with your wife. And you got to go fishing with your son.
Okay.
And bring the 2 hookers with you. Obviously, I'm going to pay them off just to go with you, Rob. I mean, you already know they're going to come up with that one. No, you got to pay us some money. And then it's going to be like, all right, you're the hookers of YouTube. The official hookers, too. But I ain't paying for their flight there. You got to do that.
Yeah, I was wondering about that part of it, because I thought, fucking hell, is he going to pull this off?
You know what? You
No,
just make
don't,
damn sure you
don't
make use of every single situation that I'm affording for you, man. Because you know what, Rob? These people worldwide, they were sick, they were tired, and then they got sick and tired of being sick and tired. And look, they're all coming back. Are they not?
Oh yeah, look, the thing about needy egos, they'll always keep coming back. They've been fucking doing
You always got to throw an insult in there, don't you? Robbie, we're going to work on that with you guys. You go ahead, comment below, let me know what you think. I am Luke Dog. This is Robbie E, some people like to call him. And you know what? We want you to like, share, subscribe, comment below. We may be leaving pretty soon, but that's only because there may be other shows that the worldwide champion himself, Luke Dog, has to go to. And unlike Rob, I don't eat all day, but when I eat on camera. So, hey, Rob, what would you tell these motherfucking people if this was your last words to them and you were going to die in 20 minutes?
no lies.
That's it?
That's it.
You still got like
wait a minute,
19 minutes and 50 some odd seconds of talking.
Wait a minute, no lies, and do the fucking hell, whatever you love. Love.
Alright, Robbie, let me ask you this.
Yeah.
If someone said, like, for example, I'll give you an example first. If I was told, hey, you're going to get shot unless you do something, like, for example, they say to me, hey, unless I spit a freestyle rap, you know what? And your life's on the line unless you impress them with that rap. Now, let me ask you this, Rob. If someone put a gun to your head and said, unless you can do a rap, now, if your life depended on it, could you come up with a freestyle rap?
Nah.
Try. Your life's on the line. Go.
Nah.
Nah. Can I do it? No, that's not a beat. This is a beat. Rob is yawning, but I'm longing. Fucking say things, cause I'm coming. The strong man, and I'm the strong man. I got the strong arm of the land, man. Damn, you don't even understand where I'm going, what I'm doing. If you did, you wouldn't even participate, cause you would look stupid. And if you ever try and do what I'm doing, you're gonna be pursuing issues where tissues are not gonna handle your issues. I know, achoo, whoops, I just sneezed. Did I fumble up, or am I just needing something, someone, somewhere, somehow? All the viewers, they go up all now, but then they go down and back around. It's like an erection, your dick goes up and down. You don't even know where I'm going, and you don't even know how I'm flowing, but I know you little lady hoe cakes can't hold on to those homeless hobos that you all go with. And if you could, then you would insist on listening to me while I fucking throw up my rock fist. You don't even recognize anymore the style, the flow, the fucking bitch, the fucking whore, the fucking horrible. You're adoring it though. You think it's adorable? You must be a fucking know-it-all nobody who can never see anyone who ever wants to see me. You cannot even come up with the obscene comments that you come up in the comment lists, and I'm insisting that you listen, but you don't. That's why I say you're a fail, you're a joke. You're a fluke, you're a wannabe Luke, you're a wannabe me, you're a wannabe dog E.G. Luke Dog, with 4 motherfucking channels. What, you think you could actually handle half the shit I've been through? No, you can't. You don't even participate, do you? You come on live shows and you go ahead, you sit there, you stare. You're like, okay, here I am. Are you aware? No, because you never say a motherfucking word, and you're just like a live audience in the studio word. And I know you once heard that Bird was the word, but Birdman came up and said you was absurd. He was kissing Little Wink because he's a little faggoty, Raggedy Ann, like Raggedy Ann and Faggoty. You don't even know where I'm going, and if you did, this is acapella, so don't even be throwing in your hands, man. Throw up the rock motherfucking shit that you were listening to. But Rob, you know that the shit is It's nearly about through, but the fact is, Jack, I got a fat wiggy wig whack motherfucking stack of books that I never read. I'm hoping yours ain't one, my friend. Oh!
Yeah, wicked, man.
You like that one?
Yeah, that was freestyle, was it?
That was all freestyle. I do everything top of the dome. I don't have no written rap, so leave me alone. Because if I ever did a written rap, fuck that, go home. I stole that one from Eminem, though I'll admit that. But partially part of the dome. But everything I did before that and the one I just did, you guys can put that down. You can copy that. You can paste that. You can put it in iTunes. You can put it in SoundCloud. You can put it in Facebook. You can put it in Twitter. You can tweet it. You can worldwide that shit if you want. If not, no one's ever going to hear it except for the select few that heard it here and never hear it here again if they hear this motherfucking videotape that we're in, you know? But other than that, man, yeah, all freestyle, top of the motherfucking dome. By the way, what are the people saying in the comment list? Let's go see. Come on, follow me, everybody. All right, let's see. LOL, Mr. I'm more intelligent than 98% of the world. Don't kick yourself off again, right? No, what the fuck? You guys ain't even talking about my fucking freestyle, you assholes. You're all assholes. I just did the fucking top of the dome freestyle. You know what? I feel like I was pretty flawless with it. Maybe there was some costly moments in it. Friction Fighter, what did you think? I see you there. Yeah, I see you. You think I don't see you? You ain't John Cena with your "you can't see me." No, I see you. A blind Stevie Wonder in a basement with the lights off can see you. You come out in your bright orange shirt. You come out in your bright pink shirt. You come out in your bright yellow shirt looking like a big old bowl of Fruity Pebbles. Yeah, you guys never saw The Rock. And hey, Robbie, I heard through the grapevine that you hate Muzzy. Wait a minute, Friction. You didn't even listen to my rap. None of these people listen. You know what? I'm not gonna rap for you guys anymore. No, I'm not doing it. No, I'm not. I'm not rapping for anyone anymore. You guys don't even listen to them. Don't acknowledge them. Go ahead and you tell me, hey, you know what? Nope, I'm done rapping. Nope, I'm retiring. Retired.
Yeah, you should write them down, man. You should write your freestyle lyrics down. Well,
never!
You know what I mean?
Never be like everyone else. No, never be like everyone else. Ever. Any rap you ever hear from me, if it's good, bad, or in between, it is top of the dome, brand fucking new. And you know what? Sometimes I hit some and they come through clearly. Clearly, you could see me, you could steer me, you could sear me, but hear me. Because Robbie, somebody once told me that I shouldn't rap. I was like, fuck all that crap. Then I said that he's a fucking ass clown, and I said I stared him down in the face. Then he came at me, he tried to take a swing, I blocked it, then I put him in the ring, then I showed him why they don't fight me, 'cause I'm the wrestler of the 90s, all the way. Alright, that was more of a pop song. Whatever, I'm not rapping anymore.
V-Lad is saying, right, Donkey punched you soon. So what he's saying is some sort of kick.
Yours has been and delivered, nutcase. What does that mean, Rob? Why do you gotta insult everyone, man? You know what? I think if you two hugged it out, you would end up cheating on your wife.
Not a chance in the world. No, I hate
that would happen.
I absolutely.
What you didn't know is Fiction Fighter has triple D's. Yeah, I heard that from a reliable source. Triple D's. Now, does your wife have triple D's? Robbie?
No.
Are you saying, have you ever been with triple D's?
Now, what's Triple D's? Is that big boobies?
Fiction fighter. She's got triple D's. 1, 2, 3. So now, if fiction fighter, you hug it up. What would happen? What would happen?
Granny panties? Has she got granny
Come on,
panties?
be honest. Be honest, man.
What's that? Has she got granny panties?
I don't know if she's got granny panties, but you're an old man too, so I mean, if she's got triple D's, it's enough for you, alright? I'm just saying, if fiction fighter has triple D's and you two hug it out, what would happen?
I'd get smothered.
Damn, wow, you said it. I didn't think you would say that. Whoa, alright. I ain't even mad.
I'm going to make a big statement here. Fucking Lebanese people have got the biggest fucking egos on the planet. So they're the fucking
They do, and you know why?
They're devils incarnate. They're fucking
Whoa,
evil.
whoa. You still are avoiding the question.
Yeah, what was that?
Triple D's.
What?
Is that all you got for results, Robbie? Jesus. Oh, I get it. Okay, I see what you did there. Jesus. There you go. I don't wear panties. Whoa, there you go, Robbie. There you go. Easy access, man. Easy access. Put it in the dress. Boom.
Yeah, I see what you mean, Luke, about delivering them to the marital bed.
I mean, you got to remember, though, she's got triple D boobies. So.
But they probably ran wrangles.
What? Oh, Luke Dog just got invited to another motherfucking hangout, and I gotta go because I said I wanted to. Damn it. You know what, ladies and gentlemen? I'm always welcome. You know what? I'm gonna take a pee first anyway, so I get to tell her that. And before I go, Rob, I want to say triple D's, triple D's, triple D's. Now, are you telling me, Rob? Have you ever cheated on your wife? Ever in life? Don't lie to me.
No, never.
I can tell by how long it took you that.
No, I was busy focusing on fucking sex.
How convenient. How convenient. Now he's talking about your breasts. Such a pervert. I was once hours near YouTube, and yeah, she has triple D boobies. Wait a minute. I would have gave you I would have gave you the longest interview, but Robbie said no. And yeah, I was talking about her boobies in speculation mode. Sugar, don't be jealous. You probably got triple A's. I don't know. I shouldn't have said that. That's probably mean. You probably got some C34s, and they're probably very nice. But you know what? My whole thing was I was trying to point out a proof that Robbie is a guy. In fiction, you could probably seduce him if you wanted to. Robbie, is that not true? Sugar, you probably could do. I mean, he's an older guy. He's been with an older lady for a long time. He hasn't had any new stuff. Robbie, is it true?
What's that? Sorry, Luke, what?
Oh, shit.
Go to that other hangout.
Ladies and gentlemen, apparently I'm going on a live show. Hold on.
Hey, Luke, is there a what?
Minutes. Gotta pee. Guys, I gotta go pee. I'm going in their room. I set up all the controversy here, all the stuff you need here. Look, I'm like the bar rescue guy or Hell's Kitchen. I come in here, I help you improve your show for a certain amount of time, and I say, look, I got to go to another place and do that now. You know what I mean? So I did what I had to do here. You guys are going to be fine without me. Trust me, you're going to be fine. I love you all. God bless. Be blessed. Stay blessed. And by the way, Robbie, always remember one thing.
Yo.
Triple boobies. Triple D's. Triple D's. Triple motherfucking D's. Oh, yeah, dig it.
You got them biting in the chat a bit, didn't you, Rob?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, mate. We'll just enjoy some quiet time now and just have a chat if you like.
Yeah, man. Yeah, it's all good.
Or go if you've got something to do. That's the way we roll. So what I'm doing now, there's a guy. This guy.
Trollololin.
Yeah.
At any time, I can just boot erase your file. Boot erase your profile, right? Ah.
Well, so what I'm doing.
It's a crazy world, the land of G+, isn't it, Rob?
I think it's pretty interesting, actually. It could be. What's he up to? Donkey punched you soon. So what I've done basically, and I'm not joking, what I just said, because I do know it, I know perfectly the whole human condition. This guy, Trollo Island, what I've done, I've loaded his mind up. You know, it's nothing nefarious or anything. So he holds a lot of false state. I've given him true state, so that gives him the condition for the thing. But what he doesn't know is there's actually a way to encode that. You know, and it means that basically his condition is locked in. He cannot get out of it. And you know, like normally a person can, you know, find enlightenment and get himself sorted, but it's been encoded in him. And what that means, it's sort of like a fucking key, right? The only one that can open that key is me. So if he fucks with me, he's fucked basically. And so that's the final time I'll deal with him. You'll have to come begging for, you know, help and be willing to be genuine about his recovery. Now, he's threatened here in the side chat. The reason I decided to do that is he's threatened in the side chat that he's going to take some form, you know, donkey punch, which means some sort of significant action. So if that happens, you know, he's pretty much fucked because I won't bloody help him on this one at all. So I'll just leave him to his fate, which is the two fates are miserable death and just the life of egos and lies, so he can't get out of that situation. So if you want to push me, you know, I can do some significant stuff, but that's the maximum. You know, you can't do more than that. And ideally, you wouldn't want to do that, but anyway. So what's he saying? Just lie, like before, remember, and yeah, I'm going to continue. So he's being belligerent, because honestly, you're a liar and a real thick. No, fucking not, I'm actually a genius. That's why, so enjoy and try not to kick yourself out of your own hangouts, Rob. And that's an inference to, basically what happened, he was the one, and I knew he was, he was the one that caused those things. He's only got kiddie level fucking IT skills. You know, he's just a knob. But in his mind, he thinks he's a fucking expert. But we've got a 14-year-old kid that can eat him for breakfast and just a better IT. And I told him, like, I was an IT manager and I ran a department, just me and one other dude, for a rather large company. And when I left, they put 7 people on that same task. So, and, you know, I'm pretty good with IT too. You know, I can work it out, but I only choose to learn whatever I need to know. I don't bother. You know, if I feel it's something I don't need, then I don't fucking bother. So this prick, you know, and I'm going to take on Islam and I'm going to do it. So I'm going to do some significant things with my life. I'm not going to be like this fucking idiot tooling around annoying people in a small population of folks just for, you know, to keep himself from being bored. So hopefully when you fucking start listening and you'll see this magnitude of massive magnitude of difference. So what might happen, but he doesn't know also we've got contingency going, he might pull my account down. He might have learnt that trick. But if he does, we'll spring back up. We're ready to go. Yeah, so the only spooky part in that, dude, from your perspective, is this key that I can implement, you know. It's not a complex thing, you know. You just know what to do. I wouldn't never tell anyone else. But information that comes into through the senses is just like, it's the same as a computer. That's all it is. Bits and pieces of information. I just put a bit of information in, you know, and how do I do that? You know, I just speak the right sort of stuff, and that goes in, stays with him. And it fucks up the ability for him to reconcile those two things, which means he's locked into an ego life, which means he's locked into a, you know, miserable death. And it might sound savage to what I'm doing, but I'm not doing anything other than stopping him from getting enlightenment. And many people, particularly ignorant pricks like that, you know, they go through their whole life. So I'm really doing nothing, right? That's all, really nothing at all. And those are real things, you know, and I can prove it's all real. But he thinks I'm bullshit. Well, his choice. He's like Bulldog, right? Stubborn as all get up. I'm not going to do that to anyone else. Just this prick pushed it a bit too far.
Yeah, Bulldog was in here tonight, but does he use a different couple of profiles, does he?
Bulldog?
Yeah, well, Bullfrog it was, wasn't it? That's the same.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah, well, he must do. So he's got that Bulldog one, and then this one's a Bullfrog one.
Yeah. He, do you think he was behaved in your room earlier tonight?
Sorry?
Do you think he was? Do you think he was behaved in your room earlier tonight? Well behaved.
I've known him for too long. He's a fucking arsehole, or behaves really bad. And I can tell in about 2 or 3 words which side of the fence he's on. So he's still, you know, he's still Bulldog, right? Wanting to fucking rule the internet, have all these little slaves jumping around after him. He's one of the main influences. And, you know, all these things are totally wrong because, you know, we should, like in our rooms, right, each person's got a voice. I mean, I am holding attention, but I just go through each one. It's totally democratic. It's all correct. In theirs, they have one speaker, and then they're all sort of going, yes, master, yes, fucking master, yes, master. So that's totally inappropriate. Now, what's Lukey doing? Well, maybe that fucking idiot, Sasha, ain't that a girl's name? He's gone quiet, so maybe he's starting to fucking think.
Yeah.
I mean, you know, I'm not even doing anything really immoral because it's all his choice. I warned him, right? So I gave a warning up front. I said, you know, don't, you know, stop it bloody immediately. And he kept fucking on his arrogant way. And, you know, he's starting to talk about escalating and continuing to basically interrupt. So I have a very significant agenda to try and achieve. Who knows how it'll go, but, you know, and so if he's going to fuck with that, I think that's moral enough reason, because it is an important thing for humanity. I think it's a moral enough reason to step in and apply that thing. But all I'm doing is applying something that probably would have happened anyway. You know, he's got such high level of arrogance. He does get the misery of the ego life, and he, you know, if that's the way it goes, when he comes to the death moment, then he dies a miserable death. You know, so it is what it is. I don't feel any discomfort at all.
No, I mean, it's like, you know, they don't give a fuck, Rob. You know, they just don't give a fuck.
No, they're fucking like lost sheep, you know. And when you sort them, you know, you meet these guys, you know, when they're on their good days, and they be good people, no doubt about it. And that's the thing that, you know, whenever you're dealing with these problems, you always got to remember that the underlying reality is that they've got both wolves and they're just feeding the wrong fucking wolf. Get them to feed the other one, and they're good as anyone, and as talented as anyone, or, you know. And, you know, and you wouldn't want it, and that's actually the reality. I mean, that's very accurate. That's the way things work. So that's the way things work. I mean, that fucking prick, right, that troll went to someone and sort of put on a bit of an act. Oh, but I want to be Rob's fan, blah, 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 you know. But it was all part of a scam to try and get close to me. And then, you know, work the magic on the inside. So, you know, that's pretty desperate stuff. Pretty desperate stuff. Silly buggers. But yeah, you know, I mean, at any time, if he wants to come good, I can sort of resolve the lock, if you like. And he has the opportunity to become an enlightened individual and be a great member of society. At the moment, he's being a fucking right pain in the ass. Now, here we go. Let's. Oh, yeah, okay.
Sorry, Rob. I was just going to say it looks to me as though all they want to do is take the piss, you know, which they can't help and they enjoy doing.
Well, they think they do, but they really don't. I mean, Jesus was clear: don't lie and don't do what you hate. Don't do that which you hate. And truly, very in such a concise way, very important words. So all that's happening is that these people are lost, you know, and if you can convince them that, you know, to have a look at the alternative, it's a quick switch around. Amazing, almost lightning changes you can get, depending on the level of acceptance and willingness. And all you do is liberate. All you're doing is liberate them. So it's not like you're fucking following a stupid messiah or anything like that. Because you're really saying, hey, here's a standard, come join me and be that standard as well. But don't fucking join me because I don't want you following me. I'd rather you went and gone and live your own life so that I can live my life. You know, so it's not fucking messiah complex. Ah, there's an interesting person. A person called Christian. Okay, so here we go. The next one is This is Fiction Fighter that was just in. She says, nope. Hang on, who's that? You might have a guess. Yeah, howdy partner. They are all man-made. Hang on. No, not a fuck is given ever. About what? They are all man-made imaginary things. Share you had to lie so much, right? I fucking never lie. I hardly ever. Come on, bitch. See, this girl, I come across her last year. That's you beside her. I'm just trying to work her to get her in because I can actually really help her. There are issues there. There just are.
She might be in another chat. She might be in another video thing.
Yeah. I mean, with all of these people, I'm only going to hang around for so long. Maybe. They miss a wonderful opportunity.
Yeah, it seems as though you're gonna die trying to convince these people to basically drop it.
That's sorry.
Rob, you got away with words.
Well, you know, I know. I'm just fucking attacking the ego. It's funny. She's showing signs there.
She said she said there's no point coming in, just talk. She's listening.
She wants to. No, well, that's right. She wants to come in. Now come in, bitch. You got problems. You got problems. You just do, and I can solve them. Probably in the scope of a single session. Hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. Now, it might be your last chance. If I fucking go, I go forever, and you'll be left living your miserable fucking existence. And I know it's miserable because I can tell by that stupid laugh of yours. It ain't painful. You don't end up, we end up friends, you know, that's the way it works. So she's struggling with this loyalty to the pack. Because she's probably been hanging around with these pricks and they're friends to her, but they're not true friends. I'd love to catch up with Sugar Rhodes. I don't know what the hell is her story. Just worried that I'm worried that this bloody Mark prick's got to her by saying, "I'm sorry, darling, I love you." Yeah. Get your ass in here, granny panties, triple D's. There's that
Fiction. Sorry, I was going to say, Fiction, you should come in, just pop in and have a chat with Rob and, you know, remember at all times, Rob's house, Rob's rules, but it's like a majority of people can come in here and just have a chat with Rob like this, you know, on a civil, you know, chilled out basis. So, you know, it's not impossible. Keep blabbing.
Yeah, well, let's stop and let's see you come on.
Why did you want Fiction to come in, Rob?
Just to help her, basically. I know I can help her. That's all. Not complicated, nothing difficult. And these pricks don't understand how simple it is yet. You know, they get caught up in the whole ego trap. So now I'm asking Trollololololololololol to come in. I hope you like that, Benny. Benny's out there amongst it now. Yeah. They're shit scared to come in. Fucking babies, little babies.
Yeah, it's probably because they're, you know, they've got this, you know, anticipation or whatever. Just they're not going to have a voice. You know, they're going to be muted, and all these, you know what I mean? No.
What's that? Sorry.
I was just saying that they're probably, you know, just they. I mean, they might be scared, but they're probably thinking, you know, I'm just going to get muted or blocked or whatever, you know. There's a question, Rob, from Fiction. Where's your wife at this time of day?
Work.
So there you go, Fiction. Work.
Oh, bloody yeah.
Liar.
Yeah, but unfortunately I was in the wrong chat window and I said fucking yes. Oh, here's what you're saying. So you collect a check from the government. No. Oh, sorry, I fucking got it. I got it in the wrong one. Whoops.
What's that, wrong chat box?
Yeah, I'm getting in fucking trouble. And what they'll do is they'll.
Hey, Fiction, why are you asking these questions? Isn't she supposed to care for you and not leave you unattended? I mean, why?
Well,
are you interested? Is she interested? You think? Is it just interested, or?
No, well, this is the political party line that Rob's a nutcase and his wife looks after him at home. And this is well, I suppose we might have had this before, but this is why I insist on keeping down to the detail, because what an ego does, it basically broadcasts lies. It has to. It's the only way it can sustain its existence. So that's exactly what's fucking going on, and she's broadcasting the lies that suit their paradigm and all the bullshit that they've.
Hey, Rob, is the mind? Yeah, the mind. Is it a physical? Is the mind a physical? Sorry?
Yeah. So you have the physical structure of the brain, right? And it's like, think of it as a data store, or like on a computer, like a
hard drive
or something. And that's really all it does, as far as I can tell. Yet people think of it as something fucking special and wonderful, that we've got these fucking brains. I don't think that's quite the truth. And basically, it's a receiver and storehouse of data that comes streamed right out of the natural environment. So we're really a lot more connected to reality and the real world than we would want to imagine in our brains. And it's this false ideas that we hold, then it extends into our education and we get all sorts of crap like logic and, fucking reams and reams and reams of paper built around just all bullshit ideas. So life becomes a lot simpler. And because you have great simplicity, then what that translates into is great economic savings. It really does, I mean in a real sense. So the brain is basically the place that stores the information, and then it's, you know, used in simple terms. But there's probably plenty of other things going on, but for me personally, I don't need to know anything more than that. Senses are what's important, collection of the data. Oh no, I suppose at the end of the day, I mean, it's quite miraculous what it does with it in the brain, but at by and large, it's just a database or a, you know, hard drive.
So within the brain, the physical brain, there's a place that's allocated to be an ego, is it?
Yeah, well, so what an ego specifically is,
Fucking hell, Fiction. I just don't get why you can even be bothered to type that shit out. Yeah, fair play.
Where do we get to?
Oh no, Fiction was just wondering, isn't that the deal?
Before that.
I basically said I was just asking you. Well, just wondering, is the ego is
Oh yeah, right. So what happens, and this is exactly what happens, right? It's absolutely accurate. The senses are collectors of data, right? And for an individual, it's 100% reliable thing that repeats itself. And so its report of what it's sensing is absolutely 100% accurate. So an enlightened person is very accurate in their information. But what happens with that data that's and the data that comes on board has some contextual information as well. And that set of data coming on board passes by the notice or the attention of this thing called the self-survival instinct. And depending on the context of the data, it makes a decision that says, I'm going to take advantage of this information. And then that's the thing that creates a false account of reality in memory. Every false account of reality held in memory, in sum, is the ego identity. Do you get that?
Say no, I didn't get it. Sorry, I didn't get it.
That's okay.
But yeah, repeat it, because it was only a summary, wouldn't it?
Well, it's pretty much what is. You know, I suppose you can get all more detail, but this is all you need to know about it. So, our senses pull it. Oh, hang on. This could be threats. Hello. Hello. Hello.
Funny phone call.
Well, shit, if you get an opportunity to have a bit of fun, why wouldn't you?
Yeah, fuck it.
So the only moment in time that data is collected from the natural world, right, and this is the only way that we can get information into the system, right, is through the senses in the time slice is called the now. So do you accept that? and understand that?
What, receiving data? Yeah.
Yeah. So how do we get information into the database that's in our head? Well, there's only one way, and it's through our senses.
Yeah.
Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Right. So as that information is traveling from the senses towards the brain, the self-survival instinct. So we have two instincts in this: a selfish survival instinct, and then a survival instinct that's about the herd. Right?
Yeah.
The selfish survival instinct has a look at the data and corrupts it based on the context. So far, so good?
Yeah.
Yeah. So, in other words, you might have the information coming in might have been white, and the information that's stored in memory becomes black because of this interference. But we still have the white version as well, so we have both true and false states stored in memory. And that's actually quite amazing, because if you think about the amount of information that's going through every microsecond, and that goes through for a whole lifetime, it's fucking phenomenal. You know, that our brains can manage that. So no wonder they're, I suppose, large to a certain degree. So, so now we have white and black stored in memory. And white just happens to be the false, white was the true state, black's the false state. So black is the false state. But black is the dominant thing kept in memory, not the true state. And all those erroneous reports from reality over time collectively form this thing called ego. So the ego is just a bag full of false reports on reality. You get that?
Yeah. I mean, have you finished? Because I did get that, what you're saying. Like,
no, you're driving the inquiry, so you just run
all
with
right.
it.
Yeah, no. So, in your case, this thing called ego, what have you done? Have you blocked it off, or has it disappeared? You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, you can't do that. I mean, the self-survival instinct always persists. It's like that old Cherokee story that says, you know, you've got two wolves inside you, and he asks grandfather which wolf wins, and grandfather says, the one you feed. So this is free will that we're talking about now. We have the free will to choose whether we, feed the selfish arsehole or the other. So in my case, I've just worked all the shit out, and I no longer feed the selfish side at all. And it's an automatic thing, I think. It must be that when you're enlightened, because there's no effort at all to it. It's just none. It just functions. I don't have any contradictions. I suppose I could be. So if I was in a massage parlor or something like that, and, you see a bunch of ladies with boobies and that, and you could be tempted, right? But I think the maturity of the enlightened mind would, say, nah, I'm not gonna. But yeah, so but other than those extreme circumstances, you just live the good life. You don't have to think about it. There's no effort involved, and it just happens. But to get there, for me, I had to reflect on my life and just work through, some of the key events in my life, and just, accept the truth of the situation. And once you do that, then you're on your way, I think. So like these pricks just have to accept that they're a bunch of fucking liars. Hopefully that'll be the catalyst that leads to their enlightenment, which would be a massive thing for them. Absolutely massive. They fucking won't know themselves. Maybe I should charge them. Put a fee on the door now.
Yeah, isn't it? Put a PayPal donation link on your profile.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, you know, if someone fucking wants to done, like I would never charge, right? That's not correct. But if someone fucking offered me some money, I'd say, yeah, thanks. Beauty. You sure you can afford it? If they say yes, I say, hey, fantastic.
So you know, so these people out there, the trolls, bullies, call them what you want. They'll only reach enlightenment if the ego becomes redundant, is it, or defunct? It'll always sit there.
Aye.
Will it always sit there though? That's what I was kind of getting at. It, like say in your case, is it a case of, you know, you've abolished this physical presence of the thing that's called ego?
Yeah, hang on, I see the problem. All right, so you've got to remember the data's coming on board, and there's this two survival instincts, and they're below the intellect, so you know, they're not things you can control. That's why these people behave as wacky as they do. They can't control them. I could tell them, you're going to jump 10 feet tall and you're going to dance and sing and blah, 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 blah. And then, you know what? They'll fucking end up doing it, even though I told them in advance. So, again, you've got the two survival instincts, right? So they're not part of the brain. They're just survival instincts. You've got the data coming in from sensors, which is still not part of the brain. What was the question again?
To reach enlightenment is
okay. Got it. Yeah. So what it was, I spotted the problem. So you need to separate this selfish self-survival instinct. So that is the primary device. The selfish survival instinct. This is the device that creates the errors in the mind. Right, and so that will always be there. You'll never get rid of that instinct. What you're doing is you're dealing with all of the collection of false representations of reality created by that instinct. You're just dealing with that bag full of goodies. That's all you need to deal with. And so what you're doing is you're reflecting on your life. And, you know, there'll be key things that'll stick in your mind in your life. And you probably only need to deal, well, you need to deal with them all, but so just deal with what comes to mind. And all you know, and this is something that I'm extremely good at. I can sit with a person and, you know, if we identify those key things, if they put them, I can give them the true state of that particular circumstance. That then allows them to correct it, and you progressively work through the lot. And once the whole bag's empty, then you're enlightened, or at least you're on the journey to enlightenment, guaranteed. And so what disappears, right, is the bag of lies. That's the thing that disappears. And that is specifically what the ego is. How you doing there, dude? Are you getting it?
Yeah, no, I know it's not complicated. I get what you're saying. I'm just trying to sort of, because it's like a mental thing, isn't it, the ego?
Well, it is exactly what I said. So it is just these faulty representations of reality that were stored in memory. And all you need to do is, you know, reflect on, you know, and, you know, there's probably, most people have big ticket items in their life experience. And, you know, I would just recommend anyone starting there, and all it requires you to look back at that position. There is a fucking error, right? Guaranteed. What's the true state? What's the true state? And that's how you start emptying out the bag of lies. So I've done that stuff. If you don't empty your ego, then you'll never get to enlightenment, because that's just the way it works.
But somewhere in the background, it's always there. But in enlightened people's cases, it's defunct. It's no longer functioning.
Yeah, again, you're falling back to your egoic perception. So this is part of your ego, is apparent to me. What you reported back is not what I said at all.
Oh no! I sorry, I was
No,
jumping.
it's all right. It's all right. Don't worry about that shit. But what I'm saying to you is, yes, that's actually you misreported. So I'll just say it again, see if you can capture it. Try and pay close attention. So what I'm saying is, there's two elements that lead to the creation of ego. Right. So there's selfish survival instinct. So it's a separate thing.
Ah, okay, I get what you're saying. I think I get where you're getting at with that.
Yeah, the selfish survival instinct is totally separate.
Yeah.
But it's the thing that forces or creates the error. And then you have a collection of these errors, right? A collection of them. That is specifically what ego is.
I see.
Yeah. Now, when you're dealing with, moving towards enlightenment, you reflect on the experiences, probably the key ones that stick in your mind. You just need to bring the true state to bear, right, over the false state. And if you can do that, that empties the bag, and then you become enlightened. We're progressively getting there. I'm not sure you're quite there yet, but, soon, mate, soon. And I mean, if you're interested, I'm more than happy to keep working with you, because for me, this is the key part of my study. How do we make a person enlightened? How do we do that? Because I want to know, and I want to turn that on, turn it on humans. Now, if we can get this bloody fiction writer bitch in, we can sort of see what we can do to help her. So you see, I'm teasing her. Lukey's bit. Now see, Lukey. But see, Lukey's brilliant too. He's enlightened. So.
Well, I think Luke's saying stop calling her bitch.
Holy hell, who's this? Oh, skeptical Reno.
You could, Rob, you could try come in for a chat, please.
No.
No?
Fuck. Nah, fucking I played that shit. You start bloody negotiating. Oh, there's Hog Guy. This guy's cool. Shit. Didn't mean to do that, actually. They're like bees around a honeypot. Wait a minute. Can you see Renee's bloody chatter? She's just off the scale. Wait a minute. See, she's got a simple solution to a problem. Piss off. Yeah, maybe I am spamming. I don't know. Oh, that's a shame that hogtie guy didn't come in. What's Benny up to? Oh, there's Tempest Kitty. Now, Tempest, this is an Australian transvestite. I kicked her in the ass a couple of times. Stop blowing up my notifications spamming. I blocked you. You still try. Well, good. So you can see what I'm doing basically, and they're listening, and I don't give a fuck. I'm actually controlling them to the nth degree, and I just won't let them in. And because of that, it's sort of like something's in them that's driving them towards me. And this stuff is probably where they, you know, those bloody Manson dickheads. Now, because I've said that, they're going to say he's like Charlie Manson. You wait, I bet you. You have no idea, dude, how tight a control you can have around things. And it's pretty easy work, you know. It takes nothing. Now they'll probably run away, but then I'll be back. They'll be back. There's that Buntu. Hey, you ever come across that guy Buntu Skipper?
Yeah, he's been in your room a couple of times, hasn't he, Rob? I've seen him in your room. He was in earlier.
I stir him up by calling him an engine. And Benny's out there sniffing around. No one there, Benny? Yeah, well, that's what I wanted. So making videos so I can actually shadow it. So every move they fucking made, I bloody fucking trapped or blocked or whatever. You sound like you enjoy it too much, you sick motherfucker. Oh, fucking hell. You started it. Oh dear. Things are wrapping up there, slowly but surely. Frank Green, you know Frank?
He's been in your room, isn't he? Yeah. Is it under a different name?
Green Soul Sufi.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Well, right there, that told me something about you. Picking up the data, you're ever present. So you got that shit sorted. So do you work or not?
I work with computers from time to time, and on the side I do a bit of music production.
Is that by choice?
Yeah.
That doesn't sound like a high income.
It's not. That's correct.
Oh, no, that's all right. I mean, you know, it seems that us folks of the enlightened breed end up not high income earners. And I mean, you know, for me, you know, that's fine. No drama. Oh, hang on. I like these mystery people. That's fucking skeptical. I told you they'd be back. It's like my harem. Oh, dear. Needy women. Well, that's not true. I mean, there's a lot of good women, and they're not like this. This is only brought about by ego. Only brought about by ego. I did that deliberately, right? They have to run away when they hear that, right? But guess what? They'll be back. They'll be back. So you see what I'm doing?
You're enticing. You're enticing them to come into your room.
Pretty much. Well, no, I'm kicking them in the ego, right? Basically, continually working that. That sort of sets the Come on in, you silly cow. Let's get this over with. It can be over and you can go home and have a great night's sleep. Well, no, fatty. Come in. It's the best thing that can ever happen to you, I promise you. And you don't have to show your titties like you do with Mark. Now, well, we might have had a breakthrough, folks. Hold the fort. We might have had a breakthrough. What were we talking about?
Nothing in particular, I don't think.
No, we're just talking about you and what you get up to. So,
oh, right, yeah.
Are you socially isolated to a degree? Let's answer my question.
You're the cow, Robbie. Don't you get that, lulz?
What's that? You're the cow, Robbie. Don't you get that? The lulz cow. No, I'm no cow. I'm a human being, just like you. And do you think that that's become about? And I know it's possibly and probably, well, no, it'd be probably by choice. But did that come about? Yeah, so do you think that came about because of the people not getting you and understanding
you? If you're talking about what, social isolation?
Well, I don't think that you know. Well, anyway, we don't want to go there. But what I'm saying is, do you think people don't understand you?
That might be the case with some people.
Well, in my case, it's with fucking a lot of people, right? Well, actually, I'm pretty okay, and I can work in a crowd and all of the rest of it, so I'm pretty flexible, etc., like that. But basically, through my life, people haven't got me. Like, except one guy. There was a maths teacher. He got me. He saw the stuff, so the stuff was there all the way back. So when I think about that, I've probably been enlightened my own life, but I didn't fucking know it. I didn't know what it meant. So he got me, but most times I'd have trouble with teachers, you know, pains in the arse they were. And it's because of this whole phenomenon, because they're in the 98%, they look at me from their perspective. And that was another thing I learned when I was, and it was a really important thing to learn. It's an important lesson for every human being. When I was doing this care course, they did a video on an autistic girl, something Annie. Brilliant thing to watch, actually. What was it called, Sandra? Do you remember? Annie? Saving Annie. Oh, Annie, there it is. Annie's coming out. I wonder if I can get the video for that. Huh? What? What do you mean? Okay. Yeah, so this story was just brilliant, right? And it really started helping me understand no, there'd be a copyright thing on it, damn it. This is really powerful stuff, right? And this is probably part of the catalyst to the enlightened event, I think. It's a movie called Annie's Coming Out, made in Australia. Aussie, Aussie, Aussie. Oi, oi, oi. But I can't recommend this movie enough. Now, what it was, it's a young girl that was born with cerebral palsy. And in the days, and it's a true story, in the days gone by, folks used to just, and she ended up in care, right? Care, full-time care. Now, folks used to think then that these people were vegetables, right? So there's no cognitive function. But this girl had cognitive function, and the big message is, don't judge a book by its cover. Make sure you take the time to get to know it. Yeah?
Yeah.
So fucking true. And what happens with people like you and me, we get judged by our cover. In other words, we get judged as if we were an egotistical person. But, you know, it's just not true. But, yeah, so if you think of it, dude, keep, hang on, I'll put the link in the side chat. That's something that we should talk about in one of our hangs. Something's going on out in the wild, because otherwise Benny would be back, or maybe not. Chat. He's probably still doing his bloody nice Mr. Nice Guy routine. Hey, what's that tapping?
It's probably my microphone's built into the lappy, and I'm just it's close to the I'm just you know, clicking on my tabs. You know what I mean? Because my built-in mic is pretty close to my mouse pad. You know, I was just looking at that link you put in the chat. Then, you know.
So, what's framing in these bully groups' mind at the moment? They're looking for a fucking way to get out of things. Is that Robbie started all this shit with them and their bad behaviours? But that's not true. Never. There's Tempest. So we might get a visit from Tempest, and Tempest will be interesting. The Tempest is a transsexual, transvestite from Transylvania, eh? Yeah, I know. Yeah, but while they've got ego, I annoy them. I'll tell you what I'd love to do. Oh, here we go. Got multiple. Oh, ran away. Bloody hell. Oh, here we go. Roll the videotape. Hello, treacherous one.
Hi.
What's up?
I didn't see your message to come in, so I've now seen it and I have come in. What's going on?
Not a lot. Just one thing I noticed then, Kitty, was now what will happen if you pay attention, that'll actually leave you. That's based on ego. Just saying. Luke Dog's working with Fiction Fighter. Come on, Luke. Come on, Luke. Anyway, what's
Yo,
up?
Tempest.
Right?
I was just saying, yo, Tempest, yo.
Yeah.
How you doing?
Cool.
That's good.
So, have they got any hangouts running now, picking on me?
Hey, no. I mean, I don't know. Like, I have to, because I work, right, during the day. I generally, any hangout that I get added to, I actually leave pretty much straight away, because I also have a smartwatch that's connected to my phone. And in some of those hangouts, a lot of people are talking quite a lot, you know, sending a lot of messages, and it flattens the battery in my watch. All the notifications, like my watch is continually vibrating. So by the time I get home, though, I've left most of those hangouts anyway, you know, that are still going during the day. So I don't know. I generally have to ask if there's still any hangouts going on myself by the time I arrive home, which I've actually only been home for like the last sort of 10-15 minutes myself. So I'm not entirely sure, Rob. There's probably one or two. There's probably one or two. So. Yeah.
Well, listen, just a tip. You're in Rob's house, Rob's rules. What we want from people is the absolute truth. So the way you do that, when you make a long-winded answer, you know, so a person is fucking honest about their position, they just go no or yes. That's it. They don't really bother with the detail. When you talk around, makes me wonder what the fuck's going on. But you eventually got to the point where the answer, the true answer was, there's a couple of hangouts, right? Are they currently active?
There's probably two. What's going on? If you really want to know, like, hang on a second, let me show you.
Oh, that's good if you got the link.
There's one with Vlad and Renee in it. They're in a video call. That's the only two on the video call. But it's got a lot of people in the actual, you know, side hangout or whatever. You know, like Jello, Cerberus, Brother John, David V, blah 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 blah. All those people. But that's the only other video hangout I can see other than this one, Rob. So and there's only two people in there, Vlad and Renee.
Oh, not a lot having. I might have scared them all away. Here we go. Kitty, just got to give respect to Fiction Fighter. She's kind of first. Just to give Benny the controls. Now, Benny, I know that we're having an argument, but fucking it's my way. Rob's house, Rob's rules. You know, at least, you prick. Well, I'll take the controls back. Welcome, Fiction Fighter. Speak your mind. Oh, you got
round
your
and round and round you go, just round and round, and nobody knows.
Hang on a bit. Because we're going to take you to a really great place, I promise you. Whether it be
You
today,
promised me, eh?
Yeah.
Don't fucking disappoint me.
Never, dear. Don't lie to me.
Don't you lie to me. You already
I don't.
have. Too late.
I don't.
Oh, yes, you do, Robbie, and you know it.
Okay, hold it. We've got to stop now.
Come on, Beastly.
Hold it. I got a problem.
Beastly, where's your wifey? What's she doing? Do you know where she is?
Yeah, she's here.
Oh, is she? Hi, Sandra.
Hey, bitch. Hang on. Oh, she's in the background.
You know how
She
much
doesn't.
flirting he does? Sandra, do you know what he's doing? Do you know what he's really doing?
You just want to tell him off or not?
Why doesn't she come talk to a woman? Come on.
Hang on.
Come on, babe. I know you're burnt out. I know you're a bit burnt out.
Okay, she doesn't want to. So you're gonna have
Oh,
to.
what? Because you're telling her not to talk to me?
No.
Are you
She just
controlling her, Robbie?
No. Hang on. I'm gonna insist that she answer that one. Okay, love. Please.
No, he's not, Fiction Fighter.
Did you hear her?
Oh, you sound sad, hon.
Well, she
We
doesn't
all
want-
understand. We're all on your side, you know.
No, you're not. You're a pack of bullies. Internet
No, we're
bullies.
not.
Fucking, yes, you fucking
No, we're
are.
not.
Yes, you are.
No.
Yes, you are.
No.
Now, listen, Fiction Fighter. Sandra could come and she could address all things, but she chooses not to. And the reason she does is she knows what's going on. She knows that when she says something to you that you'll actually lie back to her. And you'll lie because, and the lying, it is truly lying because you're not in a fucking position to know or speak for my wife. You just, so if you ask her a question, you need to accept that as the truth unless you've got some evidence to go otherwise. Now, I'm going to let you ask a couple of questions to Sandra. She's going to give me the answer. I'll give you the thing. You accept it. If you don't like her answer, then it's up to you to justify why she's wrong. Right? That's the way it's going to work. And we're not going to move off topic until we address this one. This is important because this is how we cure you of your ills. What you doing, though? Oh, okay. She's going to start dinner, so, all right, so show and broadcast. So what you just did is very bad, but anyway, continue.
Oh, I'm a bad girl. So what? I can live with it. So can you.
Hold it.
Wait. No, how did you fucking ask the question yet?
Hold it. My house.
You've asked me
my rules.
And I'm going to ask.
My house, my rules. You got to fucking control yourself. If you can't follow my house, my rules, then you have to fuck off. It's that simple. And I'm going to be lethal with them. But if you follow them and remember you said you'd be truthful, right, we'll make progress. Now you're allowed to stay on the floor talking as much as you like, but as soon as I say or stop, you must stop immediately. I've got a question for you. Answer that fucking question and then keep going on your, you know, what so far have been blatant lies. Okay? Way go.
Oh, the great Beastly. May I speak now?
Yeah, I just said that.
Hi, Tempest. Hi, Room. Hi, Benny. Hi,
Yo.
Johnny May. Johnny May's in here.
Yeah, you know Johnny May was the...
Oi.
Hang on.
Oi. You sexy frog, yeah.
Well, wait a second. Benny. That's what happens when you do that. I know you disagree, but when you do that, these guys broadcast and start to fucking games. And now I've lost my train of thought. You spat the dummy. Now, where do we get to? Anyway, I fucking forgot. Doesn't matter. Well, actually, Fiction Pirate, just to test your genuineness, just mention the last things we were talking about. I'll pick it up. So it's still in memory, but I just got to reconnect. Well, just say a couple of words about what we were last talking about.
You got me mute. Oh, am I live now?
Yeah.
Sounds like an echo.
Well, don't fucking worry about it.
Well, it's distracting. I don't like it.
Bad luck. Fucking move on.
So, where are we at?
I don't, just talk about the last thing we spoke about.
Well, about your wife being home to care for you. There was conditions of you being taken to the hospital, right?
Hold it.
Have a carer.
Hold it.
Full time, correct?
Hold it.
Full time.
Yeah, hold it. You're broadcasting, right? We heard what you said. So what this lying bitch, right, is saying, and remember I'm recording this one, what this lying two-faced bitch is saying is that my wife is a full-time carer which links to a health condition related to bipolar, which was caused by this bullying group, and she was party to it. So she's as guilty as the rest of them. Now, what she's typed in the side chat there is keywords full-time carer. Now, that's actually a fucking blatant lie. It truly is. Now, I don't know whether... Oh, Sandra, I kind of need you to give your testimony, but the question is simple. Are you a full-time carer of me?
No, I will.
Sorry?
I will.
Yeah, but they can't hear it. Like.
I work. I can't care for you full-time when I work.
Well, I understand that. I understand it. So we're going to just work on that one, Miss fucking liar. You promised to tell the truth, but looks like you can't.
I'm not sure what's wrong.
Yeah. So did you hear Sandra?
Barely. It sounds like you're trying to hide her from be able to speak loud
Okay,
and clear.
hold on. Sandra, please, don't mind. Sorry to do it to you, love. I know you hate it.
Fiction Fighter, I don't get on the internet. I don't have a Google Plus account, and I never have had a Google Plus account. Google Plus does not interest me. I go to work. I am not a full-time carer. I don't get paid or anything for looking after him. He's on his own cognizance, okay? He can do whatever he likes.
Yeah, that's right, and I do. Yeah, and she doesn't.
So there was
know
no
me.
other conditions when she come out of the hospital. When he came out of the hospital.
No, there was not. He was out on his own free cognizance. He didn't even have to take medication.
So how does that work? That you appeal a condition that you've been diagnosed with? How does that work?
All right. Well, what happened was I was bullied by you lot, and basically what it led to a high or an extended amount of frustration. That was the
No,
indicator.
stop right. Wait. Stop right there. You say bullied by you lot. Now you know what? I'm not part of you lot. Okay.
Yes, you are. Yes, you
I
are.
did not bully you to the point where you have a nervous breakdown. I did not do that.
It wasn't.
How
a
did I
nervous
do that?
It wasn't a nervous breakdown. It wasn't a nervous breakdown.
Well, you also confessed that you did have bipolar, did you not? Or do you
No,
know?
I didn't have. I did not have bipolar.
I've heard you say it that you had bipolar, and that's why you're on lithium.
Wait a minute, my turn. I was diagnosed as having bipolar. Now I don't lie, so
Right, I just said that. I just
David,
said that
wait
and
a
you
minute.
denied it.
wait a minute. Being diagnosed with a certain condition, right, without a second opinion, does not say that you are of that condition.
Okay,
What
so
I
what's your
do-
excuse
what-
then for your what's your excuse for your behavior online then? Because you're acting like a lunatic. You really
no,
are.
I'm not at all. No, hold it. No, that's a
Robbie,
charge.
you spent 247.
hold
You
it, shut
spent
up,
247. No matter what
Rob.
time of day, I see you on a
Rob's
hang.
Rob's
No matter what
rules,
time of day I peek in.
Rob's rules. Shut up. So what the lady's doing there, this fucking calculating bitch of a woman, what she's doing there is she's trying to broadcast and find a way to hang a hat and move past the fact that we've caught her out publicly on video for being a lying, calculating bitch, right? And I told you when I said stop, stop. It's not to control. It's not a control freak, whatever. So let's see. You're saying I'm under care, right? We've learnt that that's actually a true statement that I'm not. That was my wife speaking. She was speaking with sincerity in her voice. So this is going to be another one of the fucking bits of evidence, Bulldog, that I told you I was fucking gathering. You have no idea who you're dealing with. You know, you may as well be dealing with the real Jesus. It's the same thing, but it's not the same. It's not a Messiah complex. It's just who we humans are. And when you're enlightened, this is the performance levels that you can achieve. So this lying fucking bitch, right? This lying fucking bitch, right? And, you know, I mean, she's fine at the end of the day, and these are behaviours I'm talking about, not the real person. But she's not a well person, right? She lives a miserable fucking existence, and I can actually take her away from that. What happened when I first came across her, I spotted the issues, because that's what I do, and I thought, fuck, I can help this woman. Bang, I'll just put it in front of her. But her ego nature, her ego mind, started a downward spiral. So it's not me, fucking dear. I'm not the one that's got the faulty thinking in your fucking head. And I have no faulty thinking. I'm not a lunatic at all. I'm actually you know, I have this state of enlightenment, which is the premium state for all humanity. So and it can be all proven and validated. But you have to get through your thick fucking head, you nasty piece of work, because you did cause harm to me, right? As did the rest of the group, with your bullying and joking and everything like that. Because at the time I didn't understand that this sort of behaviour was how it went on in YouTube. And let me fucking tell you something, right? It's going to stop. And if I find out you had anything to do with the Sugar Rhodes bullying, I'm going to come and address that with you. Right, now, so she's calling me a lunatic. That's incorrect. Now, get back to the bipolar situation. What happened, the care that I went into, the state of care, was caused very specifically by the internet bullying. I'd said to the people that were conducting the care, so this was 19 days away from my family, right, isolated in this care. I'd said to them, I haven't got bipolar, you know, it's something else. And I didn't know at the time what that something else is. I thought it might have been autism, but that's not true either. What it is purely enlightenment. That's it. My son's got it, you know, a couple of my sons. What about the daughters? Angie, Sammy, except for her condition. You know, so, you know, not that we're special people, it's just that we're people without fucking baggage. So that's what you are. Now, so the bipolar condition, right, I eventually got an appeal. You know, I pushed and pushed and I eventually got an appeal, and I wasn't manic, wasn't jumping up and down, and I took the fucking pills that I shouldn't be taking, right, without any arguments, because if you don't, you get a jab up the arse, and that's the way they administer. So, what I did, so I've done all that. Right, so I got the appeal. I actually won the appeal, and it's exactly how Sandra said. I was allowed to leave the institution, and I could have thrown the fucking lithium in the bin. I was back in charge of my own medical well-being. You're going to leave because of a thing called cognitive dissonance, right? Something that a fucking professional like you, I think of you as a fucking pro, not a professional, should be well aware of. It's an extremely useful tool to actually understand where a person's at. That's why I can read all of you people like a book. So I had that review. I won it. I'm released. Right. But I continued taking the lithium because they told me that you can't just go, throw them in the bin. You've got to be weaned off it. And so I agreed to be kept under care at Silverwater, and whilst taking lithium. Silverwater is a facility. I fucking know you inside out, and I mean, if you want to spend some time, I'll actually show you the real you. And I'm not joking, big time. And in showing you that, no, yeah, fucking oath. And I tell you what, in showing you the real you, I'll actually solve all your fucking life problems. And I could probably do it within a half an hour. But will I do it? Yeah, I don't know. So I'm liberated from that condition, right? I'm back home, but I'm still under Silverwater's care and management, because with lithium you've got to have blood tests on a monthly basis just to check that your levels are all fine, right? So I've got to put up with all of that shit when I know that I'm not bipolar, because that's the way the fucking system works. And let me tell you, that lots of systems around this world are fucked in the head. And,
Can I have your lithium?
No, you don't want lithium. I've got little tremors in my hand because of this fucking lithium, and I've got marks all over my body because of lithium.
It can be a pretty hard drug to actually, like once you've been put on it, at least, There is some. It can have side effects depending on your physiology, of course. But,
it doesn't affect you intellectually. One of my biggest fears when they administered it in the thing, because I knew that I had something special going. I didn't know what it was. It's just enlightenment, it's just the absence of...
I will have to say, though, Rob, it is an interesting recreational drug from a recreational perspective.
No. X-nay, I have nothing to do with that. Fuck drugs, all right? Stick them up your ass.
No, that's a fair comment, though, from you. That's fine.
Well, I'm going to give you my viewpoint. And so, Kitty, that's an important thing in discussion. Have an opinion, that's fine, but listen to the counter opinion. And that way you have a better discourse, and you also have a better chance of eliminating bullshit. And if you do that, you live a more mature life. No biggie, straightforward stuff. Now, so I think that's answered this bitch. Now, everything I just said, I can prove 100%. So now we've answered this fucking mean, nasty little bitch's comments. Let's roll the videotape. Welcome back, ma'am. And that's usually...
Are you schizophrenic? Are you schizophrenic, Robbie? Seriously. How can you call someone ma'am and bitch at the same breath? Really?
Okay, let me answer. Easy. It's not schizophrenic. So you're a fucking hopeless medic. The reason I do that, I'm doing it deliberately to needle your ego. So it's not a real personal attack, right? It's just to needle it's designed specifically to needle your ego, because that's what I do.
And what causes you to talk continually without listening to anybody?
Well, I'm listening to you now, and I'll listen to a person as long as...
Kinda.
Hang on, wait a minute. Wait. Right, and now I'll listen to a person. Yeah, there's that funny laugh, and that's an ego signature. Well, it is. Yeah.
Got it from you. Got it from you listening to you all the time.
Hang on, Dee. Hey, now... Yeah.
I can't listen to you. Seriously.
Yeah,
oh, shit.
You're going to run away like I can do this
I'm not running away.
Yes, you are.
I can too. I got all day off tomorrow, so you've got all the time in the world.
Well,
but I wish you wouldn't take it just because
you
offered.
Wait a minute. How many times do I have to fucking tell you how the rules work? When I jump in and say stop, we stop until we get it sorted. Now, the claim was that I talk incessantly, right? And at the moment, anyone watching would say, yep, that's fucking right, you are. But the way that I've designed the best fucking communication method for G+ ever, and it works a treat. Hang on, Lukey Dog, what are you doing? Leave the girl alone. Where are you, fucking Luke? Leave the girl alone. No, get fucked. Leave, go. Now, fiction that way to the right. I don't know what he's on about. Anyway. Yeah, so it works a treat, and you, right, Fiction Fighter, you have the control of the speaker, well, except for my interruption, for as long as need be for you to express yourself. So there's no censorship for you whatsoever. Your turn.
Where were we?
Where were we? Well, I'm satisfied that I addressed
you go off on these long speeches.
I'm satisfied that I addressed your fucking malicious lies. So,
oh, of course you are, because you're enlightened. I forgot. Yes.
Well, no, I had Sandra here who gave evidence, and I gave a long dialogue explaining my condition is not as you suggest. Some sort of.
So you can't be left unattended.
Didn't you not hear? She goes to fucking work. Isn't that unattended? Are you?
Yeah,
are
but
you
look what you do. Look what you do to. Like, isn't the poor woman deprived? I mean, God, do you give her any attention?
Are you a complete fucking
Is
moron.
she not bitter that you spend all
Wait a
your
minute.
time on
Hang on,
trolls?
wait a minute. Sorry. That's that nervous, fucking funny laugh. Now,
Oh,
are you
no,
complete?
not nervous at all.
Shut up. Shut the fuck up. Are you a complete?
Don't tell me to shut the fuck up,
I just did.
motherfucker.
It's Rob's house. Rob's rules. Right? Rob's house.
What?
Rob's. There's something about you certain women. Now, are you a complete fucking moron? Listen carefully. Everyone else in the room here, and the worldwide audience of one, so don't worry, there's not fucking a lot of people watching. No.
You don't speak for me, Rob.
Oh, sorry, yeah, pardon me. Now, so now, right, everyone that with half a brain, which obviously you must have a quarter of, know that if Sandra's at work, then she's not here to care for me, right? We just got through explaining to you that she doesn't care. She said it herself. So the question becomes, well, why the fuck is Friction Fighter doing it? The answer is her fucking ego. She's trying to defend the lie that she's told. That's all. So we're unpicking her ego. Go, dear. Remember the
Don't
rule.
call me dear. You're not married to me.
Listen, fucking dear.
Thank fuck.
Listen, fucking
I wouldn't want to be married to someone like you. You're an arrogant son of a bitch.
Now listen, fucking dear. You can call me whatever you like. I don't mind. And I will do as I please in my house. So, dear, away you go. Away you go. Come on. Come on, dear. Come on, dear.
Why don't you just fuck me up the ass with a fucking stick and feel better?
No thanks. No thanks. Not interested. Now,
so what is it that keeps Sandra by you anyway?
Hang on.
What is your...
Hang on.
Oh, fuck.
Well, no.
For fuck's sake, let me finish.
No. The devil's in the detail, dear. That's all. The devil's in the detail. Notice her language and the tones and everything. It's very nasty. So this is not the true person. This is the fucking ego mind up on steroid. And so it has certain patterns of behaviour. That is one of them. It's because it's attached to the self-survival instinct. And that's related to the sex side. And this is why these people are really foul-mouthed. Now she'll say you're foul-mouthed, and I'll say, well, maybe, but not like yours.
Can I say something, Rob?
Yes, go ahead.
Well, it's kind of like things have got to a stalemate situation, and
No. Wrong call. Thanks, dude. That's a flag indicating to me that there's something that you and I need to discuss. Okay. Way you go, dear. Go get dear.
What are you hoping to accomplish? You can't fix me, Rob, no more than you can fix yourself.
Well,
There's nothing to fix on me.
Actually, I
You know
can.
what? There's nothing to fix because I'm fully functional member of society.
Hang on.
I pay my taxes. I
No,
work.
you're a fucking bitch, alright? That's what you are. And I bet you're not only a nightmare to me, but a nightmare to other people. So don't talk shit to me. It's not about fixing you, Fiction Fighter. I could, and I can, and I could do it quite quickly, if you're willing. But the choice is always yours. Fundamentally, this is about exposing people that lied, cheated, and bullied me for what they are. And the payback for you arseholes is that you get the opportunity to be enlightened. I'm not joking. But you believe whatever you fucking want. Hello? Come on, dear.
How do I know if I'm enlightened?
I'll tell you, but you got a way to go.
Oh,
Hello.
here's some bullshit coming now. More bullshit.
No, I'm not talking to Tempest about enlightenment now.
Is it like a? Is it like do you know?
Yeah, I do. I know exactly what it is.
No, he doesn't.
And
No,
I
he hasn't
can-
got a fucking clue.
Yeah,
No,
well,
I don't mean like, do you know personally? Because you claim that you do know personally. I mean, like, if someone was to attain enlightenment, would they know? Would they know?
oh, absolutely. Absolutely. It's not a complex thing. I'll just explain it quickly to you, so at least you know, but you fucking probably struggle working it out, and I can answer all your struggles. The ego...
oh, sorry.
Hang
Go
on.
on. Go on.
The ego, specifically, it's not what the fucking literature says. The ego is a collection of lies about reality that relate to the self. Lie 1, lie 2, lie 3, lie 4, lie 5, just in a bag, right? All you do is you fucking cancel those out by confronting those lies and replacing them with the actual true state. Once you've done that, you know, you're on the way to enlightenment. And that's it. It's no more complicated than that. But I can give you a lot more detail because you fucking probably need convincing. But that's it.
Is it
So
possible to be mistaken?
No. No. I've got a whole posse of enlightened folk around. And they will confirm, right, that I'm 100% right. They live the enlightened life. So when you live the enlightened life, it's like living like Jesus. It's very definable, very, very distinct. Okay. Yes, fiction. What next? Come on, dear. Come on, dear. Come on, you can do it. Toughen up, you lying bitch. What's the matter?
I don't
Be
think
honest.
she's a lying bitch. I like fiction. I don't know why she wasn't in the circle.
Tempest, shut up.
I just added her.
Shut up.
Thanks, Tempest.
You're welcome.
Tempest, you'll get kicked.
What's that?
Robbie, everybody finds out you're full of shit, and that's your problem. That's your ego. When are
Okay,
you gonna get that?
hold it there.
Lost cow.
Hold it there. Now, we're not going to move an inch forward until we discuss this. I know explicitly what ego is. But you seem to think that you know what ego is. So, how did you determine that it's my ego? What is it? What criteria do I meet?
You're a lost
Wait.
cow. It's the only criteria you need.
There's that fucking cackle. Now, yeah, there's that cackle. Crazy cackle. Well, it is, dear. That's a cue that tells me that, you know, you're living a lie. Anyway.
You know what? I get told all the time that my laugh is contagious. What do you think of that? Is that enlightenment, Robbie?
No, it's a weird
Are you jealous?
laugh. No. Hang on.
Well, these
Shut
are
up.
I know it's not insane.
Shut up. You're doing it again, so stop it. Now, let's stay on point. Shut up. Do you like being constrained? Is it sort of kinky for you?
Yeah, I do. Yeah.
I think you do.
Turns me on, gives me orgasms. Yeah.
Yeah, well, keep them to yourself.
Yeah. Just
Now-
like when I hear you eating lunch.
Wait a minute. Yeah, that's right, that happened. So, right, now what's happening here with Fiction Fighter is she's trying to avoid the examination of her knowledge of egos. But I'm not going to fucking let it get away.
I'm surrounded by them, Robbie.
Okay, no, but just focus on
So
me.
are you.
Just focus on me, you know, your dream boy, for a minute.
The brain without an ego is a dead one. You know that?
What's that, sorry?
The brain without an ego is a dead one,
Let me think about that to see if it's correct.
or a non-existent one, or a
Wait,
brainwashed one.
shut up, shut up, shut up.
Want another list?
Shut up, you can't help yourself. Golly gosh.
I know I can't. I can't.
Hey,
Help me,
are you
Robbie.
Are you,
Oh, like what?
yeah, are you married? Just in the side chat, are you married? I'm just curious. Come on, hurry. In the side chat. You've been doing it before, so you know how to do it. Oh, okay. So, do you live alone? Jeez. Well, what, you have many partners? Is that the thing? Because you're missing a point here. I'm handling you fucking completely. But you can't have me. I'm taken. I was just asking, you know, of course, if you say it's none of my business, I'm beginning to wonder, dear, I promise you. And now, but there's plenty of enlightened people in the ocean, you know. Yeah, well, that's what an egotistical person would say. I've forgotten what I was going to talk about now. Yeah, well, you shouldn't be, you know. I reckon that the one partner rule is the best go. Alright, away we go, dear. Let's try again. Oh, the ego. Hang on, wait a minute. I got it. It came back. Now, don't go squawking. Just wait a second. What I want you to do is explain why I have an ego. And please do it technically. Is that your side chat, Cackle? Come on, dear. Come on, dear. Come on. Yeah,
You want me to explain to you why you have an ego?
Yes, please.
Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Really?
No, no, I'm not joking. I'm serious. I'm deadly serious.
Well, come on. If you didn't have an ego, you wouldn't challenge everybody to come in and slap you around a little bit.
No, wait a minute. Can I respond to that?
I don't care. It's your hang.
Yeah, thank you. So, all right, stop it. Now, so, now, no.
Here comes the diarrhea.
Yeah. but that's what.
It's gonna blow, guys. It's gonna blow.
Now what? Notice what she's doing there, and she's actually become quite clever at it, and she got a giggle out of it, guys. But that's tactical for her. It's tactical for sort of her to fit into the community, be a little bit of a comedian, and that process blocks the conversation. So these are all tactical efforts to block the conversation. No. Now, where do we get to? So this is again, it throws the fucking debate off and you get caught. This phenomenon is held in common as well. Well, fucking everything's held in common. So we had the ego charge, we're looking for the explanation. So we're still really looking for her definition. Oh, so she was saying, are you kidding me? Are you real? You know, you're asking me. In other words, in her perception, she's saying it's fucking blatantly obvious, you idiot. Blatantly obvious. But I want her now to explain the blatantly obvious. So let's see how we go. Showing broadcast. Explain to me the blatantly obvious.
Because it's all about you and your book. And it's all about you versus the trolls. It's all about you and what you think.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, so this is her definition, right? This is how she determines that I'm being egotistical. So from her perception of things, my behaviours are all about the book, which is me. And if it was that way, she'd be absolutely 100% accurate. And it's all about me and the trolls, right? And if I went into these communities and said, "Hey guys, come and have a look at me. Come and have a look at me. My name's Kitty Timbers. Come on, come on." That would be egoic, right? But it's not that way. So firstly, start with me, my relationship with the trolls. All I did was enter the arena. I had a book that I wanted to promote. It was 2 years of solid work and 20 years before that of thinking and mulling through things. And it's a really, 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 really important and good book. But I came into this group, and all I wanted to do was market it because I felt that it had a lot of benefit for all of humanity. Yeah, I really did. So that's my position. It's not egoic when your agenda is about the human family. Right? And that's my agenda. It is egoic when your agenda is about yourself. So that's the book story, and that's the troll story, because the troll story and the engagement with the trolls was just, hey guys, it's about equity. You can say whatever you like, you know, but please, please, please let me have a voice. That's only reasonable and equitable, and that's the way that, you know, our whole structure works. Now, this bitch, right, this selfish, mean, miserable, lonely fucking bitch, right, she just wrote fool, which means she's not listening. But I think I've addressed her position, premise, quite accurately. Come on, dear. Your turn, dear. Dear, dear. Dear, 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 dear,
Woof, woof,
dear.
woof. Do I get a cookie now? Where's my treat, Bobby?
You're behaving like a little child, a little spoiled brat. That's very egoic. Your problem, dear, is your ego's blown up.
You don't need to tell me what my problem is. I don't have a problem.
Yes,
like I
you
said,
do.
I'm a fully functional citizen of society.
Okay, hold it. How do you determine that? Can you tell us why you say that about yourself?
Yeah, because I don't have any fucking problems. No more
No,
than
but-
anybody else does in the world.
No, wait a minute. Oh, fuck. Mate. Well, actually, there's some measure of truth in that. But
Listen,
well,
if I have a problem, I solve it.
Hang on.
I'm a problem solver.
Hang on. I'm interested in this fully functioning member of society thing. Can you explain how you actually determine that about yourself?
Well, I'm an independent woman. I don't have anybody taking care of me. I take care of myself.
Yeah.
Been doing it since I was on my own.
How long ago was that? You don't have to answer. Remember, we've still got 3 people looking.
Well, I left the nest around 16.
Okay, good. How old are you now?
None of your business how old I am.
Okay. Well, that's a typical answer from women. Might I say that it's been...
That was very rude of you to ask me that, Robbie.
Yeah, get fucked.
You don't ask people their age unless they offer it to you.
Get fucked. Do you understand get fucked?
What?
Do you understand get
Get
fucked?
fucked.
Yeah, get fucked. It means piss off, shut up, don't care, let me have my right of freedom of
Then
speech.
don't ask then. If you don't care, don't ask me.
Well, I do care, that's why I asked.
Oh, so you do care or you don't care? Which is it?
Do care.
And why do you care and what do you care about, really?
Your well-being as a human. Can I say something to you? Now listen carefully, because you're a nurse, you'll understand this, I hope, or otherwise you're a fucking arsehole nurse. You're familiar with the palliative care?
Yes, very familiar with it. I've watched many people die.
Yeah. So you know.
And that fucking nurse. Wait, can I say something? That fucking nurse that you had on.
Yeah.
Making money for the vulnerable dying people, like that's bullshit. Why are you hooking up with something like that?
Now that's
Fucking
very
crook.
nasty. Hang on, wait a minute. See, you're allowed to say whatever you like.
That's a bitch nurse for you. That's a bitch nurse for you.
Wait. No, you're the bitch. I promise you. So, who Fiction Fighter's talking about is a lady called Michael Ann something RN. I can't remember her bits in between. And she's a lovely human being. And she's been bullied by these people relentlessly. So I asked her the same question that I'm going to ask this lady. And it was about palliative care and, you know, something that I know, because I actually know a bit about palliative care. So let's just hear how this goes. Oh, I'll ask the question, I think, to save us some fucking time. A fiction fighter, in palliative care, isn't there a large proportion of that population that die in regret?
I knew you were going to ask me that because you asked her the same thing.
Exactly. Well, give me your answer. Your truth.
Well, what do you think?
Well, I know.
It's an individual, it's a case-by-case basis. Some people have very beautiful, long lives, and they're ready, they're prepared for death.
Yeah,
but
yeah.
It's the people that
are
suffering from...
Yeah. But what I'm trying to...
Let me finish.
No, I want to make a point. What I'm saying is I want to find out the proportion of the population. So are we talking 70%, 60%, 50%? So we've got good outcome, bad outcome. What's the percentage in your experience?
I'm not a statistics person.
Bullshit. Bullshit.
I don't work in numbers and statistics.
Bullshit.
That's a different job altogether.
Bullshit.
You're confused.
Bullshit. I'm not
bullshit.
Confused. I'm not confused. I know statistically what it is. So what's the answer? We're only talking about your experience. Now, you might have participated in 100 palliative care cases. Well, shit, they always bloody end in death. But, you know, I'm just saying, of that 100, and I know that you know the answer to this, and your behaviour tells me that I'm right. I just want you to say it. Not that I'm right, but just give me that fucking percentage.
Okay, give me that fucking question again, specifically, so I can hear exactly what you're asking.
Well, turn your fucking ego down.
Break it down, mate.
Break it down, mate. Break it down, mate. Break it down, mate. Cackle, 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 cackle. I knew this prick was around because you met Guru, have you, Fiction?
Who?
Guru.
Guru. Yeah, Guru. Yeah, I know Guru.
Yeah. Who is he really? Who is he really? Fiction Fighter. Who is he really?
That's for me and you to find out.
No, but you said you'd be truthful, didn't you?
Yeah, I did.
I
know. Doesn't mean I have to answer every question.
I know who he is.
So?
Right. Well, I want to hear it from you. Who is he?
I know.
Well, then fucking say.
Someone you appreciate very much.
No, who is it?
Actually, everybody appreciates him pretty much. It's like.
Yeah. Who? How? Can you just tell me who it fucking is?
Lucifer's brother.
Yeah. Well, I know that. But the main account is.
Ask him.
No, I'm asking you.
Why are you asking me? He's here.
Get off the fucking fence for once in your life.
Guru, type in chat.
No.
Who your
No.
name is.
No.
Tell me Guru in chat.
No. You.
Should I tell him?
You. Yeah. Of course you should. Because
I don't think you really know. I don't think you really know.
The truth. You said you'd tell the truth.
Guru, can I tell the truth?
No. Get off the fucking fence. Stand up on your own 2 feet and make a fucking decision.
Well, I respect the person, so
well,
I'm not gonna.
Well,
I think everybody has a right to anonymity.
So you're saying that you respect the lies. Is that it?
I respect anonymity.
Well, which is a lie, right? People hide behind it because
they don't. No, it's not a lie. It's not a fucking lie.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
I respect
so who we're talking about? Who we're talking about is we're talking about a fucking sleazy prick called Cerberus Rex.
Why do you call him that?
Am I wrong?
Why do you call? Yes, you're wrong about that.
Oh, no, about the identity. That this is
From what I've seen of Subarus that you mentioned earlier, I don't find him at all like what you described.
Stay on point.
Well, you're wrong. You're wrong.
Well, no, you said
You're
you
wrong.
knew. You said you knew. So
Yes, I do know.
You're saying that that's not Cerebus.
Guru, put it in chat if I can tell who it is or not.
No, that's not.
I want to respect your anonymity, and everybody has a right to that.
No,
so I'm not gonna,
I called it. I just want you to confirm.
Next question.
No, we're not going anywhere till this is resolved.
Well, it's not for me to.
Yes,
give it
get
up.
off the fucking fence.
I'm not on the fence.
You fucking are. Get off it.
I'm respecting someone's rights, so fuck you.
What? To be a fucking con man?
Just because you're a fool and use your real name, like.
Well, I don't think it's foolish. I'm not. See, I'm going after Islam. I put my whole life on the line. That's
yeah, well, you're a
being
fool.
brave. I beg your pardon?
And that's your right. That's your right to be a fool if you want to be.
It's not foolish because Islam's causing a lot of trouble across our whole planet. And
Well, so you want to be a martyr? You willing to put your life on the line for something like this?
Yeah.
You don't value your life then, do you?
I value other humans' lives more than my own.
Oh, come on.
No, I'm not joking. Deadly serious.
I have trouble believing that.
Well,
but anyway, next.
That's your fucking problem, not mine.
So now it's Rob the Martyr, is it?
I'm not a martyr. I don't want to die, but I've got no control over what other people do.
That's right. Nobody does.
Correct.
But you have control of what you do, right? Correct? I have control over what I do.
Well, I'm not so sure. Your life is.
You have control over yourself. Thanks for the compliment, by the way.
Hang on. Your life is governed by your ego.
So tell me, does a fool or a wise person put $15,000 into a book that they wrote that they actually did not write?
Hold on.
You didn't write that.
Stop there. Right. Well, no, I've got to give my. Hang on. I've got to give my side of the story, right? It can't be just all about.
Oh, we've heard it a million times, Robbie.
Well, then why did you ask? Why did you ask?
I didn't ask. I made a statement.
Well, then I've got to defend that statement. Hold on.
No, you don't, because you already have.
Shut the fuck up. So what she's talking about there, viewers, and there's only fucking 4 of you, but it's good exercise, right? So we go through the motions. I paid, when I'd finished the book, right, and I'd left my employment, so I'm really committed to the process. And I wanted to give the family something, right, because because when I work, right, I commit to the work and fucking it gobbles up your time and everything. So I booked a trip to America, and that cost us 50 grand, and add into the Vicky barrel, or probably a bit more. But no regrets, you know, we had a great time, got away. But before we left, right, I'd finished the book, and I decided, right, let's go. And I really want to have a fair crack at publishing this fucking thing. Because to me, it was really important, or it has some value. So what I did, I looked on the internet, Googled it, and I found this fucking publishing company who said that they were the best in the business. Right, and because we were, you know, there was a short lead time, and I had money, you know, although I didn't really, you know, have it to spare, but nonetheless I was committed. I paid these pricks $15,000, and I thought, well, my thinking was that if I'm with that particular publisher, I've got the best chance of getting the book out and making success. They were a fucking nightmare, those people, and they pretty much ripped me off. So you could say that I'm a fool, but, you know, there's no context for that, because this is my first go at it. I'm basically on my own. If I had have gone to someone for advice who was professional, which would have been a smarter move, but remember, we've got to go to the trip, so there's no real time. If I had have had done that, if I had have done that, oh, well, anyway, I put the money in to this mob, thinking that because they're the #1 publisher, I'm in the best of hands. There was a marketing sort of side to it, and that was the common sense thing to do. So I'm just trying to pick up what else she bloody said. Ah, what the fuck. But anyway, I can prove all of that, right? She can prove nothing of hers. And this is what happens. This is one of the specific things about a bullying campaign. The bulliers fucking lie. And then they stick to the lie like glue, Cerebus, you dumbass. Welcome back, welcome back. Lying bitch.
I think she went to get a drink, Rob. But do you think she's not telling the truth when she claimed it's not Cerebus?
Oh, absolutely. She knows it's Cerebus, right? She just does. And she didn't. So I mean, Cerebus can come on. If this fucking guru facade of his, he could come online now and basically answer the question by unmasking his true identity. So he's certainly not an Indian man. So it is certainly someone that's masquerading. You know, and if he just reveals his true voice, well, we'll see it. But I know for 100% that this is Cerebus. She, oh well, maybe 90, 95, you know, just in case they've fucking done something. We'll see. What they could have done is they could have put another person on that account. You listening?
Yeah. So you might be wrong. You might be wrong. It might not.
Oh, wait a minute, dude. Fucking listen, for crying out loud. What I'm saying is the normal guru account is Cerebus, but it just dawned on me that they actually could substitute someone else into that account, basically as a means of, you know, saying that Rob can be wrong, and then they'll build an attack based on that. Do you understand?
Yeah, I hear what you're saying, Rob.
So, you know, you've asked a couple of questions now that really concern me, you know. Maybe
you don't have to be concerned about anything with me, Rob.
Mate, I tell you, when I fucking make my mind up, it's legal. All right, you rude, dirty, disgusting, lying, foul bitch. Welcome back.
Got any more names for me?
Well, no, each of them are true. You are a bitch, that's true. You do lie, that's true. Well, we've proven that numerous times tonight. So you do lie.
Oh, you have you?
Oh, yeah.
In your own mind.
No. Even
Who's
in the
we, Rob?
Well, my wife's here. But there are other people. There are other people involved in this.
So, Robbie, where are you going from here?
That's up to you, dear. You got the floor.
No, I mean in general. What's your goal? Save the world?
Yeah, world peace.
And
Yeah.
you're going to accomplish that, are you?
Yeah.
One-man operation?
Oh no, I've got a little posse now.
Oh, you do you?
Yeah. People like me, people that are enlightened. I got a 14-year-old boy that's joined us, and he's fucking smarter than all you pricks together. Yeah, 14-year-old boy.
What? Say who? What?
We've got a 14-year-old boy. He's enlightened, right?
Okay, now I understand you. You're speaking a little clear now. Just your speech is a little bit off there, Robbie.
Okay, hold it.
Did you take your lithium?
Yeah, they know that. We spoke about bipolar. We explained all that. We've explained that to everybody. All three of them.
Yeah, you've said it really off the last couple of days.
What's that?
I said your voice has sounded really off the last couple of days.
Yeah, it's because I'm fucking talking to you fucking morons. It's your fault. Goodbye.
Yeah. So who's this 14-year-old?
None of your fucking business. Wicked witch. And that should be enough to deal with her. Righto, Cerebus, you fucking moron. What do you want to say? You listen, Cerebus. Oh, where are you? Yeah, you just see. Now, fucking Bulldog, I'm the king of this game. You're just a fucking bit player. Can't turn the prick into what's going on. Showing broadcast. Oh, well, it looks like we'll have to piss you off, dude. I'll show you in broadcast. Oh, there you go. Hello, Guru.
Hello.
Now, do you want to be a man for once in your fucking life and drop the accent?
This is not accent.
No, I'm going to ask you only one more time and then I'm going to piss you off because I want to talk to Bulldog. You're going to drop the accent and be a man.
You can deny the truth all you want.
Okay. See you later. Oh, you fucker. You can stay now because Bulldog fucking ran away. Benny! Are we still fighting? Are we still at war? You know, fighting over our bloody idiotologies. Yeah, okay. Alright. I'll fucking convince you, I'll tell you. So, what's been happening, Benny? I've just been talking to these loonies one by one. Bulldog said, I'm too tired. Because I was just about to fucking hone in on him. Liar. Now that is, Benny, that is IFOS.
Oh, he's just saying hi back to me, I think, Rob.
Oh, okay. Hey, Lukey, come in. Lukey. Yeah, go on, talk amongst yourself.
You've got me, Kitty muted. Is Guru still in here, or am I lagging?
No, Guru's gonna have a chat to him in a minute. Gonna try and fucking enlighten him. Hey Benny, I'm trying to work out who's the smartest.
Hello.
Jeez. Hey, Guru, you want to come to real enlightenment? It's fantastic land, and we could probably get you there. Hey, what's that?
Already there.
Yeah, fucking bullshit. Tell us what it is, Mr. Guru.
It's the state of knowing truth.
It's the what? Sorry.
State of knowing truth.
Okay, let me think about that. Benny, have you got any thoughts on that comment? Enlightenment equals state of knowing truth. I'd say it's more like state of being truth. What do you think, Benny? Maybe you fucking maybe you can't. You're not enlightened anymore. Let me think. Oh shit, Benny. You see, you're fucking crossing to the dark side. You're losing the magic. See how long it took me, right? I'm better than you, Benny. I'm better than you, Benny.
If you have to state it, it is not true.
Okay, hold it. Benny said something. No, that's bullshit. We know that's not true. Once you go black, you never go back. Yes, I agree, Benny. Yep. So in other words, when you hit the enlightened state, you just never return. That's what he's saying there in code. Join my clan. What, now? Who? Me or Guru? Yeah, forever, anyone. Okay, alright. I'm up for that. If it's your clan, Benny, I'm in. Well, there still is that fucking issue, right? No.
Oh yeah, that's why you're not allowed in my clan, isn't it?
Who said that? Who said that? Who said that?
I'm not sure.
I think it came off Benny. All right, I'll just have a look at it, Benny. I'm just going to give it some consideration. That's all.
Fucking idiot.
Right. What's it called, Benny? People who support Benny. I like it. Hey, if I jump in there, will that... I'm laughing at the dude, the black guy with the chocolate biscuit. It's a killer. All right, Benny, I'm in. Hey, Benny, I hope you don't let any of these fuckers in that got egos. Oh dear, that's funny. See, Guru, there's a lot of joy and loving and happiness in true enlightenment.
You only seem happy about 1/3 of the time.
I do not see the happiness in you.
That's because it's not about being happy. You're wrong.
Well, it is.
That's
it's about
an
being.
incorrect statement.
It is about being. Hey, Benny, what about this simple one? It's about being. You know, being as in being. Being. Oh dear. Benny, I missed you. There's been some fun times, I tell you. But I suppose you've been off having your own fun, you know, with your soft shoe shuffle. I think the naughty corner's going to work. I just do. The dark side is too powerful. Fucking bullshit. Well, maybe. They got bigger guns and everything. Fucking hell. And they got gangsters. Oh, so now I see it. Now I see what the name. You got a clan. Yeah. We'll put them all into your community. And you'll be the clan. But you don't accept people in it. Who? But what? You don't accept people in it? Yes, I do. You're in it. What's that? People in it, like my clan. But yeah, aren't I looking at it? Let's try it again. Is this another one? No, it's the same one. I'm there. I'm joined. Well, I'm asking to be joined. I fucking love that picture. Oh dear. Hey, now don't let these fucking nutters conspiracy theories in, right? Oh, I've got a clan group. No, I haven't. Oh, okay. But I'm not creative. Can you do it?
Yeah, you can't fucking do that, can you?
Is that a no? Anyway, let's get back to the Guru. See if we can't enlighten him. Guru. So we're trying to get a pin on enlightenment. You got it fucking wrong. Then we spoke about.
You were denying truth.
No, truth is absolute. Did you know that?
Truth is absolute.
Yeah, truth is the default state. Things only get fucked up by this selfish survival instinct of the bad wolf, right? So that when the data's coming on board, this survival instinct corrupts the data that goes into memory, and so now we've got a thought in mind that isn't or cannot be represented in reality, and it must be that condition. Must be. None of this fucking wishy-washy two false state crap. It's got to be a false state, and the collection of those false states is ego, once those are addressed, then you're back to the true state. So your memory holds all true state. And it's that true state that is enlightenment. So it's actually Om. So, you know, so if you're not sinning and you're not lying, by default, you're enlightened. That's it. And that simple little thing will explain fucking everything about humans and why we fuck with everything. Fuck it up. And why you fuck.
It is an incorrect statement based on ignorance.
No, it's not a... Oh, sorry, did you make a judgment call in?
Being enlightened has nothing to do with telling the truth.
I didn't say anything about telling the truth.
Yes, you did.
No, I didn't.
That is incorrect.
No, it's not. Benny? Who's telling the truth? Me or that sucker? And don't sit on the fence. Get off the fence, Benny. Get off the fence, Benny. No, you don't, kitty. See, Benny, this is the problem I have with my wife. Right. I know you're not going to get off the fence. I understand that. But you fucking got it in life. So, Benny, we need to have a one-on-one, I think, one day. Because this is the alpha peak, sort of. We're in that, right in that territory. Yeah. You also do a clan community rib, Rob. I like the code version. Well, can't you? And let forever rib and let live. Hey, now, Guru, I'll just read this. So this is coming from a enlightened person. Will you also do a clan community rib? Right. So this is Benny. So he's trying to encourage me to set up an online community. So, and I know why he's doing it actually, because I'm starting to become popular, and so he wants to sort of start getting that underway. Yeah. Well, I suppose I will, Benny. Then he corrects the spelling of the word rib, which is supposed to be Rob, right? And then he follows that by and let forever. So rib and let live and die forever. I did one for me. Yeah, but Benny, come on. Can't you do one for me? Come on, Benny. Just asking. And I know that you can't or you don't. That's it. That's Cerberus.
You need to know something, though. You are getting more popular, but it is not fame, it is infamy.
What's that, sorry?
Your popularity is not fame, it is infamy.
Infamy. Well, who gives a fuck? Just as long as I get coverage so that I can get rid of Islam. Now, okay. Hey Benny, just remind me of something. Maybe sometime tomorrow I'll actually set it up, and I might get you to give me a hand, if that's all right. Now, see how I spoke to Benny, right? Benny does what Benny wants to fucking do. I do what I want to fucking do. Every enlightened person does what they want to fucking do. We don't pander to your bullshit. So if we're in the middle of a big occasion and we want to do something else, we fuck off, do something else. So, Guru, where are we at? What's next? I've lost place.
Well, I think you should broadcast Tempest.
Don't like the attention or something?
No, I'm just here talking to you.
Well, then talk away.
I have nothing to say currently. Wait. I am not in India. I am not from India.
No, I know. You're Cerberus, so you live somewhere in fucking America.
No, I'm from Morocco, and I am in Burma.
In what?
Burma.
Burma. All right, Tempest. Join the party. Tempest, something I want to say to you, right? Because you never know when the Muslims come and shoot me or whatever. Now, what I want to say to you is, your sexuality is a non-entity. It doesn't fucking matter, right? So don't make an issue out of it. Just let it go. Just be who you are. Stop being fucking promiscuous and look for a life partner, because love is a good thing. Seek enlightenment, and you know you may have a few opportunities with me to help you on that, or Benny can help, but maybe I'm not sure whether he does that.
Yeah, you can.
Hang on.
Love is good.
Hang on. Haven't finished. Yeah. No, maybe I have.
Love is.
No, hang on, dude. Because you've got an ego problem. You fucking do. And if you could get rid of that and address it, your life will be a great life. Now, I was trying to tell her, fucking hell, I think I missed an opportunity. This is real stuff, right? Oh, that was the palliative care thing. Right, this is real, right? In palliative care, the majority of people that go through that phase, they die miserable, you know, with just going to death the last time. There's only one fucking time. And they do that, right? And it's probably the worst experience a human could be, because trapped in this sort of frail old shell, and you're then sent off into eternity. Well, it's not even fucking eternity. The lights go out and that's it. But for that conscious moment, you know, of going into the death, very miserable. So ask a palliative care nurse, you know, whether that's actually a true statement. How it happens is because of fucking egos. Purely and simply egos. So they're really worthwhile to piss them off, right? And when you piss them off, your life is just a joy. And when you die, it's just a passing event. Bang, gone. That's a really important thing to know. So it's worth seeking out enlightenment. And it's not a complex condition, enlightenment. And I could probably help you if you want help. But it depends on what sort of fucking mood I'm in at the day. Or not so much the mood, because I'll probably help as long as the time's there. But it's just...
Can I address a few of your points?
No. That was just for you to remember. So don't challenge them. Remember them and do with them what you fucking will. Don't like them, throw them in the bin.
You just said some things about me that aren't true, though.
Oh, okay. Yes, you can address that.
So the first part about me putting my sexuality out there, not really. Other people tend to bring that up and not me.
Hang on.
So I don't talk about it unless someone else talks about it.
Hang on. No, you have a unique sexual position, right? It doesn't really matter, right? That's not about who the person is. What I'm saying to you is, put your sexuality. Don't make it an issue. Just be a person, you know.
But I never do, though. That's the thing. That's what I was saying is untrue. So, you know, I never make it an issue.
You fucking do. Look at your fucking, your little icon, right? A
Isn't it
puffy
cute?
cat. Yeah, puffy cat.
So wait, are you claiming that he has the sexuality of a cat?
I hope so.
Meow.
I hope so.
No, I hope he understands. You know, what I'm saying is that homosexuality or transsexuality, whatever, it's a part of the natural run of things. Just embrace who you are. And
I already do.
Well, no, if you were, I wouldn't fucking be talking to you about it.
Well, the only time that it comes up is when somebody else mentions it. I'm quite happy to go along in my life and be who I am and not have to worry about any of that stuff.
Okay,
it's only when someone else brings it up is what I'm trying to say.
Kitty. It's just that I think so when it's brought up, right, your mind gets drawn to it and you make a big issue. you know, you should say something like so, and then move on with the conversation. Don't make it a point of focus at all. Zero. That's all.
Depends what was said.
I like it. Oh, well, that's, no. So if you're talking about an injustice, right?
Or hate and bigotry.
Yeah.
That's a good thing to stand up against, really.
Yeah,
'cause-
but karma's a real thing. It's absolutely real, because if you're bigot or hatred, you
I
get
tried to
that.
touch on that last time.
Yeah. Wait a minute. If you're a bigot and hating person, like I'm not, right? Fuck you people.
What am I bigoted about?
Now, hang on. If that's part of your nature, then you get that sad end of life outcome. That's what happens. That's just the way it works. So karma's built into the situation. So all you need to do is just hold the hand up once and say that's inappropriate, or and be honest, right? I don't appreciate that. You shouldn't be saying that about me, right? Because if you, and just leave it at that, right? Unless your intention is to actually have a bigger impact, like me, I'll pursue the position as a result. Yeah. So, Kitty, stop the fucking laughing. I want you to think about.
Sorry.
That's all right.
Pardon me.
That's all right. I want you to think about those things. That's all. You know, I might go off and do some other project, and you'll never see me again. I'm just saying, consider these things in your life.
See, the other thing we don't see eye to eye on, Rob, is a single love, because I'm polyamorous, so I'm actually in a relationship with two people.
Yeah, well, no, it's an interesting topic, but I'm happy that
love is love.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I couldn't agree anymore. As long as it's authentic about the other person, that's true love. It's got nothing to do with yourself. And you know, if you can have that relationship, you can get it to work, and everyone's engaged and getting, you know, what they need out of it.
And banging threesomes.
Yeah, well, sex has got to be the secondary focus, right? Now, well, it does. Otherwise, you're not, because sex, taken as the primary focus, is about the self. That's wrong. Absolutely wrong. And, you know, you're loading up the old lie bag. So
it's about the survival of the species, actually. It's just a biological function.
All right. Well, I don't expect you to bloody understand overnight, but just give you a couple of things. All right, back to Guru. Guru. Anything else, Guru? Anything else?
You made an incorrect statement before, but I didn't think it was important to correct you.
Okay, good. Well, you can deal with it if you wish. It's up to you.
Homosexuality is not unique.
Unique. I don't think I said unique.
Yes, you did.
No, let me do it again. So, homosexuality, maybe I said something and I didn't convey my meaning. Homosexuality is a natural part of the world. It's part of nature. So therefore, it is just normal. It's the normal state. Transsexuality is also part of the nature. We can find it in other populations. Therefore, it's the normal state. So that's that. What else did you have? Whatever. That'll do. Hey, Guru, are you homosexual?
No.
Hey? Come on. Are you homosexual, Guru?
No.
Was that no or yes?
That was no.
No or yes?
No.
It might be the accent, Rob, but it's pretty clear. Pretty sure it's clear he said no.
That sounded like yes to me. I'm mimicking what the ego mind does. The ego mind receives the data, which is no, and repurpose it, yes. But I'm only playing, so I don't have an ego mind. Fucking hell. This sometimes sometimes it can be a little bit of a minefield when you're trying to debate these issues because of all these subtleties and whatnot. But I've become quite the expert. I suppose that's one of the positives of this experience. Okay, boys, I'm kind of thinking let's call it a night. What do you say?
What's for dinner?
I'm having. What are you thinking of coming over? Because you're in Australia, right, Tempest?
Well, if it's
You
yummy,
in Melbourne,
yes, I am.
It's a can of kitty litter. No, it's not kitty litter.
I don't eat meat.
Can of salmon.
Sorry, a what?
Salmon.
Oh, it's fish. Oh, then definitely. Make sure you keep your eyes on your plate.
The cat'll come and pinch it. Yeah, no. So I think. What do you think, Sat on Fence? You ready to call it a night?
Yeah, well, I'm just chilling, mate. You know what I mean? Just smoking a fucking fag and yeah, you know.
Yeah. Bloody, you'd be surprised at the number of bloody British dudes that are part of this posse, and they hold an alpha position. You know, the bully people.
Right,
Oops,
right.
there goes Kitty. Kitty. So, you know, it causes me to be a little bit cautious, and I'm watching all the time. That's the enlightened state. So, you know, I just watch and I'm curious about certain things. That's all.
Right.
Yeah. Okay, dudes and dudes, it's over. Thank you for your time.
All right, see you later.